We fooled everybody by going live on time tonight.
No one will suspect it, right?
No one will. That's why no one's here. And that's not entirely true, as we do have many people popping up into the chat already, which is always good to see. But how are you guys? How's your week's been?
Doing good.
It was a good week. It was busy, but it was a good week.
Well,
Insane. My week has been insane.
insane in the membrane.
Well, our big trade show is next week, so I've had a lot going on, and Tuesday
right.
I roll out heading to St. Louis.
Okay. All right. Nice. That's right. I do remember it was last year at this time. Curtis pretty much finished up over at MuskeeCon and immediately came out to see you because you guys were in his home state. So he just took the drive up to go see you the following weekend.
And I think he's going to do the same thing. I think he'll hang out with us on Sunday.
Which is awesome. That's really awesome.
Yeah.
I know not this weekend coming up, as in not tonight, but the following weekend. The weekend after that, April the 4th, guys, we're going to be doing, there's a 28-hour long live telethon. So much like we did for Bayathir last year with the crowdfunding, this year what we're doing is, as it's that last day for the Kickstarter for Mythic Legions RPG, we're going to be going live across several channels, starting things off Friday night on Let's Go Off-World, and then we're going to be rocking all the way through different shows. We're going to have the schedule posted out later this week, and we're really going to be advertising that, so we hope to see you guys throughout that 24-hour period, all the different shows that are going to be involved along with that. The clubhouse is going to be the after party. So we'll also be taking a chance to see how many people will be hanging on by the end of that. Because if you guys watch the 24-hour live streams here and many of the other ones that we've done across other channels, by the end of those streams, man, we are just dragging.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. What's going on, bud?
Not much.
Guys, now that more of us are here, the big party animals here, bud. Guys, we got to wish Corey a very, very special happy birthday. Because yesterday was Corey's birthday.
It was.
That's right.
29?
Yeah, for 15 years now.
You look like a really rough 25.
Right?
Yeah.
That's
I'm 44. We went out drinking, so I'm not hungover, but I'm not like running any marathons or anything like that today. I've been kind of just taking it easy.
He's paying the old man tax right now is what's going on.
That is for sure.
There we go. We're getting some happy birthdays rolling into that chat here. We got Todd CE hitting the happy birthday. And some more as it goes. I know Ultra Carter Ziller's been popping in lots of stuff in the chat there. We'll get to that in a moment. And we got K Roll with the happy birthday. Going on. Thank you all. That's a nice ceiling fan you got there, bud. I like that ceiling fan. Look at that.
Bud,
you even got one.
Point.
No, he never disappoints. Real quick here. Not only did Alan wish you a happy birthday live, but he's wishing you one in the chat too.
Thank you, sir.
I risked carpal tunnel syndrome to make sure that you knew that I wished you a happy birthday.
I appreciate it very much.
And I will wish you a happy birthday later with carpal tunnel.
And at some point later tonight, when our good friend, now his name is escaping me. Oh my God, and I love the guy. Oh, no. Who's the guy who's always like 20 minutes behind in the chat?
Andrew.
Andrew Davis. Andrew Davis will wish you a happy birthday 3 hours after you log off for the night.
There you go.
Yeah, we love Andrew, man. Can't wait to see that guy in person again. Hopefully soon. There we go. Oh, the happy birthdays coming in. I love seeing that. I love seeing everybody rallying up for the birthdays. We're getting older, guys. I know some people don't always enjoy the birthdays as we get older, but the truth is that's another year you survived and hopefully another year on its way.
Any
So
day you wake up on
enjoy.
the right side of the dirt is good.
That's right.
3 months and I hit the big 4-0.
Whoa,
Oh my God, Bud's finally turning 40. Oh my God.
you're ancient,
No.
man.
I know,
I think he'll be the last regularly appearing person to hit the 40s on the
Yeah.
cast here. Oh man.
My best friend's wife is gonna turn 40 next year, and I keep teasing her because Jess is gonna hit it this year, and she's always like, "Oh, I'm the youngest one. I'm the youngest one." I'm like, "Don't worry, your turn's coming. You got this coming year." She's like, "It is not this coming year." I'm like, "Yes, it is. It's not this year." This
Well, I
coming
can tell you, 40 was so long ago for me, I don't remember it. So
year.
Well, that's a good thing because you can claim you
probably
never
not
hit
gonna
40.
remember
So
it
your
either.
next birthday around, Ed,
Right.
you can say you're hitting 40 again.
I'm 39. I don't remember my 40s.
Right?
This year in July, I'll be 50.
No, you guys aren't allowed.
I'll be 50, and I'm still playing with toys.
Right?
Still playing
Yep.
with toys every
Got a
day.
new one today.
Yeah, Bud's getting. I'm sorry, but I'm not at the same
Dancing in
time.
on getting all hyped up on the Marvel Legends. Look at him go.
Right. You got some Spider-Man going on. You got some Daredevil. And now he's got a Deadpool. You know, Bud likes them athletic guys. Right?
Oh, he's
They
got a
are
bucket fight,
fit.
man. Jeez.
Yeah, he does. Them cheeks. That ain't
So
America's ass.
83 Trooper says 40. I was waterboarding. That's better than being waterboarded.
Yep, for sure.
That's true. Unless he was waterboarding somebody else that we don't know.
I mean, that's the better position to be
That's
when
true. You're right.
waterboarding
You're
is
right.
happening.
That's true.
But that
There's
doesn't
the
make it good either
waterboarder
way.
and the boardee.
Right.
There you go.
I just
Stanley
want you all to
Everhart
know.
Jr. the third, 48 in April.
You're a young man.
I
You're
might
a
be on
young
the
man.
trip tonight. I've taken the biggest edible I've ever taken.
Oh, shit. Bud's
So
going
in
to
an hour,
pass
we'll
out
see
on
you.
us tonight, guys. That's what's going to happen.
That's not even uncommon, Oz.
Not really. That's not uncommon. It'll just happen sooner than most nights.
Right.
Craig
Right.
says he's not saying which he was the boardie or the border. He's not talking.
Yeah, they cannot confirm or deny. I know that. But K-Roll says, Bud, let me get the unicorn.
The unicorn did not come with this one. This is the Deadpool Wolverine one. The unicorn come with the
Ultimate
Deadpool
one.
2
right?
version.
Yeah,
No, Deadpool 2, the ultimate version, or the maximum.
that's right.
Got.
Maximum comes with Goop,
Yeah.
Yeah.
who is one of the coolest X-Men ever. Fuck anybody who disagrees.
Who's the coolest X-Men ever?
One of the coolest X-Men ever is Goop.
And not to
Do it.
be confused with what Gwyneth Paltrow does with her vagina.
Is that one of those weird 90s X-Men like Maggot and that kind of
He's
stuff?
just a green
More
slug.
2000s, but yeah, he's basically just a Jello mold,
Yeah.
a sentient Jello mold.
But he's
But
a
because
mutant, therefore was human?
no, technically mutants are born that way, so they're never human to begin with.
Well, no,
But-
that's
Oh, fully.
Well,
human.
They have to be a mutant human.
actually that's not true. They don't usually get their powers until puberty.
They still have the X gene before that.
But the
It
gene's
just
still in them.
activates at puberty.
Yeah.
They are born a
But-
mutant.
But if I
Oz?
That's like saying a child isn't a man just because it hasn't reached puberty yet.
Forgive-
I think they don't. I think that even humans can carry the X gene, even though they are not mutants. I might
So
be
like
wrong.
two humans, right? And they make a baby. That baby could be a mutant.
Yeah,
But
So,
then the mutant.
because
this-
the males
this-
usually carry the gene.
This is what it says for Google. Information about Dupe's origins, as with anything else about him, is difficult to verify. According to Captain America, the U.S. government created him in a secret Cold War weapons project.
Well, there we go.
So he's not a mutant.
No, he's not a mutant, but he was still an X-Men.
They're really letting their standards down. I don't know how I feel about that. They should.
There's that one mutant that's like a skeleton inside of a giant jelly mold.
Yep.
Yep.
I forget his name.
Well, you could be thinking of Onslaught
No,
because he's got
I know who you-
crystalline armor, but you know.
Well,
he's
yeah. No, this is like full
psionic
on.
powers.
Yeah,
Like-
there's another guy.
Like-
that Bud
This is full on like a Betamax without the
Right.
armor.
Right. Now, the
He's just
reason
a
that I
big,
said
massive-
you are a mutant from birth and not a human is because mutants are designated genus Homo superior, not Homo sapien,
yeah.
which is what a human is.
But oh, see, my science brain is real mad right now. Like that's not how that works. That's not how any of that works.
No, it's really not, but that's what they designated them as.
Okay.
So just like we aren't Homo erectus, we are Homo sapien. That is why we are human. And Homo erectus is not human. It is humanoid in its bipedal stature.
It's a hominid.
That's a really bad name.
Hobbit.
Homo erectus.
Well,
Depends
you
on what you're
know.
into,
Just
bud.
saying. Yeah.
Well, Bud knows he parted there, right?
One day you'll find it. The homo.
Bud. All right, guys. I tell you what. Let's start jumping through the chat. Ed, do you mind bringing it up since I'm outside on the mobile and it's hard to bring them up quick?
Oh, one quick thing.
Oh, yeah.
This little knife does not stay in the boot. I've almost lost this thing 4 fucking times.
And yet that's one of the bigger little knives that come with toys.
Jesus.
Try
That's
not
one of the
using the
issues
knives
with
from
food
Delta
knives in
17.
general.
Yeah. Yep.
Even
All
on
right.
people.
I almost
All right,
lost
let's
one
do
of the
this.
one of the gun hands.
Honor you first in the chat says first while waiting NCAA tournament. That's where everybody's at tonight.
I thought that said NECA.
All right.
God damn
so,
it.
yeah, I did too at first. Stanley Everhart saying new personal laptop with name tweak, which is why it is Stanley Everhart Jr. the third.
So
Yeah, 'cause he
fancy.
just-
Damn, I'm not even a
Alright.
junior the second. I'm just a junior.
There you go.
yeah, how the hell
We've
can you be a
third.
junior the third at the same time? That doesn't
Right?
add up,
Because isn't
Stanley.
it supposed to just be the
You got to go
third
back
at that
and change
point?
it all, Stanley. That's wrong.
Unless there's 2 juniors, like
I guess
junior and then the
right.
first.
Oh,
Sometimes
second?
people have 2 dads. It's okay.
There was
It
a
is
show
okay.
in the 80s that taught us that.
taking a sip of the coffee there. Fortunately, I did not laugh at any. I didn't laugh and spit it out everywhere. We have, figuratively speaking, John in the house. Long time no see, brother says, well, good evening, all. We've got Vine Jungle Figure Factory asking one of the most important questions of all. What is good in life? And we'll get back to that later because Conan taught us. TD3 Trooper Troy Dawson said, what's up, my fucking asshole? Ultra Carterzilla in the house. And what is up, guys? What is going on? Stanley's Toy Channel in the house with us as well this evening. Saying hello, everyone. What's going on, Stanley? Just plain yogurt. Evening, gents. What's going on? Now we have one half of the power couple of Toy Tube, Nolan in the house saying hi, all. Steve
Hello, Nolan.
Flett, under his own personal account as opposed to the Delta 17 saying no one's here. We're here. Kind of.
I'm here.
K Roll is in the house. What's going on? And
I'm
now
not going to be here for long.
we are 100% fully Toy Tube official Ray Black jumping in. Gap After Dark saying hi, Oz. Hello, all. What's going on? Todd CE in the house. Hey, y'all. Kenzo's Creations. Howdy, y'all. I'm still out and about. I'll be on in a bit. So Kenny will be joining us. Crash jumping in. I didn't see where he jumped in to say hey, but he did say happy birthday, old man, to Corey. What's going on, Crash?
Thank you, sir.
He just got a really, really nice, hard to get piece. He sent that over to me earlier. And we got Radical Toys Adam joining in, gifted a membership a couple weeks ago, saying hello, all caught alive. That's right, brother. Been a long time. SCS Dog with the aloha all. What is up, brother? And TD3
Oz?
Trooper saying Gambit is the coolest X-Man. Yo.
So there's a number of dogs that are in the chat, and I would like some kind of way to tell the dogs apart. Because normally it's like numbers and letters, dog. Some are DAWG, some are DOG. Like, how many dogs can you think of that are regular watchers?
SCS always comes to mind. K-Dog Broadcasting. He normally tunes in a little bit later in the evening. Those are the two that always stand out to me, that I always remember. They're here consistently every week. I cannot remember other dogs. Those ones are standing out in my mind.
Align my dogs and keep them aligned in my head. Thank you for your help.
There you go. There you go. Stanley says, name Junior the Third. What was that, Ed, that popped up? Name Junior the Third is a Dan Patrick reference if you listen to his show. There you guys go. You got to tune in. All right. Eric Perryman joining us. What is up, brother? Good to see you guys.
Hello, hello.
And Random Diorama says, I'm here for the middle-aged support group. Well, Radnom, let us know, man. We'll send you that link. And Jason's Electric says he is here. Devil Dog here. Hoorah.
And that is it for the new people.
All right.
And
Thank
SDS
you.
Dog says, just a dog.
Just that dog in him. Just a dog. Fucking. Guys, thank you so much again for all the support you give the channel. I love seeing that little channel membership pop up. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Eric Perryman giving Corey the big shout out saying, liking that Snake Mountain you got going on.
Thank you very much. Video came out today. Live on Make Sense 3.
There you guys go. Make sure you guys go check that out. See the custom Snake Mountain that Corey's been putting together. It's not the Snake Mountain that Alan is going to be moving into, but not all of us have that kind of space.
No, mine
We'd
is
like
set.
to.
Mine is just over 4 feet tall. It is 49 inches tall right now. I'm going to be adding some to the bottom because my plan is in part 2 to put the whole thing on wheels so that I can move it easily and then add more of a base. So it'll probably grow like 4 or 5 inches.
How big is the one that what's his name's doing?
Skelly?
Skelly, yeah.
I think
Skelly's often range at around like a good 5 feet tall. 5 to
That
6.
I think it's 4 foot by 6 foot is his base.
Right.
Jeez,
Yeah,
that one,
and
that
he-
one he was building last was gigantic. I was like, holy Jesus.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the last one was almost as tall as me.
I
at
think-
its peaks.
I think Skelevators is reasonable. I don't see any issue with it.
No, not at all. He
No,
makes
I
it
don't
so
see an
that you
issue
can
with it.
scale it with any of the figures, whether you're doing Masterverse Classics or Origins. They all fit in good on
It's
the
a
ones that he
reasonable
makes.
size.
Yes. Oh, I'm not knocking anybody that's doing the scaling on their Castle Grayskulls at all. It's just that Allen's has a way of making everybody's feel kind of inadequate.
I don't.
But there's no shame in that.
Look, it's the motion in the ocean. It's not always the size, Oz. Okay?
You know, I'm just putting it out there. 4 inches in a leather strap, and you never get complaints.
Like,
What do you do with the leather strap? Never mind. Never mind. I
And
don't want to know.
Riley just jumping
Hey,
in at
Alan,
that comment
yeah,
being uttered. What's going on, Riley? Good to see you, girl.
And Red and I said, we're having a Snake Mountain measuring contest over here.
Hey, you know what? We got to do something for like 5 hours on a
Right.
Saturday night.
All these rulers seem a little bit off. I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh man. So guys, when I get back inside, we got some awesome figures to open up tonight. I managed to get my hands on the Broder figure from the new Rising Suns wave. Again, the more accurately depicted Viking that they've released over their other like barbarian style figures. Been really excited for this figure for 2 years. It's good to finally get them in hand. And we've also got that Savage Crucible figure that eluded me at ZoloCon. Both of these were sent in to me. I've got the Savage Crucible character that came from our boy Terrence. So as you guys know, I was not able to get this figure at ZoloCon because it was sold out by the time I got there. Then I find out Terrence has extras. So he's 100% fully the reason I did not get mine at ZoloCon because he was picking up extras. But to be honest, let's put it out there, they would have been sold out by the time I got there, whether Terrence had picked up extras or not.
Absolutely.
By the time I got there, they would have been sold out. So again, appreciate the community buying that you do, Terrence. You definitely always make sure to pick up extras when you can so that other people who aren't there are able to get those. And even for those of us who were there that weren't able to get those. So a really big shout out to you, brother. I always appreciate the hard work you do. Couple weeks, he's going to be doing what he can at Toylanta to help people. A lot of next weekend, right?
Yep.
Yeah, next weekend. I said 2 weeks because I'm thinking about that damn stream. Next weekend is Toylanta, and man, there are some hot exclusives coming out of that convention too. I know one that's quite a bit on a couple of people's checklists is that new Lieutenant Holiday from the Four Horsemen, following on the heels of last year's ATL 25. Not a Cosmic Legions figure, technically. It's its own special thing, but some winter white, black, gray camo going on with a Sir Gideon Heavens brand head sculpt on, or no, not Sir Gideon. Whose head is it? Attila's head. The Attila unhelmeted head on that figure. Actually, I think it's Sir Gideon as well, and that's why I said it. But, going for more of a sniper look.
A couple of figures so far.
And that AWOC figure that we were looking at last weekend, their homage to Lion-O, that hit a lot of people pretty friggin' hard. So a lot of really good exclusives coming out, and we're just getting into the year. The year is literally just starting off. This week, quite a few people are at MuskeeCon up in Michigan, which is really cool. I know Curtis is up that way having a blast. He always loves that show every year. Ziggy and I were talking about it, and we're going to see what we can do about possibly making it to a MuskeeCon one of these years. If it's not going to be next year, maybe the year after, just to check it out. We're like, Michigan isn't too bad of a trip.
No, I'd love to do it. It's always like a week before my big show, and I need
just
too much
prep
get ready
work.
time.
Yeah. But definitely that would be one to put on the list for shows to hit, because a lot of people really seem to like that. And honestly, I want to check out a lot of these shows just to visit. And I like seeing everybody more than just once a year if I can. Not everybody, like Riley, Corey, and I all live pretty close. So when we want to, we can kind of organize our own meetup real fast, real easy, because we're all within a reasonable, drivable distance with like central locations that we can all drive to a meetup. Yep. But not everybody is so lucky. So these conventions, they really help bring us all together when we can't see one another. And we got Paul Morales jumping in saying, hello, everybody. What's going on, Paul?
Hello, Paul.
What's up, Paul?
And I was shouting out Terrence for picking up that Savage Crucible for me. But the Broder figure I ordered from Uncle Bob's Vintage Toys, even though he leans more into the vintage toys, he is a Mythic Legions retailer. He's right up in PA. He's one of the other stores that I'm very fortunate to live between multiple stores that are authorized Four Horsemen retailers since I am such a big fan. But I was able to go ahead and hit him up, and he shipped that out for the street date this past Wednesday. Found out Eternia Dreams, Alan sold out of the bear almost immediately when he opened the store. So that went fast. I'm going to be heading that way next weekend, trying to pick up a Neve, as well as picking up one of the Dwarf 2-packs. I want me some of them dwarves. I normally don't go for the dwarves, but that 2-pack kicks ass.
Those dwarves are nice because they're in regular clothing, not all armored up like most of the dwarves that
Yeah, the older ones.
Mythic has made in the past.
Right. They're just not heavily armored, but
yeah.
I'm down to definitely get some more dwarves though. Plus we get that female dwarf head, so that's really cool. And again, just trying to pick up that Neve figure because she's one of the hot figures, and I love that new shield with that little noble bear emblem in the middle. Yes, Alan, you have your hands up, sir.
I do. I have a question for Corey.
Yes.
Did you pick up the laser light He-Man from Mattel Creations?
Yes.
Okay.
I
didn't.
Side. I was going to run in and get them here in a minute. I have not opened it up. You have to unscrew the battery thing to put in batteries, so I have not done that yet. I literally got it today right before we were going to lunch. And so I literally opened it real quick. Was like, okay, this is cool. And then went to lunch. I
think people saying that it's sold out, but I keep seeing it on Mattel Creations. It's not sold out.
It's not. People,
Yeah, no.
It might be sold out on the Aussie version site.
Right. Yeah, because it is a global community trying to buy, and it might be internationally it's sold out because they use different distributors.
Yeah. It is not sold out in the U.S., but it is sold out in some countries, from what I understand.
Right.
Gotcha.
Did not expect that to be one of their next big drops. But you know what I got to say to all those international countries? Now you know how it feels.
Well, I think theirs usually do sell out. Ours is the one that doesn't. Here, we like a lot of the characters are still available. Where I think like
I'm saying, how does it feel? Because when Laser Light came out, it was not in the U.S.
Right. Gotcha. Misunderstood. Right.
I'm going 40 years in the past for that one, Corey. But I did think that was really cool seeing that drop. That new collaboration.
Yeah, I totally missed the whole thing. Like,
I was working, I couldn't check it out. I just kept looking at IG to see the post as it comes out. The new He-Man collaboration looks sick.
Oh, the James Jordan, whatever.
James Jean, is that it? I wasn't familiar with the artist at all.
Me neither.
But looking at the artwork and then seeing the toy products, man, they are
that price though. Oof.
Yeah, that price though is what says I can't do it. But man, that Coral Skeletor, oh my god,
really cool.
I think I'm gonna try to go ahead and do it just because.
Yes, do it, Corey. Do
it. Collector, and so like it's only gonna get more expensive, especially
right.
If sell out.
There's no guarantee that these are going to be on there like 3 years from now and go the way of the Virgil Abloh sets.
And these are cool ones that like I'm not sure I'll even take them out of the box. I might just because the box art's really cool too. So I might put them up like in the living room or whatever, and you can like flip open the flap. I think it's got like a flap. But
Could you imagine doing like the red merman and then adding that coral armor to him
Would be cool.
and putting that saddle on like a red
This is my
seahorse?
first time seeing this. Now I'll get this guy. This guy looks really cool.
That Skeletor, he is badass,
Yeah.
right?
I don't
Mind
really like
you,
Power He-Man, but I mean,
he was
The He-Man has potential, but like the flower armor on him looks like it's melted.
Well, it's like flowers.
Yeah.
So I dig it. I think it's a really cool look. I don't necessarily care for those colors, but looking at it
The
artistically,
weapons are really cool.
versus
And Battle Cat's really good.
right, like looking at it aesthetically, kind of for the artisticness, I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. As a toy on my
I do
shelf,
like how
I'm not.
He-Man, he kind of has like a pearly looking color to him.
Yes,
Yeah.
that pearlescent.
So that
kind
might
of-
actually look really
things,
neat.
He-Man.
That
honestly,
might look kind of neat next to the 40th She-Ra.
right. Yeah, I think so.
the glowy
I think
hair and
that
stuff.
would actually look cool. And Terrence, I was shouting you out a little bit earlier, brother. Thank you again for shipping out the Savage Crucible figure. I really, really appreciate it, brother. And Corey, he's giving you a happy birthday shout out as well. Of course, Corey's not here right now, so you know.
I was just going to go get He-Man, but thank you.
Pearl necklace, man. I mean, it's not that pearly, but
It's, I mean,
again,
it is He-Man's man kissing outfit. If he was going to go out to do that, that's what he would wear.
hey, you know, if he
Nothing
wants
wrong
to
with that.
frolic in
Perfectly
flowers,
It looks, you know what
Honestly.
color palette it reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh my gosh, it's a horror movie. And there's a lot of flowers. And it's like up north, sacrifice movie.
Yeah.
Kinda culty.
Shit. What the fuck was the name of that one? I
Someone in
know
the
the
chat
one you're right. Somebody's got to remember.
It's got that pastel color palette, which
Right.
is
And I'm not a fan of
horror, and
pastels.
pastel is one of my employees is really into that.
Yeah,
Cool.
I've never been a fan of pastels. That's actually why I hate like this time of the year, because everything is pastel. Also, like when I was working at Kmart, all the Martha Stewart stuff was pastels. And I was like, I hate fucking pastels. Oh, I've never been a fan of that. Always like the mod color scheme from like the 70s and stuff. That was me. Or was that 60s? That mod color scheme. But, you know, I do, again, the He-Man, it's a really
Midsommar.
artistic.
It's Midsommar.
freaking- Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Pass Easter armor He-Man. Easter armor He-Man. That worked. But again, that coral Skeletor is. Can we embiggen Corey, please? And we got the Mr. Wonderful. How's some of my faves? What's going on, Travis? Look at that. Finally, for a lot of American collectors, never able to get their hands on this guy. One of the most outrageously priced vintage characters because of that. Now, finally, in the hands of collectors. It's so good to see that for people. I'm so glad they were able to get it.
Like I said, I've not gotten it open to put batteries in it yet because I'm not really sure how to open it.
Okay.
So once I do,
Grown ass men getting confused by our toys. It's cool.
Yeah.
That's how it be sometimes. But this artist is a Japanese artist, and he took his influences from a very purity and impure kind of like look. And that definitely comes across through the art that he did. Like, again, those very bright pastel colors with the He-Man, and then all the very dark colors with that Skeletor, but that striking red. Ah, man.
It's hard to
And
beat red.
it's got that red with the black hues, and then that bone white skull face.
That design
then-
would look really cool on like a Hordak.
And what I really freaking love is that like blue tongue that just contrasts the shit out of that Panther. Oh man. And for those of you who didn't get a sweet ass custom anti-Eternia battle cat from Bud like I did, if you guys are looking for an anti-Eternia battle cat and not painting up, you gotta turn the rest of the lights off, Corey, so it really shows.
And don't fall down, Corey.
Don't fall down. But yeah, like if you were looking for like you don't have to custom. Damn, that sword glows. Man, how cool is that? And guys,
Okay, maybe I want it now.
if you look at the sculpt on this He-Man, it's very close to the original. And if you look at that head, that was the first kind of inkling that we got that head for the New Adventures of He-Man sculpts. Little He-Man history trivia there. Ronnie Trickshot in the house saying, "Good day, lads. Sunday over there." And he's making spaghetti. Nice. Getting some of that
I know
Sunday
they're
gravy.
I know they're moving away from the actual like Origins look, but this would have been a great segue to be like, and coming up next is New Adventures, and here's a peek.
Hey, you know what though? Now we got that head sculpt. They've already done an Origins version of New Adventures He-Man. What's to say we don't?
Well, I'm
get
saying if they
that
do
in
New
Cartoon
Adventures,
Collection?
it'll probably be cartoon collection style with
So-
the
Didn't we-
books.
Not to spoil it for anyone, but the mini comic has New Adventures Skeletor as like the main villain for like the first half of it. So
Very cool.
you know,
Well,
Yeah, now I don't have to buy the figure and read the comic book, Corey. Thanks.
Yep. Way to go.
Way to go. Spoil it all, Corey.
Fucking asshole.
Just 'cause
Nah,
it's your
he's
birthday
just doing his
weekend.
duty to sell out Mattel's inventory as
Yeah.
well. Can we embiggen
I'm trying
what
to find it.
Alan
There he
has
is.
up there? He has been making, for those of you, actually, Alan, you tell people what you've been making. I don't need to talk this whole time.
I did a digital sculpt of Eagle Seed head and hands.
Hey,
So I'm turning this Moss Man into an Evil Seed, but I went a little more like a jack-o'-lantern face almost.
right.
I was gonna say I don't recall him being that scary.
No. I have Allenified it a little bit, but and here's his hands.
Who
I
is-
almost picked up that figure because it's on sale for like half off on Amazon.
Yeah, once you
Oh,
change
the,
his head
Moss
out
Man?
and his hands, he's cool.
Hey, you know what? I didn't mind that Moss Man design just standard. But I
Yeah.
understand your liking to the original Moss Man Allen. All right.
We got the man in the house.
We
Man
got
in the
Joe
stand.
G.
How's everybody doing?
what's up, bud?
What's up,
I'm
Joe?
doing great, brother. Doing really great,
Good,
especially after that new reveal for the Four Horsemen Mythic Legions RPG.
Oh,
We hit that $1 million, goal mark. Woo!
Well, we haven't hit it yet.
No, we
They
haven't.
are-
We gotta hit
they're-
it, and
Yeah, they're just teasing it. That's what we get if we hit that mark. Which I went and added another Valak to my cart just to inch us that much closer. Hey, Terrence.
why not? Why not? Joe, I think you're the only other person on this chat about as excited about that game as I am.
Hey, Nolan. I can't even barely express in words how excited for the Mythic Legions RPG I am. So yeah.
Terrence saying so
Sitting at
smurfing good.
890K right now.
Yep.
They are getting closer. I know
We
Jeremy
are.
was talking about Wednesday, hoping that we can break that $1 million threshold, not just for to get that stretch goal unlocked, but because they were so close with the advent of Decay. They got it after the fact with the late backing, he said, but they didn't get it before the Kickstarter ended. He really wants to see us cross that $1 million threshold while the Kickstarter is live. So I hope we get there.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see. Ronnie Trickshot saying, I bought Motu Merman yesterday because I couldn't find any G.I. Joes.
Alan had his hand up a while back.
I'm
I
sorry,
did.
Alan.
I wanted to ask Joe a question. Joe,
Sure.
I don't want your work to be overrun by hundreds of fans, but what's the name of the mine that you work at?
Currently it is EP Minerals, owned by the US Silica Company.
Okay. Got it.
So, yep. If you look up Lovelock, Nevada, it's right out of town, like a few miles. So it's pretty close.
Okay. I was just kind of curious.
Yeah.
And there
no
you
problem.
guys go. Joe's office is in the porta potty every time the Four Horsemen drop something.
That's exactly. That's the only time I spend more time in the porta potty than I should.
Every time
When
Four
there's-
Horsemen drops, he
Yeah,
drops
when
one.
there's
Every
when
time
there's
Four
live
Horsemen
drops.
drops, Joe is in the
it's
office.
so strange that my stomach is so connected to live drops by the Four Horsemen, but every time they do, I
Weird.
have to go to the porta potty. It's what a coincidence.
You know, and Joe has literally saved my bacon by stepping into the office on some of these drops.
Right.
I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you.
Oh, for sure. Whenever I'm happy to help whenever I can.
So do porter potties give you like the like smell of it? Does it give you like a scent of, ooh, there's a new toy to be bought?
Uh,
What a terrible
I would-
Pavlov response that would be.
I would say it matters more the time of year. It is a little more unpleasant in the summertime. But
it is.
I just cannot bring myself to be nostalgic for that poop smell.
Every time Joe goes to the porta potties now, he just cries because his wallet hurts.
Right. Yeah. That's for sure. That's for sure. But
Gotta talk his wallet down. No, it's okay. There's no release here. This is just a normal everyday thing. It's just a normal
yeah,
everyday-
sometimes in the summertime when they get pretty raunchy.
Oh
Man, I have to think about how bad I want that figure. You know, really man up, you know, and get in there. So
But he gets in there and he does his duty.
that's it. That's the bottom line is the figures are important enough to tough out the smell of human feces to me. So yeah.
Yep. I know I was talking with Joe a little bit earlier this week, and I was talking with Curtis because, you know, we're getting closer to the Kickstarter end.
Mhm.
And I've budgeted myself a certain amount of money, and I've been working towards that goal and really just trying to pick and choose exactly what I want to get via the Kickstarter and then what I'm willing to pick up when the figures release. Now, mind you, again, I can always do a late backing too afterwards, like put an initial one through and then add to it. But I kind of just want to go. I've got a budget in mind, and there are certain things that I really want, and I want to make sure that I get those. Like the only thing that is really truly Kickstarter exclusive that I need to get with the Kickstarter is the dice set.
Correct.
I need to get that dice set with the Kickstarter. That's not going to be available outside of it.
Mhm.
Everything else will be available after the Kickstarter, and it will be more expensive.
$5. Every item will be. That's
Yes.
what Jeremy said, anyways. Yeah,
Jeremy
every item
said
will be
$5
more expensive.
So again, like the core rule book's $40, it's going to be $45. I think the beginner box is $30, it'll be $35. Character packs are $15, they're going to be $20.
Mhm.
Figures are going to be $30 during Kickstarter. After they'll be $35.
Yep.
So it's not like it's really
No,
killing
but
the bank to not buy afterwards.
and unless you add it up, if you want all 8 figures, you know, that's an extra $40, which if you backed it on the Kickstarter would get you another figure.
Right.
So,
it would literally
you know,
get you another
you gotta-
figure, and for $5 more than that, get you another character pack.
Right. So, you know, you got to kind of just decide what you want. I'm going to get everything. I'm a little punchy now because of the way things went with this Rising Suns wave. Like these figures are selling out like mad everywhere.
Yep.
And you know, I
They
just
are
went
not sticking around.
they are not. They are difficult to get right now. So,
That's
one
why
of
I'm
those
heading
things,
out next weekend, getting more.
Yeah, if you want to be sure that you're getting everything, if you can, back to Kickstarter. You get it at a cheaper price, and you're guaranteed to get what you want. So, just something to consider.
And as I was just saying about with the Kickstarter price versus being a late backer, Jeremy was very clear about this on Wednesday, so I want to make sure everybody here listening knows that $5 increase in price happens as soon as the Kickstarter's over. So once it hits that time, when that Kickstarter ends, 1 minute over, the price is immediately going to go up $5 for any late backers as well. So even though you backed the Kickstarter, but it was after April 4th, or what is it exactly, Joe? What is that time limit? Because it's not.
April 4th, the day before Easter.
Right.
Is when the Kickstarter ends. Yeah.
So if you guys back it 1 minute after, then boom, prices go up. So keep that in mind, folks. Terrence's next toy says he's going to be doing some shopping for Rising Suns extras at Toylanta.
Yep.
There we go, folks. Again, contact Terrence if you're having trouble getting one. And they also stressed that it will be one legendary warrior per person. And it still sounded like it was per day. But he was being very adamant about one per person. So there's not going to be the multiple getting in line, and getting multiple figures. They are being very clear about that because they want this. They want to, make sure that they only have so much going to each show. And then at the end of the year, when they put them up, they're also going to have, Jeremy says he wants it to hopefully last a little bit longer than 20 minutes this time, like the Legendary Barbarian.
Well, it was kind of ironic that the Legendary Barbarian was at Legion's Con and didn't sell out.
Yes, which was really odd.
Yep.
So a lot of people.
Then they put them up online and they just flew out of here.
Well, again, not everybody can make it to Legion's Con, and I think at that point, most of us that were at Legion's Con had them.
Yes, and the thing is, don't be afraid to make friends and to be kind to people so that they'll do you favors and pick up figures for you. So, that would have been an easy wish list fulfillment.
That's right, folks. We talked about it last week, or even 2 weeks ago, with the con exclusives. Make friends, be cool with people. It makes it easier.
The Legendary Warrior, too, I don't know this for fact, but I imagine since they have to have employees removing heads from the packages, they might not have as many because of that.
Yep.
Like, I would assume. So
I'm pretty sure that played a big role with the short amount that they had at Zolo.
Right.
War chest here. What figs are we talking about? We're just talking about a little bit of everything, mostly Mythic Legions as per usual, because it's Joe and me here.
Yeah.
Mythic Legions.
Those Mystic Legends figures from Ramen Toy.
Right.
So,
but yeah, that Evil Paladin is looking pretty awesome.
Anytime we're adding more Shadow Elves to the roster, it just seems like a good time.
I'm going to get at least 2 when we unlock that, so I'm excited.
Yep. Terrence is talking about how they are super limited. Savage Crucible is again debuting yet another new figure this weekend. And they decided they weren't going to do it like they did at ZoloCon and sell out before general admission. Because a lot of people were really upset about that.
Yeah, well, they're debut figures, though. Like, you're going to get another chance.
They're going to be available later.
It does suck that you have to wait, but try not to be too mad. You'll get another chance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I wasn't too disappointed because I'm like, okay, there's going to be other cons. I'll be able to get it. And, talking with Terrence is like, oh, I grabbed extra of that one. I was like, cool, how much? And, we worked it out, and then bam, there it was. I got it this week.
Awesome.
Twizzler 19 saying, hey, everyone, what's going on, Twizzler?
Yeah. So,
But again, that's what comes with not being a douche and just being a decent
Yeah.
person and having
Yeah.
friends in the community, which is hopefully, I'm hoping most of the people here are good friends with each other. Start talking
Absolutely.
with people.
Yeah.
Hell, Bud, how many con exclusives have you gotten?
I don't know if they're con exclusives or not. To be
That's
honest,
true. I think it's really only the one con exclusive now that I think about it, but nope. Vorgus Vermilion 2. That was a con exclusive.
hmm
We got you that one.
and then the one that Joe got, the
yeah,
Mistros,
Mistros.
yep,
Yep. So, we work out getting Bud some extra.
it comes out later, but it's still perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
Never complain.
Right.
We got Shade Same Time Toys. What's up, brother? Yep, Terrence says community shopper. He'll do it. He'll wait in line. He will get your figure for you.
Heck yeah.
You know what? Terrence makes me feel like I'm a terrible person because I don't even tell coworkers I'll bring them something back from McDonald's. You know what I mean? Or at work, I got to do a Home Depot run. I don't tell anybody else because I just want to get my stuff. So
Yes.
Terrence is a saint.
Absolutely.
If it makes you feel better, I'm the same way. The only person I ask is Jess. And I literally will say to her, like, hey, I'm going to do this or I'm going to do that. Do you want to come? He does or shouldn't. I ask everyone.
What I
Buying
have
stuff for
learned.
your friends and buying stuff for your coworkers is a completely different situation.
Well, see, but all my coworkers are my friends. I'm in a very unique situation.
Yeah.
You are, Alan.
What I will do is, on occasion, if we're all there working late on a project, I will not ask what you want. I might say, do you want chicken nuggets? Because I'm not going to remember everything that they want with no lettuce and side of
Right.
one peanut or whatever it is.
But you get a large platter.
Yes.
Of
Do you want
nuggets,
chicken nuggets? Then they say yes. Then I'll buy them chicken nuggets. That's how it goes.
There you go. Mr. Wonderful says that's why I don't get good shit. I'm a super douche. I'll remember that next time I'm trying to get you stuff from a convention, Travis.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think that's accurate.
That's not accurate at all. That doesn't stop Troy from saying fucking Ozhole.
Have I shown you guys my favorite formula now for Red Beast Man?
No.
Let's do it, Alan. Bring it up.
Surprise! It's the Beast Man. All right, look at this baby.
Wow.
Awesome.
This is
200X
torso.
Yep.
This is Lords of Chaos or Lords of Power legs, waist, waist and legs. It's the 200X loincloth. The Warrior from the Superstars. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
His things here, right? His shin ankle things. And then back to 200X feet. Well, this is a custom head on this one. And I did the hand claws like he has in the Red Beast Man has. So I printed this guy and the claws and put those on. But
it looks great, Alan.
I love these proportions for him. It's so close to that art.
Yeah.
I think this is the closest I've come.
I got to agree with you, brother. I really do. And Thanos Copter jumping in saying, "Hey, everybody, what's going on, Thanos?
What's up, Thanos?
Jump on with us if you can." Jason says, "Hunchback of Eternia." And Twizzler mentioned looks good, Alan. Definitely does. Really looks good.
It's a little too lanky for me. I much prefer the big beastly Red Beast Man from the
like
from
even in the
first
cartoon, like the actual cartoon 2000X, he was very hulking.
Yeah.
And the toy, although it's supposed to be based off the animation, it really doesn't look that hulking because of those long legs with it. The long legs are what do it. So you definitely made the right choice with you know, grabbing the Lords of Power legs and then doing the yeah, see, like he just again, I know he was taller in there, but I like that. And even Terrence had said looks more simian, and that's kind of how I want
I
my
wish,
patient.
yeah, I wish
I want him to
this
look
was
feral.
his. I wish this was this tall. That's my only
Right.
gripe. You know,
But you still want again those proportions, the shorter kind of squat legs,
heck
and
yeah.
but the longer arms and that big massive hulking torso. Looks good. Hey, Blurred Concepts in the chat. What's going on, Brendan? Saying sup. What's going on? Taking a future of talking future of toys. What an interesting subject, especially when you throw 3D printing into the future of toys. Well, a big part of what we're going to talk about is kind of what we're seeing going on right now. Some different news that's hitting, and what we're seeing in there. As a matter of fact, my sister sent something to me earlier, and although I hadn't seen the official wording of it yet, what I did get or what I did experience was a couple weeks ago. And again, I'll start talking that when I get back inside, which will be pretty soon because I'm gonna have, I think, one more cigarette before I go in.
Just real quick, Twizzler had asked if it was okay to hit me up to ask questions about the Mythic Legions RPG, and that is, of course, Twizzler, more than happy to answer questions about the Mythic Legions RPG anytime. So,
Joe's
and that
the
goes
man.
for everybody, anybody. Yeah,
Exactly. Joe's got quite a bit more insight than most of us are privy to.
I just
Shane
like
mentioned-
talking about RPGs.
Hell yeah. Don't forget, hit that like button. Guys, hit the like button. If you're in a position to become a channel member, if you're even a better position, you can go join my Patreon. It's a little bit more a month, but there's another chat you get added to for that. I do appreciate that. All right, let's see. I treat everyone like Zelensky. You asked me to pick up Patriot Rocks at the con, tell you they were sold out, and then when you see me knocking down ironing racks with Patriots the next day. So he's just going to lie to you and buy the shit for himself. There you go, folks. You heard it. You heard it. And yes, Joe G has a higher wisdom stat. Truth?
I don't know. I would suspect that my intelligence and wisdom are not that high. Just by my life choices.
That's life experiences. Those are all teachable moments, Joe.
Right.
Here's
So-
a teachable moment. Don't eat from a random pack of gum you find in your house.
Most of us learned that when we were much younger, bud.
I
But-
ate a piece of this. It was full. And I was like, "Oh, cool," and it tasted kind of weird. And I looked at the back. Used before 2019.
Well,
Oops.
there we have it. Look, it's mostly preservatives and sugar anyway, so
That's what
If
we
it
call
really
ripe
that bad, it
gum.
just fall apart in your mouth.
yeah. It shit just ends up dissolving. It doesn't even chew like
And technically, they never said to eat it. They just said to use it.
this means I wouldn't recommend making any chewing gum MacGyver devices. It probably won't
No.
work as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I never do that self-promotion thing too much. I always forget about it. But since, we were talking about hitting the like and all that usual YouTube stuff. Also, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. I really hope if you're watching this that you are subscribed to the channel.
Why wouldn't you? Its subscriptions are free and you get notified when Oz goes live. You can't beat
Thank you,
that.
Joe.
And you might also look at the people who are on screen, because I think almost all of us have YouTube.
I was going to
channels.
say there are other channels here to be subscribed to as well. Although I think Bud does the least on his channel anymore.
He still has one.
He still has one.
He does still have.
Ed's got the Toy League takeover. Alan, do you post stuff on the Vine Juggle Figure Factory one?
Okay. I have been terrible about this, But I'm going to make a video tomorrow and post a video tomorrow
On the Vine Jungle Figure Factory.
That's
There
right.
you go, folks. Make sure you're subscribed to that YouTube channel.
It has been a while, but I'm going to make a video for Skelevator and Corey on a material that I use all the time and that I think they might enjoy.
Cool.
Excellent.
All right.
Excellent. We have Menhoza joining us. And guys, if you did not subscribe last week, make sure you check out the channel at Allegiance Quest on YouTube.
Yes.
Go subscribe to that channel. So they used to just run Allegiance Quest on the Off-World channel. Now they're putting it on its own channel. It's easier to go find everything there. The whole campaign so far for the regular Allegiance Quest is up. And they've dropped the first video of play testing for the Mythic Legions RPG. Guys, go watch it. You get a little insight, a little talk about the professions, the new system in that new video. So definitely go check that out.
So this is an early playtest. So disclaimer, a lot of the stuff in the playtest that we played might not be what the final product is. But
fair to put that out there. Yes.
Yeah. But it's us playing the Mythic Legions RPG. It's a different set of characters from the regular Legions Quest. It is a play test. We had to sign an NDA and everything, but they gave us permission to post those episodes, and they're just fun. Different characters, different role playing, more people doing voices. Just all around a good time.
It really is.
Definitely appreciate it. We're up to 113 subscribers. So
love it.
Yeah, off to a great start. I hope to keep building it. I'm going to do live streams, to talk about the RPG and answer people's questions. And, hopefully more content than that. I don't want to say anything yet, but I have some other ideas of some stuff I would like to do on there. So, please subscribe to Legion's Quest, and hopefully you'll see some cool stuff in the near future. So Thanks, everyone. I, of course, greatly appreciate the support.
I'm already subscribed.
Absolutely.
Andrew Davis jumping in saying, yo, Terrence, I'll be at Toylanta. And as I predicted, about 45 minutes to an hour late. He's jumping in. I did bring that up earlier tonight. Andrew, you will also need to say happy birthday to Corey 45 minutes from now. Please. Thank you. I do also want to say, definitely, guys, we have Curtis on normally a little bit later, does art by Ackerman, which is a great customizing channel. But alongside with that, make sure you are checking out Make Shape Create, as Corey just dropped his Snake Mountain freaking custom video today. The Castle Grayskull one seemed like a very big labor of love, where he seems like he's just having a lot more fun making the Snake Mountain.
Well, I think it was also that, so I thought about the Grayskull a lot more. This was because people suggested do Snake Mountain next, do Snake Mountain next. I originally had no plan to do that. And it's you know what? Maybe I have some ideas for this. And so I just started searching playsets. And I found that 40 or 60s, 70s Mountain Navarro, whatever it's called, playset, that Tim V Mountain playset. You'll see those at cons all the time. They're just rocks or whatever.
Yeah.
4 or 5 different colors.
They're super cheap on Amazon, folks.
Right.
They're less than $30.
Yeah, I think they're $29.99 or something like that.
Yeah.
Mountain playset or something like that. But and then I was like, well, I need an Origin Snake Mountain, and they were going for $250. It was I'm not tearing apart mine. You know what I mean?
Not when we got that thing for under $100.
Right. Well, then I found a guy online who was selling a Origin Snake Mountain and an Origins Castle Grayskull, both for 130, and it was like that'll
Done.
work. So I went and got it. I sold the Gray Skull on Amazon, got my money back for it. So
There you go.
I was like, you know what? Okay, I can deal with that. I found a vintage shell on Amazon or on eBay rather for like $30. I was like, okay, this works. And then I just used some pieces I had left over from Castle Grayskull and just started like kind of winging it. For the most part, I had a general idea. I had a general drawing. I don't even know where the drawing went now. I had a drawing in the video where I kind of like worked out where I wanted stuff to go. The waterfall thing didn't work the way I wanted it to, but I've already got ideas, and a lot of people have been giving me suggestions on ways to improve it or do it better or whatnot. So I'm gonna give it a couple weeks. I'm probably gonna try to do like I did the last one. I'll do a couple figure videos, and then I'll do a part 2, and then I'll do a couple more figure videos, and then maybe I'll do a part 3 if I need to do a part 3. I might not have to do a part 3. I don't know, but I also am going into this one realizing it's going to be multiple parts. Where when I did Grayskull originally, it was only going to be one video, and then I got sick, and it was like, okay, I need to get this out. It is what it is, whatever. So that was a little freeing too, because I wasn't trying to cram the whole playset inside out, base, everything into one video. I got what I wanted done for this video, and yeah, I think the paint turned out great though. Like I'm so happy.
Yeah.
That was one thing about the Grayskull that the first paint job was not that good. This one I think is damn near perfect. I might touch it up a little bit, but yeah, I'm happy with it.
Very awesome.
So real quick, I want to address Terrence's comment, talked about the older episodes of Allegiance Quest on Offworld. So on the new Offworld channel, there is a link to the episodes that are on Offworld. So if you go to the Allegiance Quest channel on YouTube, you can find a link to the old episodes there, so you don't have to search for them. So I made it
You
simple.
should be able to add them to a playlist.
It is a
Allegiance.
playlist. It's linked. I have to download the old episodes to upload
So
them
that
to
you
the
can
new
upload
channel, which I am going to do, but at my own convenience. So until then, you can still watch the old episodes.
When he
Well, I'm
finally
getting around
stopped
to doing
working
that.
all this overtime for the Four Horsemen. Never.
Right. Well, this week I had a 60-hour work week, which isn't horrible, but I work a lot, family stuff. So I am a busy guy, but I'm trying to fit everything in as best I can.
You're doing a good job, Joe. I'm surprised you
Thanks.
still show up every Saturday.
I have a blast hanging out with you guys. This is really, really fun for me. So I
Well, we
don't wanna miss
appreciate it.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate you
Thanos.
guys helping
Grabbing those links,
Yeah.
dropping them in the chat for people. I appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely. Thank
It's
you.
one of the
Dave.
reasons we got those wrenches out there, folks, helping us drop the links. Normally, I can do it myself from the computer, a little bit easy, but not when I'm on the phone.
Yeah. I appreciate
are
it.
we gonna-
I've never. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Alan.
I'm just saying, Oz, are we going to see your face at all this episode?
Yes.
I was gonna say I don't think he's been inside yet.
He hasn't.
Not yet. Like I said, I was going to finish this glowing ember here, and then I'll be heading inside.
All right.
I figured you were just gonna smoke a pack before you came in.
Almost. Not quite. No, this is that week. I've got my new court date Wednesday. I get to go in and find out whether I'm going to be a free man or an indentured servitude for a debt I shouldn't fucking know. But Warchest says he comes here for the cheap sex and ice cream recipes, as we
Is
know
there
the
another
show is
reason?
famous for.
Yeah.
Cherry goat cheese. You figure out which one I mean.
Oh man, I love you guys. Like I said, Troy asking, how do we know it's really Oz? Because if somebody is out there mimicking my golden pipes, I'll fucking rip their throat out.
On
And that's
the
coming
ice
from
cream,
the guy who says we don't threaten violence on this show.
right. On the
It's
ice
not
cream,
a threat. That's a promise.
It is.
the funny thing about that is when I was a kid, our local VFW, my whole family's a member of, and they did kids parties, especially during the summer. And one of the things we would have the kids do was make their own ice cream. And it was literally, you just made it like in a baggie, like in a sandwich bag or whatever. And literally it was done in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something like that. But
It's damn good.
You made your own ice cream and it was amazing. I mean, it wasn't as firm as like, the stuff you get.
It's more like soft serve, but
yeah, but it was fun. I mean, and a kid sitting there making their own ice cream is like, no, this isn't gonna work. And they're always surprised. They're always happy. It's fun.
It's true. It's true. So Troy asking again about how do we know it's really Oz? And Thanos gave the best Oz answer ever because he's outside smoking. It's true. And I'm pretty sure that's why Shane's fucking laughing because he knows I spent quite a bit of time at Joe Fest just sitting outside smoking. Like if anybody had to wonder where Oz was, it's like, oh, go check out front. He's probably smoking, talking to somebody. And just as he was about to come in, somebody else came out to smoke. And now he's talking to them.
Yeah.
Well, it is also weird because, like, it's this early in the stream. You're not showing your face. I'm showing mine.
Right?
People are confused.
And we started on time tonight. We didn't do the really late time that we normally do. Man, we're just throwing everybody off. Oh, and Thanos is saying that they did that, making their own ice cream with the people at the nursing home when he was working there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Gotta say, like, Thanos, I miss you working there because you were always free Saturday nights, and I miss having you here, buddy. I miss you. And yes, the only time Brendan saw me at Legion's Con was when I was outside smoking. Again, if you can't find me in the con, there's a good chance you're going to find me outside with a cigarette or a joint in my mouth. There you go. Shane says, every time I went out for a smoke, we got to hang out. I was the only one that smokes as much as I do. It's true. It's true. It was like you, me, and Jordan. We were both out. All three of us, I think, were outside more than we were in the con itself. And Stanley now, from his own personal laptop, not having to use the school one anymore.
Hello.
Hey,
Testing.
guys,
Testing.
I'll be back in a few minutes. My wife just rolled up, so I'm going to go say hi. She was working at the Haunts. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, tell her we said hi, too.
I'll do it.
Give an extra hug from me. We all love Shannon here. He was outside half of ZoloCon. Not as much. I don't think I was outside nearly as much this year as I was last year. But yeah. Oh, he's saying that about Jordan. Jordan's the worst being outside. Well, that's because Jordan's smoking the other stuff too, which is funny. I think ZoloCon is the first con that I've been to with Jordan, and we didn't smoke outside together. I think it's the first time since Jordan and I have been hanging out at cons that we haven't smoked out front and then went back in. So that was a first, actually. But that's because everybody was watching the guys get free Skeletron tattoos at Zolo. Everybody was watching that shit. It was crazy.
That is pretty
I walked up just as they were giving Gaspar his tattoo. That was wild. Ed, you got the comms. I'm going to transport myself inside so I can get to opening up toys tonight. Look, Stanley's on his own laptop now. He doesn't need to use the school one anymore.
Yeah, maybe I can get memberships and super chats. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be honored to be your first channel membership, Stanley.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I mean, I'm still playing around with it. So
Hey, when you figure it out, you get it, man.
Doing his best Oprah Winfrey. You get a tat, you get a tat, you get a tat.
That's exactly what it was like. Everybody was just getting the free tattoos, man. Oh, look, now mind you guys, a tattoo session isn't just a you're in the booth, you're out of the booth thing. The fact that they got through 11 tattoos And was that was only the one day, wasn't it, Brenna? I was only there for the one day. But I'm not sure how many they did over the course of the con, but you could be in that chair for over an hour. Easy.
And the sterilization too. I mean,
Those tattoos are free?
Yeah, they were doing the tattoos for free. But the thing is, you had to get one of 3 11 only Cabal members. There you go. But it was again like the idea of a tattoo at a convention seems so crazy until you remember they do tattoo conventions.
Yeah,
One of
there's
my
a bit.
coworkers goes to the one in Baltimore every year.
Baltimore
And he-
tattoo convention's huge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a big tattoo convention up here in Seattle as well.
And Dallas.
All right. I said I was going inside, guys. I'm going inside.
Get inside
We're gonna
Oz,
believe you when you're inside, Oz.
before you get distracted again.
Getting my evil seed head mounted
Nice.
so I can paint it.
That was a quick trip to say hi to the wife, Alan. Jeez.
Well, the driveway is in between the shop and the house.
Oh, okay.
So really, I just went to the door and met her and gave a quick kiss and set up plans for later this evening.
Hey.
And you're in Houston, is that correct? So
I'm in Dallas.
He's in
Okay.
Dallas.
so
Downlish.
okay.
Little north.
Penny.
Oh boy.
What's up, Kenzo?
Can somebody put Kenzo and I side by side, please?
Nope.
Uh,
Not today, Stanley.
I'll go put a cardinal something on.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, did you just decide to waddle in here?
You're at the bottom of the screen because that's where you belong, Stanley. You and your damn.
Them Cardinals.
Hey, I'm actually going out to Phoenix for spring break and finally gonna go see my friend's statue.
Nice. So we got Broder to open, and we've got Brinar Vale. I'm gonna think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know with these names. I try.
I'm pretty sure they just put a bunch of sounds together and then try to spell that out.
Hey, that's how language works. Good job, Corey.
I'm convinced the names that are not puns are puns in other languages. That's what I think.
Robo says they just take those old magnetic letters you had as a kid and throw them at the fridge, and whatever lands, that's what they come up with.
It works for
Yep.
both fantasy and sci-fi. So, Kenzo, which which sets did you buy from the new Mattel Creations?
I got two. Oh, well, the ones that were available. I got 2 of the He-Man and 1 of the Monster High.
Oh, you went in on the Monster High. I'm glad somebody did because that is a sweet Monster High doll.
It was kind of pricey, but I just couldn't not get it. It was too cool.
Is that
I'm
the
not-
Skeletor?
Yeah,
$70, man.
Yeah.
man. I'm not into collecting those things, but I remember my buddy Corey's daughter, she used to love them. And I thought they were cool then. It was like, well, what if there were goth Barbies is kind of how I felt about it when I originally saw it. I was like, this is really cool for the girl who's not into the whole pink and girly cute aesthetic. This is great for them,
I got my daughter. I think it was Corpse Bride, the girl from Corpse
Yeah.
Bride. That was Mattel Creation ones. That was $80 too. I got that for Christmas.
Yeah,
Which
well,
one?
they're pricey.
It was the
Corpse Bride.
whatever that.
Elizabeth.
Oh, see, and my ex, she kind of was a little late on it because it was like 3 days later. She asked me about the Coraline one, But of
Yeah.
course, it was
Yeah.
gone that first day because she's like, I want this so bad. And then I look, it's 125 on eBay right now.
Yep.
But
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
I'll get it for
That's
Christmas or
actually a
something.
little down from the last time I remember those. Because again,
Yeah.
I like looking at all that weird Tim Burton stuff too. When it
That
comes
Corpse
to
Bride one was 120 a couple weeks afterwards. I saw because I was watching it all over the place, trying not to make sure I didn't miss it, and then
Yeah.
luckily I got it at the on Mattel Creations. But then they shot right to 120. I was like, geez,
thank you, Henri, making sure it was Emily was the name of the Corpse Bride girl.
thank you.
It'll be $12.99 at Ross next.
Yeah, right.
I
I
don't
wish.
know. I don't know.
Those
sold out
Monster
so
High,
quick.
the Monster High exclusive ones don't go down.
They
They're like,
tend to stay up, those ones. Because again, there's like multiple generations of girls who's been into Monster High now.
yep.
And honestly, they're great. They're really cool. That Skeletor one, oh man.
It
She
just looks too
definitely-
cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then the new was it James Jean, the Japanese artist who did the new packs for the Skeletor and the Panther and the He-Man and the Battle
Mm.
Cat? We were
Mhm.
talking about it earlier tonight, brother. They are gorgeous. Again, like full
And those
artistic.
are what, next week, right? Next week.
They're
those on?
Tuesday, I think the 24th.
Yeah. And like I said, like the He-Man himself, color-wise, is not my aesthetic. Like I don't like pastels. But he still looks great. Like again, it's a really cool artistic piece. I know it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I like weird art shit like that. So I'll
Mhm.
freaking
The Skeletor's amazing, dude.
Skeletor. He aesthetically pleases all, like the dark reds and the blacks,
yeah.
and then you got that again, the contrast of that like blue green tongue on the Panther. Man, just
Yeah, it's
totally knocked it out of the park with
And
that.
that's just another example of using that original Skeletor head and giving it a good paint deco, and it looks amazing.
Right.
Like, the head
Speaking
wasn't
of amazing,
paint they used on it. Yeah, that looks cool too.
Heck yeah.
That is
Stereo,
dope.
man.
dude, the articulation is so smooth.
Uh-huh.
Like they
Okay.
it just flows, man.
That's why I had to start getting these. I was like, the articulation.
Yeah. K-Roll was out hunting for that guy today. Was not able to find it, but definitely, folks.
And that guy
That-
too.
Oh, so yeah, that's right. Because you posted earlier. I did see that. The gold.
They were on the shelf in Pueblo West. They got them.
Somehow you guys out there in the mountains seem to get everything, and then they never make it past the mountains.
Well,
I
I was
know-
getting kind of nervous because there was so many people showing up with them in California, Texas, all these other, and I'm like, dude, I really get nervous because you know how the distribution gets all jacked up, you know?
Yeah, well, that's why I don't even bother to look, because I never find shit in my stores.
We got Mr. Home Arcade close to you, buys them all. No.
And that's true. He
Right.
does. He tends to buy them before I can even get to them.
Well, he mainly sticks to Pennsylvania. I don't think he comes down here unless it's a con.
He comes down to Maryland, but not like far into.
Yeah.
Because we got some of those stores that are like right across the line. So it's like if he's already shopping right by the line, there's no reason not to just take
Just
the
while
extra
you're there,
10
yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
Come over and check out and see, hey, maybe we got something. So one of the main reasons that I picked up this Brynar figure from Savage Crucible, he's really got the same exact armor that I took off of, again, you guys remember last year, I picked up that albino Lemurian, the Shield of Dazara or whatever. I took the armor off of it and put it on my Mythic Legions Barbarian because to me it just seemed more of like that Sumerian style that I associate with Conan the Barbarian from like Frank Frazetta drawings and stuff. And this guy popped up, and he is a blade master, so he comes with multiple swords, and just again, the styling of the swords. This one here reminds me straight up of like a John Carter from Mars. This is very much like a bigger version of the sword that the Shield of Dazaria came out with last year.
God damn it. Who's doing that?
It's nobody doing it. It's sometimes it just fucking
Bounces
does that
back.
shit.
I thought Ed and I were pushing it at the same
No,
time.
I was fighting with Kenzo.
Oh, okay. At
I
least
did
you guys
the
don't know.
I did it the second time just to be an asshole.
Oh, okay.
And
I was
then
just trying to help Oz out.
I appreciate it, guys. So then you get this third and final sword, which again, this was the one that came out with that figure last year that I put with Conan. But I really like this sword, so I think I'm going to use this sword with
That's
that
tight.
legendary barbarian. And then I'll keep this shorter blade with him, as well as this other one. And again, he comes with like this scroll work here that you can tab and knob into the belt of his armor, which is always a cool thing. He comes with yet another blade. He comes with a dagger. This dude is a blade master, so they loaded him up. He's got 3 different swords, and then he's got a friggin' dagger. He comes with this kind of werewolf style head. This also came with the Jaeger, but in a different paint. Or actually, it may have came with one of the head packs, but it was different paint to match Jaeger.
Yeah, it was a head pack that he came with.
That's what I thought. Thanks, Ed. I was gonna say, did it? Because
But it
Jaeger
worked.
came with
So
the
it painted
cloaked
him.
head and then the
Yeah.
uncloaked head, and then this was its own thing with one of the accessory packs
In the same color, so it could be used with him.
with the Jaeger body. Yep. Now I gotta go pop off some of the knobby plastic that I hate on the back of these figures. Let me see.
Yeah, this thing came pretty cool. It's got like a dragon head on it, and it like
Heck
has
yeah,
some
that looks
script in there,
so
and then
good.
it snakes around.
Oh, that was pretty badass. Who'd that come with?
Glow. That's the scare glow.
Oh, nice.
Does he glow, Kenzo?
His head does. And that's it.
Okay.
Just like the Masterverse, yeah.
Okay,
But it's
so
kind
then
of
I
cool
put
when
the
you do
glow
have
on.
it glowing, that the head glowing will actually kind of reflect the green. So the
Off
green
the
kind
green.
of glows with it, even though the green's not a glowing material. But
What's
I
up,
kind of
Matthew?
figured it might have that effect.
the articulation, like it just, like I said, it's just so smooth. Everything about it, I love how it moves, man.
Do you feel it's an improvement over what they were doing with Masterverse?
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
With articulation, absolutely, 100%.
Normally,
It even
these
has the neck that moves, like it has the rotating neck, and then the peg
nice.
that rotates, and then it's got the butterfly shoulders, and yeah.
There we
And
go.
then the ab crunch itself, it just smooth. It's just all of it.
Very, very cool.
Did you see Alf Inflict, Alan? He got his Beastman Masterverse already.
I don't want to talk about it. Yes, I saw it.
He had a buddy,
I've been
I guess,
talking
in
to him on-
California that got it for him. Yeah.
I was talking to him on Messenger today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sweet looking new beast, man.
It is, man.
I'm also, if anybody finds any of the Mighty Masters, the 4-inch Beast Man,
I'm looking.
they're
for them
showing
too.
up at some Walmart. I'll pay
We'll see.
$10 for it and cover shipping if you find it. And if you
My
all
Walmart
find one,
sure.
yes, I'll buy them all.
There you go.
I could
What-
just
what are
see
they called?
Alan's, like whole, like the whole outs, like the whole wall of his like room being covered in those the Mighty
They're
Masters.
called Mighty Masters,
Mighty Masters.
Masters.
and they're like 4 inches tall. There's it's the first 4. It's Beastman, Man at Arms, Skeletor, He-Man.
Yep.
All right. I'll keep an eye open.
Yeah.
If
So
you see one, pick it up. I will buy it from you.
if we can embiggen me again, please.
Yes.
Go ahead, Ed. I got nothing.
There you are.
So this is the other head that comes with Brynar.
That's hot, dude. That's
And
great.
I love this. This head sold me mostly on this figure looking at it. And the angle they originally had it, I thought the snout was longer and it was a little more werewolf like.
That's Lynx, dude.
No, totally Lynx. Like or like one of those, you know, the largest breed of house cat, what do they call them, like the Maine Coons or
Maine
whatever?
Coon.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this totally has it. And as Terrence is saying, you know, I checked it. That jaw's articulated.
Mm-hmm.
That yeah.
Well, he's no man bear pig, but he's pretty cool.
No, he's no man bear pig. That's for certain. He's no Al Gore. I'm glad we both got that. So yeah, he comes with a little sheath on the side for his dagger. So that
Sheath
can go
on the
right-
side was my dancing name in college.
Nice.
Yeah. And it knobs in much like you can with the again, that scroll work that came with them, which is nice because it allows you to be able to turn it because the handle's a little long and it jacks up into his armpit there. He's got the same sheath on the back that clearly was designed for this sword. That sword can go in there, but I'm betting this one slides in there pretty nicely too. The other sword is a bit too large, but yeah, that fits in just like that.
Nice.
And again, like
So-
this totally gives me, this sword specifically gives me those John Carter from Mars feels. You guys know I love all that old Weird Tales stuff. So, oh man, so good. And
Largo
again,
Largo just jumped on. Howdy, Largo.
hey there, Jim, what's going on, buddy? So he's got kind of like those bear fur kind of exposed arms, but then he's got the gauntlets. He's got these pauldrons. It is definitely a chainmail textured design here for the rib area. And then he's got that armor. And that
guy's
armor
beautiful.
does come off because he's got like, again, the, oh, what's this called? I was just calling it out last week. This type of armor, this quilted padded armor that you often see that would go underneath plate.
Like a
Is that a
Gambison?
Gamberson?
Gambison, yes. Thank you. We were just talking about that not too long ago.
Jinx, Joe, you owe me a Coke.
Yeah, hey, I'll pay up.
Legion's Con, baby. Legion's Con. Oh, yeah, Coke.
And Terrence
All
is asking, what sword did you get for your mystery bag?
I saved that. So last week I finally opened up the Savage Stance and found out that I actually finally have a dual set of these, which I actually might use with him. So he's got like that gray fur, so I'm feeling like kind of snow leopardy with it. So when I have some cool like ice looking blades, right?
Yeah,
And
cool.
he's a blade master. Now that was
Sweet.
with those Savage Stands. Whenever there is a black plastic bag that comes with your toy, there's normally something a little cool in there. We're gonna see what we got, and I still haven't even looked. I gotta pull back the backing in the box so we can get the card out, because they all come with the cards too, which is really, really sweet. And see what style of sword. Well, maybe Conan won't get that other sword. Maybe Conan will get this one.
Oh,
Nice.
that one's nice.
It's like a regular sword. It's not the clear plastic.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do the exclusives with the mystery bags with the regular swords.
I don't know. Is this some kind of rare Savage Crucible sword?
Yeah, maybe Matthew's in the chat. Matthew, do you know?
Matthew says
looks
I got
good.
Excalibur.
You got Excalibur.
Does that mean I get a prize?
Is that a rare one, Matthew?
Those are runes right there.
Them runes, though.
Where's the
Right.
runes?
I thought it was runes. No, that's English. Cast me away. Take me tip. Or
Take me
no,
off.
take me up. Yep.
That's what's on.
Just the tip.
Excalibur.
It says just the tip.
So
See how it
that
goes.
one's really rare or pretty rare.
So there we go, folks.
Congratulations.
Winner, winner.
Yep.
Terrence
that
saying they
is
have
Excalibur.
new weapons, but he thinks they've yet to reveal the rarity list.
Well, maybe I'll even post a picture of this and say that I got it as my.
Man, you got to put Excalibur with a knight, dude.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, this has definitely got to go with one of my knights. Maybe. All right. Should I put him with Gideon, Sir Gideon, or Attila?
Ooh.
They both
Both
got
of them
gold
have pretty
armor.
slick weapons already.
Right,
Yeah.
I know. But both of them had that gold armor, so the gold hilt will go with that.
Well, maybe if the the Bible Adventure team ever makes the Ehud, give it to him because he was a left-handed swordsman. From Judges 3. I'm not sure how many people know the Bible, so but yeah, I have his tattoo tattooed on my hip. So
Wait,
You went a
hold on.
little
Matt-
deeper than my Bible knowledge.
Yeah.
okay,
Matthew is saying, what about the loot pack? The coins, gems, and necklaces pack. There should have been another another
Instead of the card.
instead of a card.
Well, I just pulled out the usual tray that the card sits behind. There was nothing. Nothing at all inside the box. No. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Drum roll.
It's gold foil.
Oh, little gold bag. Yeah, that's what
Magnum baggie. My condom baggie.
Yeah.
That was
Does
underneath.
it come with rubber bands too? Badooch. Ah.
So this one, not like the black one, you gotta tear it open just like a condom, folks. They're not joking. This is literally a
You gotta do it like George Costanza and get real nervous and finally pull it off with your teeth, and then it's over with.
same time says give the Excalibur to my Conan. So maybe he will. He's kind of got goldish armor. All right. Stack of coins. That might look cool laying on one of those dungeon floors, like a pile
Hopefully
of
get some
coins.
fruity pebbles too or something. No.
Ooh, I'd love some fruity pebbles.
I got a fresh box of Cocoa Pebbles waiting for me.
Hell yeah, Ed.
There you go. I got some Apple Jacks. So I got a big pile of coins, a small pile of coins. Silver. They are silver. I got a ruby.
Ooh.
You know, when we get those treasure chests from Mythic Legions, fine. Actually, ooh, I got a chest from. I got a bar.
Nice. Bite it. No.
Bar silver?
Bar. Yep. Just silver, not gold. That's okay.
Silver and gold.
Half the song.
And there's more in here. Another ruby, different cut. Oh God, there's still a lot in the bottom of this bag. Damn. I'm gonna be here all night if I keep trying to pull these out one by one.
Yeah. Shane's saying, yeah, dude, this is some awesome loot. Yeah, Savage Crucible don't play around, dude.
I got a stack of gold coins.
Oh, nice.
So I got a big pile of silver, a small pile of silver, and like a medium-sized pile of gold. I got another ruby, different cut, bigger cut.
Hey, that one's one-eyed Willie's. Leave it alone.
I got a smaller ruby. One's really small. What is it? What is a orange gemstone? Citrine? Yeah, Robert Post did just have his birthday. So this one's orange. It's not red, but I don't know how well you can pick that up on the camera. The red looks really red, so yeah. And then I got a larger citrine, or I guess citrine's more of a yellow, if I remember correctly. And this one's on that larger side, kind of like that big ruby. But to show you the difference between the red and the orange, I'll put them there together. Yeah, you can really tell the difference when you got it sitting right next to the red. So, Ed, do you remember, does Radnom's treasure chest open?
No.
Damn. Radnom, if you're still in the chat, I need an opening treasure chest. I can't wait until my Mythic Legions treasure chests come in. That is a really awesome pile of loot. And again, you can blind that with one of their Twizzler says tangerine, topaz. Thank you, folks.
Oh, and side
Darren
note
says I
on
can
the
just go get one.
Chronicles, they went to the whole hands instead of the peg hands. So now the pegs come out of the arm, like kind of like the others. So
yeah, there we
don't have
go.
helps change it up. It's kind of nice.
It is kind of nice when we get something new like that, a little change. It may piss off some people because it's not compatible with others,
Dude,
but I
Are the
like
wrist pegs-
seeing the evolution as well, you know?
Are the wrist pegs the ones that you can put in any position as long as you turn the hand around them?
yeah. Well, here you
Yeah.
go.
Hold on.
Damn, that loot bag has me really excited.
Where are you at, Kenny? There you are. Yeah, those are nice. I like those joints.
Look
Yeah,
at
that
that.
all rotates around.
Yeah,
So-
so
Look
you
at
don't have
that
to worry
good
about getting
swivel.
different hands for different
Dude,
or different wrist pegs.
I am freaking so impressed with this one. Not that I'm biased or anything, right? That I love mochi.
Yeah.
It looks
I am
good.
so
I've been
impressed.
tempted to get it. If I find it, I'm going to get it.
That I was gonna say, even though I got out of collecting Masterverse, there's nothing that said I was out of collecting Chronicles. Just put that out. Guys, you know if I typically see a scare glow, I'm fucking grabbing it.
Dude,
You
this
guys know.
one's the best one so far for sure.
And the moment that I saw that scare glow, I was like, ooh. All right.
I'm not all in on anything mode. I'm just all in on Beastman. Like whatever line Beastman can, like he's my boy. That's what I'm gonna buy. So
But I
you
think that
can-
scare glow would look great in your Snake Mountain.
oh, absolutely.
Getting down into the Subternia
And you know what? And
levels.
Scareglow isn't one that I've done. Almost all of the Evil Warriors, I have done my version of. I've never done that for Scareglow yet.
It's time. No.
It is time. All right,
Might
Carol
be.
says you need to send her that scare glow. There
They're
you go.
showing up now.
Yeah, there was like 10 or 11 at my Walmart. So yeah, they're gonna start popping up. It's gonna be one of those that there's too many of, and then it's gonna go on clearance. That's probably gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
I would still pay full price for it if I found it because it's a really
26.
badass scare glow.
$26.
Damn, they keep raising them prices.
Yeah.
But then again, look at how much
This
I
guy
paid.
was
for
only
these guys,
10.
So come on now.
This guy
Can't be
was
mad
$10.
about it. Right? Look at how cool he is.
He's cool, man. He's
He
cool.
reminds you know what he reminds me of standing like that, Kenzo?
Hmm.
You remember the old He-Man and Skeletor erasers? He reminds me of my old
Oh, yeah.
Skeletor eraser, the way you had him stand.
Yeah.
I remember those.
Yeah, man, I had that. I had those. So K-Roll was asking me what I was up to today while I was out with Ziggy. And Ziggy and I, we go to lunch every Saturday. And then we'll normally possibly go out and do some extra toy hunting afterwards and such. So this week I wasn't really pressed as far as like going out and toy hunting. Because again, lately there's just been nothing at my Walmarts, nothing at my Targets. But Ziggy did pull us up to a Walmart. And I was like, what are you doing? You need to get something at Walmart? And he was like, no. We're hunting. And then he said, we're hunting Girl Scouts. And I was like, whoa, dude, you got to be careful about saying shit like that.
Cookies.
And
Unless you
So-
got island money.
hey, look, even that island money don't save you in the end.
You just have a seat right over there.
Right? Yeah. You just go line up with the rest of the criminals. So we were hunting Girl Scout cookies, though. Got 2 more packs of cookies. Got me some caramel delights. And some
Yeah, it's
peanut
almost
butter
over
packs.
with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girl Scout season is almost leaving us again. Now,
we had a table in front of the Jersey Mike's right next door to our store. So every day I
Nice.
went to work, they were out there. I only got 1 box the whole time. I was like, yeah.
like, part of you says no, but then the rest of you kind of still wants more.
Well, they, and they ask so nicely, and you're just like, okay, I'll get one. And I got one for Merrick, and he didn't
Dude.
even really like
Give
it.
me some
Peanut butter
frozen
one?
thin mints any day.
Yeah, you freeze some Thin Mints and then pop
Mhm.
that with some ice cream.
There you go.
Ooh, yeah. But yeah, for me, I love the peanut butter patty ones because what they used to call them,
Yeah,
tagalongs or
I
whatever.
got 2 boxes. And all they had was the peanut butter sandwich ones. No peanut butter patties. They were sold out already.
Oh man, now
They have some at Walmart. They're like fudge cookies or something, like fudge covered cookies or whatever, and they're just like the Thin Mints.
Come
Right.
on, dude. That's like saying Mr. Pibb is Dr. Pepper. Come on, bro. Can't do that.
no, I mean,
No,
in all
just kidding.
seriousness, those knockoff cookies, they are
I-
really decent rendition. The one thing I will say, I like buying from the Girl Scouts to support the organization. My sister was a Girl Scout. My dad helped with the Girl Scouts a lot when she was growing up. He was there. They always had to have somebody. No, I did not go inside because my Walmarts have not carried Motu in over 2 years.
It could have been the time. You always go in.
I
What
don't
kind
go
of
in.
hunter are you? Come on, Oz. We're gonna
I
take your
don't-
hunting card away from you.
You go ahead and take my damn hunting card away.
Oz is not a hunter. He's a gatherer now. He orders offline.
Gather,
I've
online
stopped.
gather.
I've really stopped looking in my stores because, again, the only Walmart that has carried any He-Man over the last 2 years is all the way up in Hunt Valley, and even then, it's normally very scarce. The Targets are gold, though. Targets have had stuff.
See, mine's opposite. My Target has nothing ever.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's about to have 50% less than the nothing it's had already.
Yeah, right.
That's one thing we're going to be getting into talking about that my sister sent me. And then Brick also sent something that kind of tags along into that conversation for tonight. So I think we'll start having that conversation before I start opening up Bruder here. And I'm still oogling my treasure. But I also did want to say I was hanging out with my buddy Corey, not Make Shape Create Corey, my other buddy Corey. And as soon as I show up to his house, he goes, "Hey, I got you Lego." He got me this turtle set that can become a lizard, a turtle, or a frog. So, he goes, those are the like reptilian guys. And he automatically thought of me. So next week, even if I don't get any Rising Suns wave, I'll probably be building this while we're live. Because why the hell not? And it's small enough I can put on my desk, which was the other thing he thought about with that.
Very kind.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Later, Shane.
Peace, Shane. See you. Have a good night. And
Later.
Carol is mentioning not only does Walmart have the knockoff Girl Scout cookies, if you really need your fix, go to Aldi's. The Aldi's ones are much closer to the Girl Scouts, in my opinion, than the Great Value ones at Walmart. And they have more of the variety of the Girl Scout cookies. Because Great Value limits themselves. But the ones that Corey was talking about, like the mint fudges or whatever, are pretty much almost dead on for the Thin Mints, which is another one. I was always like a big into the Samoa cookie, which is why I get the Caramel Delights. Again, it seems like now the Girl Scouts are making knockoffs of their own cookies because they changed the names of them. I think the Samoa ones, there was cultural reasons for that, but.
And Terrence, I 100% completely agree with you on that one.
Absolutely. It was great to finally see the character in some form of animation and media outside of a 2-second passing panel in the mini comic. Like, he pops up, him and Ninjor looking all badass in the search or the hunt for Keldor in the original comics, the mini comics. Yep. And then they go to fight He-Man and they're gone. Like, that's it. Like, they're in, they're out, they're done. Because that's how the mini comics would introduce the new toys. So I'm going to bring this up here. We'll try to do a share screen.
I'm starting to like this Evil Seed.
All right. All right, that's that one. All right, here was the post, and it's from yourstory.com on IG. And Matthew, you probably already know exactly about this because I can see that you already liked it. You know where you can see your friends who've liked it. I know some people think this word is ugly, but I have fully embraced. And see, this is why we lost viewers. Like we had like 35 viewers, now down to 25. Yeah, see, Matthew knows what I'm talking about. All right, yourstory.com. It's talking about $1 billion toy market driven by kidults. Meet the kidult economy, gives their brief description of what they feel about kidults or what the term is. And then it talks about why the surge. So again, for a lot of people, midlife crisis happens. And guys used to buy a lot of sports cars and things of that nature, where it seems that most of us, instead of getting into sports cars, most of us have been like, let's go jump into buying toys from our childhood. And I guess they've asked, and these are what collectors are saying about why they are buying toys. Mental health, play equals scientifically proven stress relief in a high anxiety world. That's why I always say we got to play with our toys. Inner child healing, Gen Z normalized therapy culture and toys equaling self care now, or toys equal self care now. And it's true. Most of us, instead of like trying to get therapy to cope with trauma or everything, we were told by the people that raised us to go suck it up, walk it off, don't talk about your feelings, you know? And instant community, collecting creates tribes on Discord, TikTok, Reddit. Now, as much as I don't like tribalism, let's face it, we all know, we see it on IG, we see it here on
You
YouTube.
see it on Oz's hat. Oh wait, what?
It's big on my hat, and I promote that.
I'm just kidding.
I promote it wholeheartedly, and yet I'll still wear this hat and then rock a Motu shirt. Right now, I'm wearing a Ravens shirt, and that's also tribalism.
Well, I mean, we all know about my shit all the time, so you don't see me in orange and blue, something's going wrong, right?
And sometimes
Hey,
violent.
those are
tribes.
Beastman colors. Careful
That's
now.
right, baby.
So this is going over some of the numbers that we've seen from the adults buying. Now, adults 18 plus. The definition of the bracket of adult, I also want to let people know the true age bracket for a adult by definition is 12 plus. So keep that in mind. 12 all the way up into the 40s and 50s that we are is their age bracket is the true age bracket of the term adults. It was originally used for marketing with the age bracket for programming, and that's where that term came from. Then some snarky reporter tried to use it to insult grown ass men collecting toys, and that's when I said, fuck you, I'm taking that shit back. So Q1 in 2024, 1.8 billion adults 18 plus spent this in 3 months, more than 3 to 5 year olds for the first time ever. Because again, as much as we all like to think we're the biggest market with toys, really those smaller, younger age ranges, truly the top, because that's who. When they measure who's buying what, remember, there are no kids out there that are working 40 hours a week and buying toys. It's all adults buying toys, but they're looking at the age ranges of toys being bought when they judge those numbers. Hence why it's 12 and up, because they look at like the action figure market being 11 and up. There you go, Terrence. It's right. Never witnessed an actual fight at a con, and he's at a lot of cons. He's at a lot of cons. Terrence gets around, folks. I mean, the closest I think we've ever come to witnessing a fight was myself, Punk, John, Ziggy, after a little meet and greet at a pizza restaurant with Terrence and his son Liam. Defended Liam from a crackhead. True story, folks. That was the closest we ever came to a con fight. 2024 to 2025, market 34 to 37% of all toy sales globally bought by adults. Growth rate of plus 12% to plus 18% year over year, fastest growing demographic in toys. Global market of 25.2 billion plus, annually accelerating. By 2030, $40.2 billion, 34% of all toy sales will be bought by adults, bigger than kids' toys. And then it breaks down individual numbers by brand. And then it goes into opportunities in India. India's adult market is a blank canvas for founders. So, and when it says Pop Mart, they are specifically talking about this brand here. the name under that, for those who can't read it because they're on a small screen, Labubu is what they're talking about here. And when you see some of these like big numbers, like 67 million, some of these things like Labubu, that 400%, this can kind of be skewed because Labubu wasn't around before that, I don't think. So when you see plus 400%, it's really easy to overachieve on a percentage when you're measuring against a 0% the year before. But yeah, it's talking again about these are the different big brands, those opportunities, the real game. $1.8 billion adults spending on toys isn't weird. It says instead of hiding hobbies, we're celebrating them. Instead of shame, there's community. Right down here, it repeats that instead of hiding hobbies, instead of embarrassment, there's investment. I mean, if they want to call it investment,
I think they mean time investment, energy,
Yeah.
and I don't think they mean monetary investment. I hope they
Right.
don't.
Yeah, most of us are not buying for any kind of monetary gain on the aftermarket. That's not why we do this. And instead of judgment, there's identity, which is one of those great things that I love about doing these channels, having found all of you. You know, again, I can talk to other people here about toys till I'm blue in the face, and they're like, yeah, that's really cool. We can see you're excited about it, but they really don't care in the end. Like, they have no attachment to this stuff like we do. But for us, when we talk about it with one another, we understand each other and what this stuff means, and you know what that passion is, what drives us, what this does for us, like mental health wise. So it's really cool to see those trends popping up and talking about a lot of that. And yes, I am using my back scratcher because I had an itch that I can't reach. I'm a bear.
You're
And I don't
supposed to
have
go
a
outside and rub up against a tree.
I didn't feel like getting up and going outside again. I spent most of the front end of the show outside.
So this is the first toy I got from Entertainment Earth for my son.
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up.
And I love it that
Look,
he wanted a
he's
Bronco.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's great. Hey,
Like that Seattle Stanley guy without a quarterback.
Ooh.
Does
So-
he play for the Vikings now?
Yes, he's a Viking. But
So he's
Don't-
wearing the wrong shade of purple. That's cool.
so going back to the article, has that been found on Facebook yet?
That was strictly from a yourstory.com thing that was on IG. I don't know if it's popping
Okay.
up on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook barely ever. I
Okay.
really don't frequent Facebook often. As a
Okay.
matter of fact, I popped on there briefly yesterday, and that's how I found out it was Corey's birthday. He was sending me pictures of his Snake Mountain stuff, not even casually dropping in that it was his birthday. And I did go to check something on Facebook, and it notified me that it was Corey's birthday. So I was like, oh, I better say that.
Okay.
Is that Heath Ledger Joker?
Speaking of purple and green, huh?
Hell yeah. Look at that sexy color scheme.
Cool
That
I like
colors.
his
Joker.
style. I love that style.
Mhm.
I love purple and green. Best
Well, then-
color scheme.
Purple and green is my school colors.
Your school's
Uh,
got good taste,
Yeah.
despite your taste in teams.
And,
There's
I'm
that
gonna-
version 2 Lino.
I got the whole version too. I didn't even I got this from Big Bad Toy Store. I still hadn't gotten the Panthro, and I'm glad I didn't because I found that at Ross too. The
Nice.
second Panthro. So
They
Yeah,
already have Panthro at Ross, huh?
yeah, the second
I
wave
need to
they have
jump on
the-
getting those.
and the
Okay.
Panther Man too is at Ross. So yeah, all three of them.
Ed, you were getting, or Stanley, you were saying something?
Yeah, I'm trying to look up the Your Story Kid Doll article, if it's on Facebook or somewhere other than social media.
I mean, this was a general post
okay.
on IG. So I'm
I
not
don't-
sure if it's like a for real article. I would
Okay.
actually go to yourstory.com because it's underscore com
Okay.
on IG.
All right, just open up a tab. Maybe I'll look for it later. So
Yeah.
Largo, I mean, they're repaints. The Panthro is cool because it's actually closer to the color of Panthro. It's like more accurate, and it doesn't have that gold. It has the silver. But I mean, this guy's worth it because yeah, the Panther Man is worth it. This one is. I mean, I actually like the first color better, but of the Lion-O. But you know, $10.
Yeah.
I'll get one.
The first Lion-O is more accurate, and the second Panthro is more accurate.
Yeah, and the Panther Man is just awesome because it's Panther Man. Yeah.
It is Panther, and it's purple and green.
Yep.
Again, I never turn me down some purple and green.
I'm doing a purple and green figure right now.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
gonna go and hop off here, guys, because like I said, I'm beat. But
All right.
it was good seeing y'all, and I'll see you next time.
Always,
Happy
brother.
birthday
Thanks
again,
for
man.
joining us, Corey. Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Later. Ooh, the plastic came off nice and clean. Sweet.
Here,
Love when that happens.
Checking in on some IG messages here. Because the other thing I wanted to bring up was by my sister. And let me get that pulled up here.
Is that
So-
Target?
Yeah, this is about Target. This is what we were talking about, what I was talking about briefly before with Target. So I'm not even going to share screen because it'll probably be too hard to read. But Target is not stopping the sale of toys entirely. But as of March 2026, the current month we are in, they are going to be reducing its in-store inventory, toy inventory, up to 50%. And this strategy shifts floor space toward high demand products or high demand areas like groceries, health, beauty, and baby products. So when I was at Target a couple weeks ago, this one particular Target, and it's one that we don't go to very often. This was the one out by Attorney of Dreams, actually, in Westminster,
Mhm.
which is about 45 minutes west of me. So they were doing, I thought, what looked like they were just doing their little remodel and rezoning after the holidays. Like, okay, Christmas is over, January's done. We've sold down and cleared out about as much as we can. So here is Sideways Nolan.
nice. All right, hang on.
It's whatever way
Hang
you
on.
want to take camera orientation.
There,
Oh,
there we go.
Stanley's got you. Now he's got you upright, and the rest of us are sideways.
To the house. To the house.
Let me fix this.
It gets weird. I don't know why it does things, but so when I was in there, though, I did notice that they were moving several shelving units out of what was in the toy section. And I thought it's just because they're doing their new layout or whatever, again, for the upcoming year and how things are going to look. And I had noticed they had moved like how the back wall of Target is normally like all board games and stuff like that. That was all moved to a completely different section of the store. And it was much smaller. Then we got seeing like the Lego section was still big because the Lego section's expanded just a couple years ago to be like 2 full aisles both sides, where
Yeah.
now it's like they're going to be minimizing that down. But they had to move Lego sets to several different end caps throughout the store because, again, they're trying to condense that space. Which means, whereas we used to have like one full aisle of action figures and then like a half an aisle of action figures, now it looks like it may be just one full aisle of action figures / whatever else. Now, as Alan said, I am more of a gatherer now and less of a hunter. I mostly do my orders online. because the biggest toy line that I collect at the moment, you can't buy retail. And the just about the only other toy line that I collect, it might as well not even be available at retail because I can never find it. Again, at most Walmarts, I've had luck with Masterverse and Sketchbook series mostly at Target. But when I was looking at the shelves that they had relayed out with their toy sections, one thing that I noticed was there was no section for Masters of the Universe in that Target. Now, I figure, again, it may not be that widespread yet. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to look when I go to different stores. But when you see them doing a big reduction of a section like that, it's because where did they see the least amount of dollars in their store space come from? Now that's going to other stuff. So yes, we might be the biggest selling. Kidults might be the biggest growing and biggest selling portion of toys over kids for once ever. One thing that is not selling overall is toys and games.
No, it's all digital now for kids.
Right. A lot of kids are just doing a lot more screen time stuff. And again, a lot of that is due to, again, you know, you got to play, like, again, Connor loves playing with toys, but that's because I've always played with toys with Connor. When Connor is with me, there's not a lot of video games or anything else. It's mostly toys. You know, he doesn't do a lot of screen time stuff. Ray says, "What? When did Nolan go live?" Nolan is Ray not there with you? Are we not going to get any guest appearances? He joined live.
Well, that may answer why my local one of my targets Laura and I were at last week was in the middle of a remodel. So maybe.
Yep, that's the remodel they're getting, Stanley. Sorry to say.
Okay.
What was that, Nolan? You were about to say something?
Yeah, she's at home. She wasn't feeling good, so.
Well, we certainly hope you feel better, Ray. But yeah, I mean, again, a lot of the toys and where the toy market is heading and what we're getting, a lot of us are getting more into these indie lines again, because in a lot of ways we feel like we're getting more bang for our buck. Like, you know, we go buy $25 Marvel Legends, we go buy a $25 you know, standard G.I. Joe figure. I say standard. But for some of us that are collecting in the indie circles, what the guys are doing at Skeletron, it's kind of outweighing necessarily what you get with a 6-inch figure from G.I. Joe. Mind you, G.I. Joe has gotten a lot better from where Classified started. I will say there has been improvement over time, without a doubt. Jamie Hansen, I don't think I've seen the name before, says, "Great, less toys, but 3 full aisles of laundry detergent."
Gotta have choices, man.
Right. Eric Perryman saying, "Oz, if retail doesn't get the toys to sales will ironically not be good. I, for one, have to buy online." Exactly. Right? Like, one of the reasons. Oh, Ray's pointing out her collection that's behind Nolan. It's great. Nolan, we love having you join us because it's not common. It's not often. So it's fun when we get to have you with us. You know, we enjoy it because you're always in the chat with us. There it is. The Beetlejuice.
Would have been nice if he would have had a little more articulation, but
Is that the NECA one or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, NECA doesn't always do the best of articulation. No, they do that so that later they can put out a couple more cuts of articulation in it, call it an ultimate, charge an additional $10, and then, you know, get you to buy 2.
Yeah.
Steve says, "Hey, Nolan is real. Nice shirt. Big fan of those books. Which book cover is that?"
I'm not too sure exactly which book cover it's from.
Well, one thing I'll say, it's in the wrong language, Nolan. Again, guys, Nolan is in the Great White North, up in Canada, across the border, so he gets some French stuff.
Yeah. And
Hashtag-
Tintin was originally Belgian, I think.
Was it? I was not aware
Yeah.
of that. Makes sense. The problem with the word "cadult" is it gives the toy companies an excuse to raise prices. Price increases are coming whether we like it or not, folks. It's just inevitable. Sadly,
Yeah, I
we
don't
can
think they
only-
need an excuse. So.
Yeah, I just hope that our wages start raising with it, because that would be nice. Alan, you really get to set what your wage is based off of how much business you bring in, because you're the one that works for yourself here. So,
Well, but I also have to decide how many people do I want to employ.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And how much do you want to pay them?
Many times throughout the year, I'll cut my pay in half to make sure I keep my people on payroll.
Hey, Alan, power to you, because there's not a lot of business owners out there cutting their own pay to further their business.
I think if I'm in it for the money, I'm just doing it wrong. Like, that's how I feel. But
yeah, right.
But I respect the folks who do it for money. Like, it's certainly their right.
Yeah, my dad owned his own HVAC company when I was in my youth. So I definitely know how that works.
All right, hold on a sec here. I want to highlight this beautiful purple and green scheme that we're getting for this Evil Seed custom by Alan. This is going to be Alan's tribute figure to me. Man, it's looking good, Alan. I really like that.
It's getting there. He'll be done before I'm done tonight.
So Clint pulls up, if Nolan is not in the chat, how do you know if you are Toy Tube official? I don't think it can get any more official than having
on the show, yeah.
Right? Than having the Nolan live with you. And
I think this is my first time seeing Nolan.
It may be. Because Nolan, I can't remember the last time we had you live with us.
It was at least a year ago. That I was on with Nolan.
Right?
Yeah, it's probably pretty close.
Gotta be. Todd C. Nolan is a living legend. You're damn right he is. Do you know how many of us motherfuckers this guy supports? Damn. The Toy Tube sphere on YouTube would collapse if Nolan was not here watching our stuff. That's not any type of exaggeration. This man, from the days when I used to hit everybody's channel when they would go live, when they would go premiere, I would always guarantee that I would see Nolan in that chat. I would see Nolan, Bud, Thanos, and myself typically. Like the four of us, you would definitely count to see. Probably a good chance we'd see Brick. And then there was just so many, I couldn't keep up anymore. I don't really catch anybody live. I'm always replays over and over again. Troy, it's true. Nolan is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. He is. But
thanks,
I will
guys.
say, I still got to say, if I am correct, I believe my channel is the only channel you've ever been live on, though.
That's incorrect.
So yeah.
He's been on my channel.
No, that's right.
There we go.
With Kenzo.
That's two. That's two.
it
only
was on
two
my
of
Friday night one. It was on that late night one.
There you go.
What happened to those Friday nights?
I work.
Kenny
Damn
starts
it.
working a full-time job.
I do 3 10s in a row, man. When I get home, there's no way.
Jobs are dumb.
Jobs are stupid. However, I do have to say, in the 6 months I've been there, that yesterday I had the biggest single sale that I've ever had since I've been there. 13K.
Nice. Damn.
I sold a
Damn.
mattress for $13K.
Nice.
That's a lot of mattress.
Can you get the
That's really-
contact info for who bought that so
It-
I can ask them where they work?
Right? It was a Tempur-Pedic Lux Breeze, which is their high end, with like a high end adjustable base that has like Bluetooth on everything, speakers under the base, all that stuff. So
Hell yeah.
it was pretty cool. It was like, holy crap, that just closed for $13,000. So yeah,
That is really badass.
So I got a question then. Was that the 4 model that's going to be moved out of the store and then something's going to replace it, or is it just going to be shipped from a warehouse?
no, we get it. They ship it to us, and then we have our delivery crew bring it in, set it up, take their old bed out, and dispose of it for them.
Okay, so it's not coming from the display room. It's going to be shipped.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
Ray says we need that bed, Nolan.
We
I think
actually have a $20,000 bed that actually has a hose underneath it that goes all the way up, and it blows air through the bed, like an air hockey
Keep it
table.
cool. Oh
And it
wow.
keeps you like
Really?
20 degrees cooler all night.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to know what it feels like to sleep like that.
Hey, we got one on the showroom floor. Come on by.
I'm
Just
gonna
a little drive.
look, man. I'm gonna take that little drive. I'm gonna spark a doobie, and then I'm gonna go in and pass out on that bed.
Where's Clint? Clint's up where in Salt Lake City. He might be the closest to you as far as probably us in the chat.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I think that if you need that nice of a bed, you're not working hard enough. I could sleep on a ladder. So
I feel that, Joe. I sleep
Yeah.
everywhere, man.
falling asleep in this chair,
staying
falling
awake
asleep
is the problem.
outside
Yeah.
in that chair. Yeah, I've fallen asleep in plenty of places. I like Troy's solution. You know what works too? Instead of a $28,000 bed, a box fan.
But
Yep.
it also will blow hot air if you need to be hot if you're cold.
Look, I can blow my own I under the covers.
That's true.
Anytime.
And Joe, I gotta be the turd in the punch bowl on this one, man. As a chronic pain person, I gotta disagree with you, man.
Yeah,
I can't
I
sleep
understand.
on anything except what I love,
I was
totally
mostly
get that,
trying
man.
to be funny.
No, I know.
do,
Well,
yeah.
me too.
But I do have problems falling asleep everywhere. So, like, behind the wheel of a car is probably my least favorite, but it's so comfy. Yeah, I have trouble staying awake driving anywhere.
My recliner's a good spot. I do fall asleep on my recliner a lot.
Yeah.
I can
All
drive
right.
through the night, no problem. But if the sun's out, like 1 to 3 in the afternoon, I have a hard time staying awake driving.
That's how I am, Alan.
Hmm.
That's how I
I
am.
could always tell when my legs start going back and forth and I'm starting to like fan them, you're like, oh shit, I'm starting
Look,
to get
man.
tired.
Some of these days, like especially when it's coming to like Thursday or Friday, I'm sitting here at the end of the day. Sometimes the calls slow down at the end of the day, and like I can start to feel it where and it's like, nope, gotta stay awake at this point. I do not need somebody coming in on my line because it does an auto answer. So that person, it'll give me a little blurb real quick saying, patient blah blah blah. And then they are on the phone with me after that. So if I doze off, somebody is going to hear me snoring, and I guarantee you somebody's going to report that to my boss.
Well, try working at a mattress store when no customers are coming in, and then if you're product testing one of the beds and they walk in on you,
Ooh, yeah, that could be bad.
Well, that's a good sales point, though. Look at how good this bed is. I fall asleep right in the middle of my shift.
I have 2
Right?
massage chairs in my store too, like high-end ones.
You wouldn't get me out of them chairs. I'd be like, all right, I need this back massage. Like, I need this.
Crazy.
Well,
I got
we
some
can
expensive stuff in that store.
we can always have a Kenzo vest at his bed store.
Right?
Man.
In Nap Fest.
There we go. Nap Fest. Check it out at Kenzo's store. Tour around the different beds. It'll be Nap Fest.
Yeah,
Somebody better.
That's a good marketing plan for you guys.
We
Nap
actually
Fest.
have a big orange sign in the window that says free naps. We do.
Wow.
It literally says that.
So all the people, make sure you guys are saying hi to Ken in the chat. As Jim says, you're Kenuff to get on screen. There we go. There we go. That's it. We're something else I was gonna say, and then we got all distracted. Now I can't remember what it is.
There you go, Nolan. You guys got it.
There we go. Notice she said I'd travel. She ain't bringing Nolan. She's like, no, I'm gonna go check out what a 13K bed feels like, whether Nolan's with me or not. I'm going. Nolan will just pay for it.
Yeah.
It's probably a hell of a lot nicer in Colorado than up in the Great White North right now.
Yeah.
Dude, it was,
Nice
it was
thing.
like almost 90 today.
Yeah,
Really?
and what was your
95?
temperature today?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was not.
Mine?
I went.
I was at when I woke up it was 28.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
So it was.
We
it
got
was
a
like,
fresh 6 inches of snow just last Wednesday or Tuesday.
right.
Oh, wait.
Right.
I was
Whatever
wrong.
day.
The high was 93 today.
Jeez.
It's 68 right now at freaking 10:30.
That's that good temperature though.
Holy
I know.
shit,
I
dude.
was roasting today. Like
We just skipped spring. We did just that's it.
that's what it goes. That's the way it goes. We will go. We will go from winter to full spring, back to winter. And there's literally a calendar that people have marked out for Baltimore on what season it is, and it is really freaking accurate. But like spring like pops up for like a week here and there between different winters and then full summers. That is the most terrifying scare glow I've ever seen.
Is that a pompadour?
He's got the Lion-O helmeted hair
Oh.
from the figure on there, which is really giving off clown vibes, and I fucking hate clowns.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Sorry,
Can
Ken.
you try the other hair?
No, really not. But
Okay, close your eyes real quick.
okay, I'm closing them. I'm gonna look at Brodar. Actually, I'm looking at Epic Nate Barch
Actually looks
artwork.
good. I like it.
He does look kind of cool.
Oh my god, he looks like skeletal Ronald McDonald.
He almost looks like Ghost Rider.
A
Maybe
little
you
bit,
should
yeah.
paint it green.
Yeah.
Green with like some
It's
yellow
a
highlights. To make,
It's a little tight on his head, but it's pretty close.
it works.
Well, luckily it's round.
It fits Randor perfectly.
As if he didn't get enough shit for being the Burger King. Now
It's
we're
the
gonna turn him into
crossover.
Ronald McDonald.
It's a McDonald's Burger King crossover.
So instead of Tila just having a ponytail, take another Tila figure, cut the ponytail off, put it on the other side of her head, and we can get Wendy's.
Wendy's, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, look at Carol's giving us her little big sister
She does.
bully moment.
Her and Bud constantly send me clown shit.
Okay, so I gotta ask you this, Oz. Have you ever seen the show Shameless on
Yes.
HBO? Okay, so there's
And
a
the
character.
UK version.
Okay, so in the first season, I think it was the end of the first season, there was a side character who collected clowns. And when they destroyed the clown basement man cave thing, it was the most disturbing and hilarious thing I had seen on that show to that point. It was the character who's married to the Joan Cusack character.
Right.
So, but yeah, it was season 1, probably near the end of the season. But
Yeah.
yeah, so that's
Yeah.
what I think of when I think of clowns now.
So talking about how these characters, oh my god, that is a really crazy hairdo from Marlena.
We're playing, right? We're playing with our toys.
We're playing with our toys. That's what we're supposed to be doing. All right, Joe. So this Out of the Rising Suns wave being one of my first figures with the new wooden shields. This thing's huge compared to the old ones.
Yes. I think it's supposed to be a closer to accurate Viking style shield.
It definitely is closer to accurate because this thing is massive. Brick, glad you could make it, brother.
Hey
What's up, buddy?
Long
Hey,
time
bro.
no see.
Hello.
I brought up your story and we were talking about that. just a little bit ago, the yourstory.com thing that you posted in Clubhouse with the
About
kidult sales.
kidults. Yeah.
As everybody hates that term, and
I
here
know,
me
every
and
time
Brick
I
are just
say it,
gonna
I have to
fling it.
giggle.
Me too. The same way. I know Adam's just like it too. Everybody was hating on that term, and me, and Adam were all like, "What's up, kidults?" We're taking it back.
Skibbity
Brick,
kidults.
Brick, you must get this, Brick.
That scared
Oh,
Lois.
dude, I know. I've
Sick.
looked.
It's wonderful.
I've looked, and no luck around here. Did you get it
Well,
online, or did you get to
found it
Walmart?
Walmart. Yeah, both him and the little Skeletor.
What did I do with my shields?
little
I
guy.
know I just recently had my shields around me where I could pull.
I should open up a Legions.
I had to do some reorganizing of my accessories because the trays were getting too big. And I moved some stuff around and I can't find where I was putting the shields. But yeah, these new wooden Viking style shields are massive. And I love that.
Which
and
one?
I love
Is that Neves? Nieves?
no,
or-
this is Broders.
Broders. What up, my brother?
Broder.
Neves is neat as heck, though. The being able to put the arrows into it.
Yeah,
That
because his doesn't have the holes in it for the blunt tip arrows.
No, that's special to her. But yeah, that looks really good on the shelf.
And that you should. Oh, and Kenzo's got a new custom to show you, so you should really look at that before I have to pull Kenzo.
Oh shoot, that's actually kind of cool.
Put the lion hair on that.
Yeah. Is it keyed at all? No, it's not. It can't be keyed. Never mind. What was that for? Was that for Origins?
Yep. It's the
Yeah.
crossover. Yeah.
That thing is cool. I want to hear about that Chronicles fig.
Dude, also Brick, check this out. So I took the little armor off of it, but look at this. So it's got the articulated neck, then it's got the ball peg that's articulated.
Hey, 2026.
It's got the butterfly, the swivel here, the crunch. Like it's so smooth. Like the articulation is just super freaking smooth on this guy.
Could you hold him up so like we'd see the top of his head, I guess, and then show me the butterfly, like how?
Oh, sure. Let me.
You know what I mean?
Let me
Like,
take his weapon off. So you want to see like here?
yeah, I want to see like what he looks like when he's reaching forward with them bent forward. I just want to see what the flex is like. Yeah, like. Can you
Look at that full range of motion there? Way better.
Yeah, like I want to see this from above.
All right.
Hold on,
I got you. I'm not used to this, Brick. You know, I'm used to my normal stuff. Like
I know. Ah, cool.
This is
Love
for
it. Love it.
Look at that full
Totally for
two-handed
science.
pose.
That's cool. Yeah,
and then like see he's like really nice and
Yeah, and the torso, that's a good cut.
like he does the double, like it rotates and then
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's his max up? Ooh, yeah.
I love that.
Now
that-
again,
yeah.
that's a straight skull, so he doesn't have any hair preventing motion further back.
well, and yeah, with this thing on it, when he has the
Yeah, that's
little piece
true.
behind him, and
That'll prevent it.
and
some.
even that, the armor looks great.
Even without that extra flame around his head, though, he is a really cool sculpt.
How easy would it be to replace that? Suppose for me. How easy would it be to replace that cape with a different fabric? Is it like glued in, or how are they doing it these days? They have a
Probably
fancy
just
clip in
heat it
there.
up and pop it right off.
Yeah, I think you could. Oh, yep, comes out. Look, it's got a hole.
Ah, perfect. Sweet.
Oh.
Finally, Mattel. Now you're getting it.
Pops
There you
out
go.
as a hole there.
We don't want your
And then
crappy
you pop
makeup
that back in. All right.
applicator napkins.
It's cool. Yeah. It's really
Yeah,
cool.
we get a decent wired cape in that. That's what's up.
He did go up. It's 26, but it's. I mean,
Hey.
it's beautiful. It's
Alan's raising his hand patiently.
I have a question. On this eagle seed head, should I do yellow or orange eyes?
Ooh, orange.
What if you did orange
Yeah.
thinly on the outside to yellow on the inside like it's glowing?
You're assuming I have skill.
Alan, I've seen your work. I don't want to hear you don't have skill.
That's going to be possible.
Alan,
I will give that a shot.
turn around. In your frame there, I see a whole makerspace. You have to have some skill with all
I
that
make-
stuff.
No,
Alan,
you can
skill
have
is
all
your
the
middle
tools
name,
and not
though.
be good at it. You can
Skill
have
is
all
your
the
middle name.
tools and not know what you're doing. That's totally possible.
All right.
Skill
So
hops.
there's a little accessory bag that has Broder's extra hands, and then it's got one of his belt trinkets here, which this is like one of those new belt trinket things. It's like a claw. Again, might not be too impressive to people, but I like little world building stuff like this. Brick, I got to show you the haul that I got from
Where'd you go?
nowhere. It was delivered to me. So
Oh,
I
love it.
opened up my
Gatherer.
Brynar earlier, the Savage Crucible
Oh, the cat guy, wolf guy.
cat guy. I'm
Cat guy,
keeping
yeah.
this cat head on there. He is sexy. Look, yeah, he's got really cool. Oh man. Wait till I show you what was in my gold bag and my extra sword bag with this one.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
you
right.
don't,
The little
you
surprise
don't,
deal, huh?
You don't.
So we got regular style belts here that come with Brodar. And again, these are like the more, well, this one's like the new style of that regular belt from before that.
I'm pretty
That's
sure
the
he's
shoulder,
Hawaiian.
the shoulder belt.
The shoulder got like that bigger latch right there. Looks good.
What'd you say, Joe?
That's a shoulder belt. So that's like a bandolier.
Yep.
The ones that Oz is holding up right now. Those are bandoliers.
Keep his shoulder pants on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll look. Now, because he does come with an alternate head, he does have some hornage. Because the main head that I'm going to use with this guy comes with, again, a more true Viking style helmet, which again was one of the reasons why I wanted
My
this.
spirit magic helmet.
Yes.
And he comes with a spear too.
Yeah.
Again, guys, when you want to see really, really good breakdowns of these figures, definitely make sure, like, if you get a chance, watch the Art by Ackerman Exploded figure reviews. They are really good piece by piece videos for each of these figures. He does it better than I do. He's got a better camera layout. Look at that. Size wise with Mythic
cool.
Legions, he's definitely more into scale now.
Yeah.
But that one's taller than the
Definitely
Revolution
taller
one. Than the Revolution Scareglow, right?
Yep. A little
Is
bit.
he?
Yep.
Oh wow.
I saw a lot of comparisons on Facebook. I haven't put them next to each other, but yeah.
That's crazy. So he's got these more ram style horns that we've seen with a couple figures, but these ones, I like these. These are going to go on a different character. Pauldron wise, we saw these out earlier this year with Koi. So that's nothing that we hadn't seen before this figure at this point. But these little jewelry pieces are kind of new. Thank you.
What is that? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's called a torque.
Yeah.
TORC.
It's basically
a
early necklace, but those are like two dragon heads on the end there. Again, seen commonly within the Norse. When you get into archaeology, they find stuff like that because most of it was made from metal and has survived the ages. So this is part of that spear. But now this, wait a minute here. Here it is. So for the spear to get that extra size that we're used to, it kind of attaches here now. So you get this length down here and then this length up here, which is cool. I dig that.
Pointy stick is the most popular weapon throughout history.
You know, a stick with a pointy tip.
Don't take long to train a guy either.
Right?
Yep. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. All right. Here's that fur piece that's going to go around the shoulders. This is wired. It's not so like with Baron Vulgar 2.0, he just kind of has that fur piece that you kind of tuck in and around stuff. This one has loops to attach to the pauldron pieces.
And they depict it going over his pauldrons where
Over.
Baron Volagar's goes under. Yeah.
Yeah. And then this is wired. So you can actually bend it, and it's that good, like jewelry gauge wire. So you can really make it kind of wrap around the figure the way you want it to.
Whose dogs is that?
That's mine.
They're into something.
Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Somebody's outside.
So I said earlier when I jumped in backstage, Alan had gotten up and walked away from his desk, but I put us both on screen and I was like, Alan, are you around? Can you hear me? And his dogs responded. And I was like, yep, he could hear me. Alan didn't, but his dogs did.
No, I was at my 3D printer.
Unfortunately, I do have company that just showed up, so I need to go.
Oh.
If I get a chance, I'll come back. But if not, thanks you guys for having me. As
All
always,
right, Joe.
I appreciate
See you,
the
Joe.
opportunity.
Good to see you for a minute,
Yeah.
Joe.
Have a good night. Oh, one thing before I go, check this out.
Oh,
She's pretty
hey.
cool. She's pretty cool.
Love it.
Nice.
That legendary warrior.
I didn't know you liked that toy line, Joe. Oh,
Only a little bit. This is my first one.
oh, yeah. That's
Today.
awesome.
All right.
Sonya.
That's so good.
Okay.
Gotta love a black Sonya.
Yes.
Night, dude.
Good night, guys.
See you, brother.
That barbarian is she brute like or 1.0 like
Ooh,
Nieve?
legendary warrior. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
1.0. She's basically reusing a lot of the same parts as the Neve. Neve.
I hear him
So-
pronounce it like Spanish snow, like nieve.
Nieve.
But whatever.
Well, it should have that Norse sound.
Yeah, it threw me off too, but that's what Bill says. She's cool. I just opened her. I dig it.
I can't wait to get her. I'm trying to get her next weekend. So here's that new axe, that bearded axe. I love this with the actual wrappings around it. This comes with a couple
Bearded
stuff.
is because of the thing that hangs down.
Yes, that is a beard.
Is this a double bearded?
That's just a blade. That's a battle axe.
Those are mutton chops, Rick. Oh,
It's a bearded, double-bladed battle axe,
Yeah.
Okay.
the mutton
all right.
chopper.
which really never would have existed because it's just too heavy.
Yeah. They didn't really like those as much as we like to think they like those. Sure, somebody used something similar, but they, again, when those types of weapons were regularly used in combat, there had to be a very practical use for them. So having something that was just too heavy to wield in combat, that's why those great big anime swords look amazing, but unfortunately we didn't have too many. Like, nobody was really bringing the Dragon Slayer to combat, even though I would have loved to. Hold
They
on,
didn't
Brick.
train like guts.
You know what? I would spend all day training like guts. Look at that.
She looks great.
Boom.
She is gorgeous. And bring
She's got holes in her back though. No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
Oh, you should just probably send her to me then. Yeah, that's no good.
The shield doesn't have the. I'm noticing it only has the one handle, right?
yes, this does not have the wrist clip.
Boo.
Same as mine. Mine did not have a wrist clip.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, look at her
Right?
face.
The
It's so
face
good.
sculpt is amazing. And we've seen them use this head sculpt again already when they teased a character pack later this year. That'll be coming with that war paint red-headed head sculpt from the Legendary Warrior. And then
Yeah, what are
this
they
one was
called?
done with green hair.
Something runners, edge runners. No,
I'd have to pull that post back up. I
those
can
are
do that.
great. She's
Yeah.
Borg is one of my favorite. So This
Oh
is
my
cool.
God.
I dig her a lot. This is one of the ones that was like my most
Needed from
anticipated.
that wave.
Yeah. I haven't opened the bear yet. Maybe I'll do that today. Nolan, your
Wait.
bear shots are dope, man. Your little sexy bear.
Sexy bear.
Oh,
Don't melt your bear, Brick. Do not melt your bear.
yes.
I wasn't
yeah.
planning on it. Why?
I wasn't
Who did
planning
who
on
did
it either.
What'd you do?
I melted my bear.
But like with a gun or a bloater?
A heat gun. Heat gun did it.
What did you melt
Absent-mindedness with the heat gun. So the little softer neck frill plastic here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, good warning.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
honestly, we were all talking live, and I was kind of trying to heat up this shoulder joint for this arm because it wasn't really moving.
I see.
We're all talking, and I'm not paying attention, and then I started to smell melting plastic, and I looked down. Like, oh. So within 15 minutes of opening my bear, I melted it.
Was it touching the metal thing?
No,
or
it was not.
just from the heat, huh? Okay.
I was being.
Well, he's got one of those
impatient,
high-powered heat guns.
like actual heat guns. It's not just a hair dryer.
I do too, but
I cranked mine up higher because I was getting impatient. I wanted to play with my damn bear, and
patience
like I
is a
said,
virtue.
I looked away for a second, so it was like, and that was the bad idea. That just gives me an excuse to buy another one if I can find one.
Yeah. Well, I want to get the bear so I can put the Sasquatch on him. This thing is freaking such a damn good toy.
I don't know why mine hasn't come yet. I've got the pre-order from Big Bad, but I haven't heard a thing. I heard it was getting ready. That was like 2 weeks ago.
Man, people are messing with Alan. He didn't get his Beast Man yet. He didn't get that one. Come on.
Big Bad
Big Bad is always like behind. Yeah. Like if 5A gets it, no matter what it is, or Four Horsemen, they're usually like several weeks ahead.
Is that Warrior? Is she going to be available like again later? Or was that one of those that just go away right away?
Legendary Warrior will be available.
So
this
on any of the sites to order now? I really like her. I want to order that one.
Are you talking about the one I have or the one that Joe
that one
had?
right there in your hands? Yep.
Yeah, she's retail.
If you can find a place that has her still, she's been selling out quick.
Yeah, she's going quick.
I am trying next weekend to get to Eternia Dreams and pick one up.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
I was trying to get you down there, Brick. Sorry. So, Brick, I opened up again my Brynar, however you pronounce it.
Cat, yeah.
And the sword that came in my weapons bag.
Oh, dang. That looks like Conan's. Let me see that.
It's Excalibur.
Oh, dope.
It even has the inscription.
It says, "Take on me, take me on." Yeah.
Take me on me. Take me up. Cast me away.
Ah.
Just
so.
That's cool.
I
like those way better than all the see-through ones. I've got a collection of see-through ones. But.
Well, you know what's funny though? He might. So Brynar might, since he is a blade master, and he's got this gray kind of whitish coloration. I'm thinking like snow leopard. And since I now got two of these,
those are cool.
I'm thinking he might dual wield some ice blades.
Yeah, dude, he can hang out with your nieve in the snow.
Right, in the snow. So then you get the little gold bag because they're getting away from the cards with all the loot. So the first thing I pulled out, I got this giant pile of silver coins.
Oh, cool.
I got a small pile of silver coins. And then I got a medium pile of gold coins.
Ooh.
Again, these are all these cool world building things that I always love to get. And when we get those chests from the Dawns of Discovery wave, got some stuff to throw in there.
Oh, right.
I got the silver bar, little silver ingot. We got some big gemstones. All of my gemstones are red and orange. So I got a very large orange, very large ruby. Then I've got a very small I got 2 small, like 1 orange, 1 ruby,
That's
and then
cool.
my
All
medium
this
size
comes
giant.
in the one
The
figure.
little gold bag, yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, so the little gold bag that comes with the figure has all of this. So Brick, we were talking earlier about what you'd shared with us in the clubhouse chat, and we were bringing up, about the adults taking over the toy buying. We're the biggest number. But as much as it says that, then I was talking about the fact that we just got word today about Target. Ooh, that looks really good.
Power couple.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Those two need to be paired together.
I saw that post. I didn't know if is that new info since what was released at that shareholder thingamajig?
It's the same info.
It's yeah. Honestly, I didn't realize that they were decreasing their toy section that much, but I did witness that they were reducing their toy section that much. One of the Walmart's or Target rather by Eternia Dreams. So like even though yes, toy sales are booming for the adult age range, they're not booming in general. And as people are having to choose spending money on luxury stuff like toys or spend money on shit they need like food and clothes,
Or like a $13,000 mattress. No.
or a 13 again, Kenzo, when you can find out where that guy
is that
works.
a real thing? Is that a real thing?
Yeah, we got
That
again.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, but is it?
Yeah, that's a real
That
thing,
looks
Brick.
great, Alan. What?
At-
I just paid that much for a roof.
Oh yeah, no, that was my biggest ticket since I started at the store. Yesterday, I had a $13,000 ticket. Hell yeah!
What? For one mattress?
Tempur-Pedic, yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm whatever. All right.
So I started this guy at 9:15.
Damn, boy. Wait, 9:15 your time.
Yeah,
2 hours
so
ago?
3 hours.
3 hours ago.
Dude, that's so cool. I have the dorky evil seed, the one from the Filmation Club Grayskull. It's so bad.
He's so bad. But I like this because, like, with those spikes coming out, he looks thorny, you know.
The 2000X evil seed is so cool.
So good. One of my favorite characters from the 2000X series was Evil Seed.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Man, that looks good.
Great job.
Right?
Thank you.
Good job, Alan. Skills, baby, skills.
Brick, can you bring up Neve's shield?
Yeah, in fact, I'm loading her in as if she has just been attacked.
Okay, cool.
This whole arrow thing, being able to attach these arrows, like, why didn't they do that before? What a brilliant idea!
Right, and it seems like honestly, look at that. So this, sorry, Alan, we're stealing your stage here.
No, it's fine.
Look, she also got stabbed in the back here.
Yeah, she did. She's got holes in her back. She's been Caesared. Not
I had a friend in high school who
I
came.
love that hair, man. She's so cool.
Isn't that cool? I had a friend in high school who had like this bump, and it would grow, and it would grow, and it would grow, and grow. And he put it in the shower, hot water, popped, and all this pus came out, and he showed us a hole that was like that.
He had a cyst. Oof.
You're welcome.
Should have told him you could wear backpacks.
And again, I love that bear in the middle. And Joe's not here now to remind us, but the middle of these, I do believe, pops out because that's their new shield style. So like I could pop that bear out and I could pop it on Broder, or I could take his, which just means we're gonna get a lot of really cool stuff to pop in there. Or
see it right here.
Yeah, I think we might be able to pop some of the bigger emblems on these larger shields too. Which
Yeah,
again,
it should be. I have some of the big ones, but sometimes they have a curvature to them. I just don't remember if the
and that's what I'm
emblem is it.
trying to figure if that has that on there or not. But again, it's really cool, and I don't know where I put my bag of shields anymore.
You know what's really cool though?
Hair.
This Bigfoot.
Yeah, it is.
I really love this figure. Talk about smooth. Like the way you were holding that the way you're moving that scare glow, it's similar, it seems like. And for such a big figure, but like,
Yeah, them chunky boys don't be moving like that.
So he poses better than the Great Wolf, Rick. Did you get
Oh
Great
God.
Wolf?
Yeah, remember it took me
Yeah.
the equivalent of 3 days with heat, on that guy. This guy, there was no heat. And the only thing I needed to heat up was this one a little bit. It wasn't fully giving me a 360 turn, but now he does.
It's also
It's been a
slightly
while.
warmer time of year too, isn't it?
Oh man, it's been so hot here lately, but
Yeah,
no,
you got
but
the good
that one was
California heat
really
heating up.
bad.
It
That
was.
that one was particularly bad.
And you're
No, I
not the
say-
only person that said that too. So
Yeah. In fact,
Oh,
I was
look at
scared
the
of that
ease.
one.
Look at the ease of that double jointed knee. Oh man, that's great.
Yeah, dude, it's great. It's solid.
This makes me
And then-
excited to see how those hides move when they come in.
The neck, it's cool. Get a little mm-mm.
Oh
cool.
yeah, it does. Look at that. He got that sass head.
The hide
Yeah.
doesn't move that well.
We need to get Allison to freaking do that. I was gonna
It
say
seems
that
like
hide
he-
is so bulky.
yeah.
Yeah, he's too big.
They've definitely been doing their sort of research there to kind of like improve each time, and I love seeing it, man.
Man, yeah. Yeah,
Hide's
that
great
looks
bigger. I got him. I love him, but he's his body and his arms are just too big to even think about moving too much.
if
What was his
anything,
name
you
again?
kinda hide.
Hyde for the. Sorry, I thought you were
Mrs.
talking about the
Hyde.
Monster Force guy that I know you got.
But that's what a person that big would move like too, though.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Not a
you know-
big person who knows kung fu.
Wait, was that a Sammo Hung Joe? I love one of my favorite martial artists in the world is Sammo Hung.
That's
Oh
great.
man. I love that guy. Anybody wondering who I'm talking about, you need to go back and watch his show. Period.
I
Mid
love
My lucky
90s,
stars.
same name. Freaking great.
Did they use him for like a Daily Show, one of the little clip things?
Yeah.
I might be. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways,
Way back then, yes. But that was
so
again,
good.
he came over. He was with Jackie in
Yep.
the stunt
Yep.
world over in China and came over and was getting really popular over here too.
I don't know what it is about these big figures, but I love. I think it's probably because it feels like, yeah, compared to, kid me to toy, this is like a good size.
Well, back in the
everyone
day, the
wants
ones those size all we
cameos.
got were like the, flexible. It's just
Yeah, but
Like
I'm
the
just
one
saying,
from,
like, in
Stretch
relation to
Armstrong,
how big my body was into the toy, this is probably like a He-Man.
It
you know,
feels like
compared
that in your hand
Yeah,
again.
that's cool, man.
That's I totally get that, Brick, because I feel that same way every time I pick up one of them big chunky boys, and I'm like, this
Love it.
is a toy,
And maybe that's why I like the Mythic Trolls so much.
right? It
Oh, those
feels
are
like
fun.
look at that movement, man.
Yeah, it's really well. I'll show you. Pop. Come on. It's not about that. It's hard to pop off. It's just I don't want the disc. It's painful on my fingers. Some of these fur bits. Okay, so it's cool. I love these little softer
It's
overlays.
a big ball you got there, sir.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
very
it
big
is.
ball, but
Look at that
it's
ball and shaft.
good.
Alberto Mangana saying, "Stop enabling, Brick." I'm
Alberto,
sorry.
I'm pretty sure you need one of these. No, sure.
That's
Oh,
what we're here for.
Senor
I mean,
Magana.
we don't really tell you to go out and buy it, but you want to.
God, I love it.
Yeah, I ain't never seen you stop nobody either.
Mm-mm.
That's
it's so
to
good.
come off.
Which head do you
Right.
like better, Brick? The monster, the screaming one, or the?
Where's my skookum?
Honestly, like I love this stoic. He feels like a noble beast in the woods, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry and the Hendersons, the drawing one that he drew the first time,
Yeah.
the nice
Like
one.
blurry,
That's like
walking
the,
through the
that's like
forest.
the atypical Bigfoot head right there.
Like he's looking out
Yeah.
for everybody, keeping a vigilant watch.
But if you piss him off,
And look, bears are allowed to shit in the woods, but anybody else, you get that second face. Don't be shitting in the woods, folks.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's good to know those overlays come off because I'm looking for a Sonics jersey, and then get one of those because the Sasquatch is the Seattle Sonics mascot up here in Seattle. So trying
All
to
right.
pair them together. So
Yeah.
I told you, Stanley, find like a Beanie Baby or a small
Yeah.
stuffed animal with it, and those T-shirts usually fit on those bigger figures.
yeah, because the number is the Bigfoot logo. He doesn't actually have a number, but he has a Bigfoot logo as a number. So yeah,
Nice.
so probably what we'll have to find.
Todd says, I wonder if Marvel Legends Sasquatch head can fit on that.
It'll be kind of small.
No.
Like,
No.
even if the head fits the peg, it would
Oh.
look way too.
Robo did a comparison when he reviewed his Sasquatch
Did he?
next to that Sasquatch, and it was way smaller.
Oh,
that's what I
God,
was
yeah.
gonna say. He's small.
He's like,
Definitely
what,
not gonna fit on the peg.
10 inch?
Those guys
is-
are 10 inches, and the
Yeah,
Marvel Legends is like 7.25 or something like that.
right, for the Build-A-Figure.
Yeah.
And that was one of the older Build-A-Figures, too, so it's not even like as good as some of the later ones.
Do I have a
Man, that is-
Sasquatch? No, I have an armadillo or whatever.
I think
whatever
your
that guy's
brother
name is.
has a Sasquatch, if I remember.
Oh, my
from
brother
what you
has
showed.
way
I have a
too many Marvel
Sasquatch drawer.
Legends.
He does have a Sasquatch drawer with extra Sasquatch parts.
I have a cast of Sasquatch footprint somewhere.
Nice.
So do I. Which one do
Man.
you have?
No, I have one that I did out in the Adirondack Mountains.
Oh, very
Oh yeah,
cool.
you found a print?
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's what's up.
Nice.
Hell yeah, Ed. All right. I'm just going to tell everybody now, if you can, get your hands on this Brynar figure. This thing
I really
is
like
bad.
that cat head better than the wolf head for sure.
Me too.
Okay.
I don't think I'm ever going to put that other head on this guy because this head is amazing. And the articulated jaw, that is awesome. I love that.
I definitely want that one. That's going to be available on their site at some point?
Yeah. Later this year, it's going to be available on the site. Right now, you can still get it, of course, from any of the shows that they're going to be at.
Yeah.
But they're doing that reserve thing now because of Zolo. So, but again,
that?
You can go on their site and buy it, pre-order it for the if you're going to be in attendance at the show, but you can only do one.
You can only do one, and know somebody else can't pick it up
Smart.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's smart. They know exactly what to bring, and then they bring extra.
Yep.
Yes, because they do try to do what they can. And Four Horsemen have said that they are really limiting the Legendary Warrior to one per person per day. You're not doing the multiple line deal. That's not happening this year around. And they mentioned it's kind of to help that in-stock sale at the end of the year to make it available for more people that can't get out to conventions. Because there's just people that don't make it out to conventions.
Yeah, sounds fair.
That's why I tried to do what I was doing, where I was picking up, like when I would go to a show, that I would try to pick up that extra and then do a giveaway that same night. Like I did it with Koi. Most recently, we did it. Nolan, you were the winner of the Grim. So we're going to get that to Adam at one of the shows, and then he'll get it across the border and get it to you.
Sounds good.
This is that Fury Toys blank body.
Yeah, Cobb's been really, really loving that.
What heads has he been messing with on him?
Any, like literally any that he can just put on it. You know how
It's a
Cobb
fan-
is.
Yeah,
He won't
it's a
settle on one.
fantastic head. I mean, it's a fantastic body. I'm just trying to find the right head for her, and some probably more clothing. I mean, I'm not
Something
a prude, but it's a little bit more on the like sexy lingerie type vibe.
right.
And
Very
you can
much
take it
is
off
that.
and be weird too.
That's what I
it's weird.
heard. Like it can come off.
It can come off, and it has like a little bit of anatomy, but like that's not a thing.
Yeah.
For the dudes, but whatever.
Hey, you know what? There are people
Great.
out there that like that.
Great body though. There's a succubus coming. There's what else is there? There's that sort of Amazonian. I think they call her Athena that they're doing on this body. There's a Sylvanas from World of Warcraft that they're doing on it, and looks fantastic. but scales pretty well. You know, she's a big lady. I love it.
Right, that 1.0 style body for the female. This is what a lot of people were waiting for. That was one of the reasons I wanted the Legendary Warrior so bad to start, was because of that.
Mhm.
And really, really being able to
You're cool.
yeah. The big strong ladies.
Whatever, Brick. I
How
like
many
those.
different skin tones are they
I like
doing in
those.
those basic figures?
What was that?
Do you know
Skin
Brick, how
tones?
many- Yeah, skin tones.
3. There's this one. There's 3 of them. There's
Did you get them all, Brick?
I got 2.
Okay.
There's like a blonde, really, really, really pale one.
Right, that's
then
like Ghost.
There's this one that is more olive, and then
Hold on.
there's this one whose head fell off. That is, you know, it is what it is here. I don't know if you can compare. Oh, her knee.
Oh yeah.
Knee to the face. Yeah, so you can see that more olive Mediterranean, darker skin tone.
Yeah, I mean, we're close.
Yeah, a little bit, actually. That was actually really good, Brick. Wow.
Yeah, we're close. We're close.
It's that Mikey Busto complexion. Love that guy. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, go follow him on IG.
Mikey Busto? Huh.
Yes. He's from the Philippines.
What's
He
the-
Ants Canada was his original YouTube channel. I know that sounds like it could be so great to watch. Ants. He builds vivarium habitats.
Oh, that's that guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I watch him. He's awesome.
Yeah.
They play him in the shop all the time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'll say, because I'll go back there and work sometimes, like anything but the ants guy. Just because
Really? I love
the
him.
way he narrates things. He's always speaking like this. I wonder what'll happen to these ants. And I can only stand that for so long.
See,
Yeah.
that's what I love about his narration, is that style, his cadence. It keeps me involved in actually enjoying watching him and these ants.
He's going to give me an aneurysm.
So, if you couldn't tell from the name, he started in Canada, but him and his partner bought a farm over in the Philippines, and they moved over, and he was building that up. Now he has, where he used to have a room with a bunch of like regular, like aquarium style vivariums, where he had them all set up for different habitats, and they were considered like big. But the ones that he's doing now are ginormous, and they are interconnected. So he totally gets, like, one of them is like wetlands and water. The next one is got like grasslands. He's got a canopy. He's got underground tunnels that will connect one to the other. And he's just really truly made like individual ecosystems. And then depending on that, like now it's not just all about the ants. He's still all about the ants, but he's gone ahead and he's got kiwi birds and like snakes and everything else in there, to the point where some of the plants were growing so wild in his grasslands that he had to go get a couple of goats to put in there so they could eat back some of the plants. That happened in one of his latest videos. Yeah. I'm a nerd for all that kind of stuff. I love it.
I like his channel. Just turn it down. I don't like his narration. I love what he's doing. I don't like his narration.
One of the neat things is when he moved to the Philippines for his new property and his farm, they've actually discovered like 2 or 3 new breeds of ant just on his property alone.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like, mind you, everybody's seen these ants. They're all over the place. But he was able to identify like 2 or 3 new species, which is insane.
Well, gang, I'm going to wrap up here. I got some pictures to take of a new figure or two, and head to the house and hang out with the wife for a bit before we fall over.
Okay, go watch Alan and me hanging out last Sunday if you haven't on the news. He's a creative dude, this guy. We looked at a bunch of his stuff. It's awesome.
Well, thanks for having me on, man. That was a blast.
For sure. Yeah. doing 1-to-1 dioramas. This guy.
Yes. Yes. We all talk about making cool play sets for our toys. Alan's making cool play sets for humans.
Yeah, that's right. Have a good night, Alan.
I'll try and do some video from the show, maybe, with all the cool stuff there.
From the trade show? Yes, please.
Yeah.
I know it gets a little loud, but that would be awesome for us to see.
All right. See y'all later.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night, Alan. So, Brick, most of the other guys and I have talked. We've talked and talked and talked all about the RPG.
Oh yeah.
What are your thoughts? What are you backing? Anything? Just characters?
No, I'm just kidding. No, it fucking sucks. No, it's cool. Yeah, I currently have something that I did real early on, but I'm probably gonna adjust it before. Did he just freeze like that?
I think so.
That's perfect.
Somebody screenshot this for me, please.
Well, we can always rewind it too.
Somebody screenshot that.
I
full
did.
thing.
I got you.
Yes. I so need that. I need that so much.
I'll put it in there.
How can we? Yeah, I was gonna say, can we even remove him, or did he finally just? It finally got rid of him. Okay, I'm glad we were able to get that. All right.
The RPG, I did back some stuff.
Okay.
Mostly figures. As much as like I want to do the game, I don't know realistically how much I'll be able to actually play it. So
you're going to be part of my party, aren't you, Brick? I thought we were building.
I would love to. I just, I would love to do it. I just don't know how often. I'm like, am I going to invest in this stuff, or do I put the money towards like more figures? Because they've got some cool stuff in it. So right now I'm pretty figure heavy.
One of the things we've talked about is the good news. The Kickstarter exclusive dice is the only thing that you'll miss out on if you don't back it during the Kickstarter. Everything else will be available after the Kickstarter. It will just be $5 more than what it currently is.
And
that includes the figures, characters. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean that's a plus for everybody. Mind you, that's like the dice sets that they are unlocking.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, you get a complete dice set just for collecting all the figures with it, because they all come with individual dice. That was one of the early unlocks. So that is going to be really, really cool.
Todd's already planning on. Yeah, I was going to say he's already planning on my demise.
He said Alan looks like that because an Ants Canada video popped on his monitor. It started narrating to him and he was like, I'm done.
It's cool that she comes with this helmet, but I'll probably never.
I'm never going to use that helmet. That helmet again. I don't even like that helmet with most of my knights. I've never been a fan of that helmet.
Yeah.
But
I like the earpieces. It's very Micronauts, a Croyer kind of thing.
Right.
But,
those are kind of cool, yes. But that's better. Oh, look who finally shows up. Mr. Cobweb.
Hey.
Yes, what's up, fellas? What's going on, Cobb? Hope you're having a good night, buddy. We ain't heard from you. I was about to start sending out the search party. Oh, and I could see on YouTube, Cobb must have entered a new month of channel membership because he's got an orange star. Troy's got it as well. So I think those are the 6-month plus colors.
Okay, so this was an all-in one.
Okay.
And
you're about ready to check your paws?
But aren't these are the ones with the paw issues, yeah? Potentially?
So far, yeah. It seems that most of the ones with the front paw issues were from the all-ins.
Is it like left or right, or is there a...
I think it was mostly the right.
The right.
That's right. Cobb's moving tonight, so he can't join us. Well, I'm glad you still made it to the chat, brother.
New apartment, or what's he got going on?
He's got a new space going on. He's moved in with some new friends. They got a master suite for him that he's taken over. So, Brick, my bear paw problem is not the right front. Mine is the rear left.
Oh, so
and
you
it
also had one.
Yeah, but that happened from the factory, like straight from the factory.
Oh,
That is not something that happened with me trying to take it out of the box.
um,
And that claw is definitely broken off. And yes, the rear paws are
Wait.
different from the front paws.
show me which one.
This one here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
missing.
So like you can see from this one, should be a long pointed tip. I don't mind that at all. I like that my bear has character. And it seems like mine's more of a one-off than most people's, but I did see a couple other people that did have the same issue. Oh, he's rubbing it in. They've got the scare glows.
Send you one?
No, he is saying send you one. I thought he said he had one.
I have
they
to
have
keep
multiples
them together
of
or
your
the power
Kenny?
couple, you know. I got to keep
Do they
my
have-
power couple together.
Did they have plenty, Kenny, or just like? did
Yeah,
you grab
they
like
had
the last-
about 10 boxes when I got there.
Oh, okay.
And then they had about 6 of those the little Skeletors for $10.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
And
What do you
then-
think of those? Did you grab those too, or?
Yeah, I got 2 of each. This one, it's pretty cool, dude. Like I put it next, I did a video on it. Go check it out. I put it side by side with an Origins just to show like the difference of like just the thickness and stuff. But
Right.
the look of the body and everything, it kind of reminds me of when the Masterverse did the that new buck with the traps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And he's got like an 8-pack and stuff, but it doesn't look bad. For
Well-
$10, like
Yeah, I mean they're meant to be like
they're playable,
toys.
sure. And
to
it's
skew younger, right?
again, articulation on these, on everything on the new ones I've noticed is it's just very smooth. Like there's no resistance on it. It doesn't wiggle or anything, but it moves really easily.
I like that. Yeah,
Even
they
the
move
2-point.
really well. Look at that. Even with like out like a butterfly joint. Look at that. He's got some good range.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's quite a bit smaller, but
Yeah.
I mean, you're paying $10. It's phenomenal for $10. Like I'm excited to get the rest of them.
We've bought less articulated for more.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
I just like the smoothness of the articulation, man.
I told Kenny when he held it up at first, I thought it was like the old Skeletor eraser from back in the 80s. That's what it looked like. The pose, the coloration, and everything like that. It looked just like that. But it looks good, though. Again, that head is so Alcala. Look at that head.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Does the head fit on anything like Origins or?
I haven't tried. I think somebody tried and it looks small, but let's see.
That makes sense, though.
Man,
Well, that's cartoon
it's not
collection.
bad.
No, it's not bad at all. But that's
that a
that
cartoon
2000X
collection?
cartoon collection.
Yeah,
so
yeah. It was the
That
closest.
looks really
thing I
good,
had.
actually.
It would look small.
That looks good.
And then here's the.
Oh,
And
gosh.
see that? It looks a little big.
Little
but
big. If
yeah,
you had the
it's
armor on, it might
not
not
bad.
look as bad, but
Yeah, I was going to say the armor might help.
I'm excited for the new stuff, guys. I really am.
As you
I'm
should
kind of
be.
sad about Masterverse, but I'm not.
Yeah.
anymore. I'm good.
The only reason I'm bummed out about Masterverse is because people have been into collecting it for 2 to 3 years. They still had so much to explore with the line. But mind you, they've said it's paused. But I think that really is going to determine how well these new ones sell, whether they're going to go back and revisit.
That didn't help Oz. It looks worse.
Yeah.
Now it looks
no,
like it's a kid
it
wearing
definitely-
a costume.
Oh, yeah. That's Ben Cooper Skeletor right there
Mhm.
all the way.
Yeah. So the other way around's not bad though, and that head
Right.
looks so good. Yeah.
With
and
that
it's got a
2000X
good wash to it, like it's that dark
Yeah.
yellow bone kind of. Yeah.
If you were to pop that on a regular Origins body because of the proportional muscles, it would definitely look smaller.
Yeah. Yeah. The skinnier cartoon collection for sure. Yeah.
That'll work. Yeah, it works well with that Skeletor. Guys, I'm going to poke my head outside again.
It'll fit on this one.
Yeah, you know what?
Hmm.
Actually, I think that'll be perfect on there.
I think I need to pack him up and take him to Motuniverse, don't I? Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, are
Honestly,
you going?
Kenny,
Hell yeah.
no,
Oh,
I'm
cool,
not.
cool, nice.
We're gonna
Sorry, you're
see.
not. I heard you say us. That's not cool. Cool,
Well,
Kenny's there.
a big part of it still comes down to what's going to happen this Wednesday. We'll see how the legal fight goes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it is what it is. I don't want to talk about that crap. I want to be excited about toys right now. I'm going to work through this week, deal with that crap on Wednesday. Then I'm going to work 2 more days. I'm going to be working that Thursday and that Friday. And then I'm going to be off for the weekend. And I'm off 3 days the following week because I know I'm just going to be super stressed out. So I'm like, I'm going to need some time to woosah after however that goes.
Well, we'll be pulling for you, man. Everybody's got prayers out for you. Hopefully everything works out.
I appreciate it, guys. You know that. You know, like, honestly.
If it doesn't, people disappear every day in this country.
There's a lot of holes in the, there's a lot of holes in the mountains.
Yeah, I'm just saying at that point, maybe I do need to disappear. I bequeath all of my toys to Connor. However, somebody else will have to have custodial of them until he turns 18. Especially the dragon.
And he actually has a test that he'll have to pass before he gets them. No, I'm just joking.
Right.
Yep.
Answer these correctly
spelling
and they're
these
yours.
names and,
Making sure he knows which accessories go with which figures.
right. And what is this guy? Is he a knight? Is he a barbarian? What class is he?
Yep.
Woo. I'm
That's how
so
it be.
tired. This twist has the hardest thing I've ever done.
Oh, for the bear? It was
Yeah.
excessive. I really felt
Holy
that it was
Jeebus.
excessive. I got mad.
I mean, I
so
get it,
mad
it's
when I
heavy,
was
but-
doing it. You look, folks, train your calisthenics. You know, hold a 4-pound bear. Oh, that doesn't even look that bad. Hold
It's a
on.
little small, but
A little, but not by much.
I love that head. What a
Actually,
what a
the fact that it's smaller makes it look more Alcala like.
yeah.
What if it's well on the ball peg?
Yeah, snaps in easy.
Sorry for the noise.
Don't be queefing in my direction. All right, cop.
Nice.
You jerk.
All right. You know, it looks like my claw
Hold
might
it
be
up.
okay, but it's definitely
Like the warped plastic. Yeah.
yeah, you know, like I don't know if you ever, well, I forget that comedian's name. Your nail do like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Angie something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, your nail do like that.
Again, like I feel like it adds character,
You need a shellac.
but
Those would probably straighten out though with a hair dryer.
Yeah, I just wondered
Not-
though if they're snapping.
Yeah.
Don't use a
that
heat
it-
gun. Use a hair
Yeah.
dryer.
Well, that's all I have is a heat gun. But as far as the snapping, I'm assuming that's like a brittle plastic factory.
I'm
Yes.
assuming that
Yeah.
people are trying to straighten them out without heating it up too much though. But
right.
Well, Bill's Dorkler's just
His
said-
broke right out of the package, though.
Yeah.
He didn't-
Yeah.
you should be able to heat that up and it should go back to its original shape without actually
Ooh, that
touching.
guy's beefy.
Right. I love that. I love that about plastic. The plastic memory.
Right? Yeah. It'll go back to the way it formed if you just let it cool down.
Yep.
Heat it up. Let
Just
it cool
like
down.
life, man. You let it
Bam.
cool down, it goes right back to normal. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm about to find out Wednesday.
Yeah,
It all depends on if you're married or not, Kenzo.
that is true. And I would only know the latter. So
All right. Again, guys, I'm popping my head outside, but I will be right back. Mobile style.
All right. I think we can handle it.
God, I hope so. We got such a rowdy fucking crowd out there tonight.
speaking of rowdy, well, hello
She-
there, retro toy princess Allison.
There you go. She's bringing that
Hope you're feeling
sand.
better, Allison.
That was confusing. I thought Rowdy was here.
Oh, wow, my bad. I
She
should have
was
said
earlier.
sassy, right?
Shoot, Rowdy was in the chat earlier.
Burp, burp, burp.
Oh dear! Wow,
Nice.
that's a lot of meat.
Poor bear.
All right. It takes so much for that bear to look small, but Brick just achieved it.
Yep.
You're gonna have to
So
wait for your
damn good,
dragon
man.
for him to have a mount, Brick.
What's that? A dragon?
I said you're gonna have to wait for the dragon for him to have a mount.
Oh yeah, I don't have a dragon, so. But hey, you know what? I do have an Arctic dragon. Come to think of it.
Brick Largo had a comment on your shirt.
Oh hell yeah, dude! This is it's not that, but it totally is that, and it has a. Let's see here. I wear it with this. My favorite, one of my favorite pins, fly casual.
Nice.
I don't know, fly casual. Here, so I'll do this.
Keep your distance.
Yeah,
Without looking like you're keeping your distance.
this is me and Carbonite. Thanks, Jim. Jim's been doing some little travel videos. It's been kind of cool.
Yeah, I've been watching those. Pretty cool. See, he's got to get out and do the ancient ruins out there next.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
So there you go, Jim. I gave you your next wandering wizard video, whatever you're calling those things. I forget.
Did you all see the Fury Toys video where they show it posing and standing like Bodvar?
I didn't see
You
the
all seen
video.
that?
No, I saw the comparison shot they did of their bear next to Bodvar, though.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Not the bear. The I'm talking the tiger. Sorry.
Oh,
did I say
no.
bear?
Yeah,
The Fury Toys tiger. Here, hold on. Because I feel like
I
they
saw that
must
one
have
where he was
seen-
standing up. That was awesome.
Yeah, I feel like at the end they were channeling Nolan. Oh, let me see if I can find it. What was
Oh yeah,
that? What would
no
be
one's
in it?
sexy bear.
Yeah, it's great.
It's pretty cool that he'll stand up using the tail as a little bit of a tripod effect.
Mhm. Here, let me.
Did you order one of those,
share-
Brick?
Did I order one?
Did you order one of each, Brick?
I did, and you know they're not cheap, but they're not as crazy
No,
as.
I
as-
thought there'd be more than that, man.
Yeah, they're 79 armorless, 52 or 92 with armor. And
Did you get them both with armor?
I did. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Well, for
there's
the armor,
there's the
for which-
muscle mommies.
yeah, for the armor,
The colors
with
that-
$18, it lights up. I mean, you can't beat it for that little bit extra. You might as well just go for the armor.
Yeah, here it is. And you know, I really wouldn't mind if they didn't necessarily do the light up thing. I don't know if they'd knock off money for it or whatever, but
I don't
yeah,
think it'd knock
like-
much off because I talked to Ace one time about his vehicles, and he said that the electronics that he put in the Ramen Racer wouldn't knock, if he took them out to make a basic car, it wouldn't knock that much off his price. Like not even enough to change it.
Nice.
I don't know if you caught that at the end.
That
there,
reminds
but
me of the tiger from Robin Hood, the way he's standing there.
the king.
King,
No,
yeah.
who's the? Yeah,
Not sheriff. The sheriff was the tiger or the lion, whatever the hell he was.
That's crazy.
Well, there's Prince John and then Sir Hiss. Is that
yeah.
right?
Prince John was the lion,
John,
and then
yeah.
the sheriff was like a what was that? He was like a
Oh, he was a bear.
A bear.
He was a bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
But just that stance reminds me of it's something you'd see in that cartoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
like
a
this little like
tail.
scaredy cat one they've got going like right here. I like that one.
Mhm. Tiptoeing.
And then of course this one. Yeah.
This
That
is the
thing's
pose they have on the
gigantic,
back
too.
of the
It had
box.
it had one of their trolls on her or one of their ogre scale figures.
Yeah.
What do you got
That's the Scareglow, the Chronicles, right?
That's the pose they had on the back of the box. They have him a
Ah.
picture of him like that. It just moves so well.
And it's using the figures now on the back, right? Or
Mhm.
art.
Yeah, this is that.
Okay, cool. It's weird because the movie figures are definitely a little smaller than Scareglow, so I don't know where they're going to land on most of those. But if they make them that Scareglow size, it's kind of a wash with Masterverse. It's like
Mhm.
whatever.
Absolutely, I hope so.
And it's not even that much of a difference.
They might
the
be
heads are a
making the
little bit
movie
smaller.
figures smaller just to capture the kids.
Yeah, I don't really get that, but I guess they know something I don't. But I don't particularly.
They're
understand.
in the business. They may know a thing or two.
Oh, and
They've been
there's
around a
a
while.
little Easter egg on the side of the box.
Oh, can we embiggen that, guys?
Oh yeah, that's
Is that the laser powered Skeletor?
Ooh, sorry,
No.
go for it, Ed. Go for it.
Or Chronicles.
Oh,
Oh, Prince Adam and Cringer.
Yeah, that's clearly like this is not a movie figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Deluxe articulation, and it has that little picture on the bottom. That's kind of cool too.
I dig that.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm glad. That's clear that they're paying attention to that stuff, especially in light of like their Turtles coming up and DC. So they're clearly like doing
I'm
some cool
hoping
things
they
over there.
decide to make all these other toy lines kind of fall in line with similar scale, similar articulation with them.
It
And
looks
we
like
can
that's what
expect
their
that.
plan is. Put them all in the same type of thing like they do the wrestlers, where tall characters are tall, short figures are short.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Dude, this sculpt is badass. I mean, duh, it's Four Horsemen, but the sculpt, the fur is fantastic. What a cool thing. And that face, so cute.
And do you enjoy having neck frills that aren't melted?
So far, I haven't heated them up yet.
Well, it's nice
They
that
are-
Rick finally gets to enjoy it out of the box. That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm savor.
And it didn't
I'm
take him 6
savor.
months to open it either. That's
Yeah.
You know, I talk about how difficult it is to toy edge, and Brick does it for over a year. So
Discipline, guys. It's important.
Impressive.
And that tail's articulated.
Yeah, I'm actually going to end up selling some of my my all-in to Ted, and then I think
Okay.
I'm trying to find buyers for like what's her name, Cinderhorn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you interested?
Mm.
Shipping
have
those
to
gotta
be
be a
able to
pain
be
in the ass,
depending
though,
what the
right?
shipping is from California.
Yeah, it's kind of a drag.
Like, I want to help you, but at the same point in time, that shipping, when I could go drive 45 minutes to go
Exactly.
pick it up, is what hurts.
is- I don't even know, because of course you guys know I'm not a collector of it. What does she look
Here,
like?
I'll show you.
Yeah, you might like this figure.
'Cause you know my ass is gonna like it if it's
Yeah, Kenzo likes the ladies on a shelf.
That's
Blue
right.
lady. She got.
She was
Ted.
actually one of the ones that people were really excited to get out of this wave.
Yeah, well, hey, let's.
I mean,
let's-
I like her
Yeah,
too.
Rick.
I just need to. I need to trim down, and same with my Einsamal. I was like second guessing, and I came this close to selling it to a dude, just selling the whole all in to him, but he got a little flaky. But anybody wants an all in of Einsamal, I might do that.
Let me know about that. Let me know about that figure, Brick.
Oh yeah, if you're interested, for sure, I'll let you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, shipping to Kenzo will be a lot lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This shipping across the states, man, it sucks sometimes.
But for us, if you go across the Mississippi, it basically doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Is even when it's like a small package, it's now like a lot of times the cost of shipping it out to the West, the shipping costs more than the items that are in the package.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I'll ever use the stand-up version, but the stand-up head
I have yet
neck
to
is
put.
dope.
Yeah, I have yet to put that neck on mine.
Mhm.
And that's with those burnt neck frills, just because I enjoy having him as a mount.
Yeah.
Nolan does the sexy bear pose. That's the best. though.
What up, dead man?
Dead man.
Damn, these things are hard to open. I need like pliers.
Well, everybody, I think I might be tapping out, man. The back's not doing good now. It's like a couple
Gotta
hours
go
on this chair.
climb
and it
into
just
that
starts to
13K
burn up a
bed.
little. So, yeah, I actually did get a brand new bed from. We rotated a floor model out because it had like a little mark on it, and it was a white
Nice.
mattress. And I've got a 3-inch thick pillow top protector pad on it. Dude, I've been sleeping on it the last 2 nights, and it's been freaking amazing. So I'm actually excited to sleep. So
Kenny, go put a mark on one of those 20Ks with the fans that go through it, and we'll see.
we need to rotate this. I got somebody that wants it.
Kenny,
I bet.
Kenny just likes the commission check you get off those things.
Heck yeah,
Honestly,
man.
like I'm usually completely opposite on all that. I'm normally not like I usually try to get people deals if I can, because I mean I get
Right.
base pay anyway.
Yeah, right.
But when I sold that one, I was like, good Lord, I couldn't even imagine being okay with dropping 13,000 on a mattress. Like, wow.
Yeah.
When I think 13,000, I still think of car payment. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have
Mind
like a
you-
70-month no interest, so we can basically do it like a car payment now. So
right, yeah. If you pay it off like a car payment with the no interest, you get that knocked down really good before that principal hits with the interest.
kind of the only way I ever sell a temper is if I do like a high 60-month financing or whatever, So that way it's
Right.
not crazy.
Well,
out of-
because who's got that kind of extra money to just throw out like that?
Well, these people refinanced their house and they had extra. They bought a truck and they're buying a new bed, so that was what they were going to do with it.
Hey,
Whatever works.
I mean, they're going to be paying 30 years regardless, so they might as well.
Might as well sleep good, I guess. All right, guys. It was good seeing
care,
y'all.
Ken.
Later, Kenny.
Love you. See y'all later.
Yeah.
Have a good
Appreciate
see
you
you,
jumping on, Kenny.
Take care, Kenzo.
one. Later.
Go Cardinals.
When you guys can drop 1,000 on a toy, a bed is
Yeah.
nothing.
That's true.
Look, we all know,
Wait,
like, I
1,000
didn't
on
even
a
buy my
toy?
dragon outright like that. Okay, so
Is there a toy that's $1,000? Is the dragon was like $4, right?
Well, a dragon shipped would have been around 11 or 1,200 bucks.
yeah,
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
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 all in,
If you got
all
the
in.
dragon and the wings and there are people who spent over 1,000 on the dragon. I know that for sure because they
Sure.
bought multiples.
Yeah, I think
And-
like total it came to like 800 bucks, right? If you bought all 3 sets. And then shipping was just astronomical, right? I think Joe said it was 1150 or something to get it.
For him, it was really expensive because the
Yeah.
shipping. Yeah, because that each box is about 40 pounds.
Yeah,
Even
they're
for
huge
just the
boxes.
wings and the heads packs, those are like 40 each. They said so. And the dragon itself is 40. So that's some heavy duty shipping.
Yeah.
That's where I saved money because I didn't do the shipping. I did local pickup. The bad news
Nice.
is I got to wait for them to ship all the orders
Yeah.
before I can do the local pickup.
I'm going to be
Mm.
seeing all those pictures before he even gets to open his.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, the idea is
be
that those of us that chose local pickup, we're all going to do like an event with the local pickup. So, like, there's also that purpose of it too. Like, it's close enough that we could do the local.
That's gonna
And
be a
everybody
huge-
who was saying, like, well, we should do some kind of meetup since we'll all be going to pick up the dragon like at the same time.
That'll be a
Just
huge
meet up
figure
at the
swapping.
meet up at the Legion's Con hotel lobby. Just hang out without the event.
Oh, wait, we're at the wrong address. I mean, well, they're all moved into the new studio now. So we're going to hopefully maybe they'll make it like some kind of event where we can kind of tour the new studio.
Nice.
That's what we're hoping. Maybe they'll get behind that and make it some kind of unofficial meetup. Who knows? If not, the people who are going there are going to make it an event of our own. Period.
Yeah, for sure.
I told Big Greg, I'm crashing at his place.
Hmm.
We'll jump on a live from his place, and it'll just be him and I passing the joint back and forth.
Yeah, but you got to do it from his toilet.
We'll do it from the shower together. 'Cause it'll be shower time.
Make sure you have a waterproof GoPro.
Good night, Ray.
Night, Ray.
Good
All
night,
right.
Ray.
Certainly hope you do feel better. Allison said
$13,000
she's
mattress.
feeling
Huh?
better.
Sorry, I'm still processing. Bear's dope, man. The head, the way it moves. I want to heat him up to make sure that I loosen up his joints, but you know me, I've got a couple of these steeds.
Mine should be here this week coming up.
Yours?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Oh wait, I thought
got,
did I totally mess that up? So you haven't had yours yet?
no, not yet. I think you're
Oh.
thinking maybe Nolan Collects, maybe.
So was it Nolan Collects who did that? Oh, because someone
I
sent
think
it to
so.
me. Okay, someone sent it to me. They're like, your buddy Nolan. And I just assumed it was you. Look what your buddy Nolan did. And I was like, oh.
Oh,
cool.
was it Nolan Collects?
It was Nolan
I
Collects.
think so, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. I totally thought you were getting all sexy time with your bear. I thought that was kind of hot.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. There's been times where I've confused that too. That's why I'm like, or because again, you've got Nolan's is Universal Toy Box on IG, and then Universal Toy Collectors.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even see it on his account. I think I saw it on the Horseman, and my
In the
brother
Cabal,
sent me.
yeah.
It was my brother. My brother sent me screenshots. He's like, "Hey, check out what your buddy Nolan." I just assumed it was you.
All good. All good.
You should
So
claim it.
Mike hasn't shipped all of his out yet, then?
No, well, I have the Bear, Atlas, and then Neve, and I think he's just waiting on her yet to come in,
Okay.
and
Okay.
then be shipped out for me.
Right. And again, huge shout out to E Collectibles. Him helping you guys with everything getting across the border, And I'm glad that Adam took the time to really explain to us that extra cost for you guys, like really breaking that down. Because we like to inform people here. We like to let people, again, try to help people get the things that they want. And having that extra information for you guys, it's like, look, if you can, wait until Mike puts it up for pre-order from him. And it's going to be cheaper than pre-ordering from the Four Horsemen direct, even if it's a cheaper price from Four Horsemen. That landed price across the border kills that. Any money that you save.
And it's a little bit of time. We're all old guys. We should be used to be waiting for stuff. So
that's what I'm saying.
Look, I waited 30 plus years to get toys these cool in my collection. I can wait a few more weeks.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to pay mine off. I bought one out of a dealer that somebody in my local area recommended down in Vegas. And so communication has not been the greatest. So still trying to work on that. So
what is that for the Bear? Or
yes, the Bear, yeah. I paid my deposit and I'm trying to hear back from the shop owner.
And is he one of the authorized retailers?
Yes.
Okay, so the street date for the retailers to release their stock was this past Wednesday. So be a little patient, and any day now you'll get that communication.
Well, no, he would have shipped it a few weeks ago, but I didn't have the funds then. So yeah.
Not if he's an authorized retailer. They're not allowed to ship until after the street date.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's part of it. The guy doesn't communicate that well, so
gotcha.
Yeah, that's a little bit of my frustration then. So yeah, so
is there have you looked into? Is there anybody in Washington?
No.
Really?
No.
Talk with Recon Rage Blake.
Okay.
Well, he's not a
because he's Pacific Northwest. He might be able to know somebody a little bit closer than Vegas.
Sure. Well, I'm kind of already committed to this one. I've already put the deposit.
Oh yeah,
down.
no doubt. I'm saying for future.
Yeah.
Just something a little bit closer because that'll help you cut down on that shipping cost too.
Yeah.
Hey, are you planning on heading out to Portland on June 13th for that meetup?
Ooh, that's the day after graduation. I think that would
for you guys.
Yeah, that's my actual high school graduation. I have a couple of seniors, so
come on, man. You already got them there. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, fuck them kids. I mean,
with the amount of time I've invested,
I know. I'm kidding.
So,
you know me. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Rick, when is your mythic meetup?
I'm
the one that you normally
I'm not that jaded with my career and my students. The mythic meetup in Sacramento is going to be May. It's based. May 3rd.
I thought your guys was a little
Cinco de Mayo weekend all the time, so it's May 3rd. I think is what it is.
Awesome. We got to keep talking it up. Get all of our West Coast people out there.
I mean, that's really my job, and I'm just, I'm working, trying to do kind of the same schedule as last year. So after next
Awesome.
2 shows from now, it'll probably be more focused on after WonderCon. So I'm going to WonderCon next week to sell some Spiro stuff down in Anaheim.
Nice.
And then after that, I think I have one more guest that's not Mythic Meetup, but then I think from there it's going to be a somewhat steady trickle of Mythic Meetup stuff.
Again, shipping across the country. I wish I'd thought about that with WonderCon's date, because then I could have just like shipped Nolan's figure to you. Then you could have passed it off to Adam to take it back up across the border and then get it to Nolan. I mean, again, Adam and I were already saying we'll see each other at some point in time this year. So
TD3 Trooper, that's dope, man. Yeah, it'd be cool. Cool to hang out.
That's what's up. He's going to Mythic in Oregon. So that'll be June. But yeah, he was saying that Recon is Portland, Oregon. Like I said, he's, that more Pacific Northwest, trying to help organize. Brick, you've been very involved with helping the guys do the, again, Sacramento meetup. I love seeing you guys get that, because again, everybody sees us get all these meetups over here. So it's nicer to see these other more local shows where you guys can meet up. And
we need those spaces here in the West, man, to be able to get some of these. There should be, we don't know. We never know what the allotment's going to be from the studio.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine there will be legendary warriors, just like last year there were legendary barbarians.
Right.
Last year was that and the obscure. What was it? Ganesh. So
yes.
Hopefully, I think we should be having one soon, or not? Have they said that? Have they indicated that we're breaking the schedule?
It'll probably be the other half, because Thoth, who was available originally at Legion's Con as a surprise drop. Yeah. I think Sekhmet is going to be what'll be available with Thoth to the larger public when they do this first part of the year drop. They haven't said anything or hinted at anything because they're still doing the Kickstarter.
Okay.
And then I know right after the Kickstarter, we got the in-stock sale.
Okay.
And that's where people will be able to buy at least Thoth, Koi, and that's also when Legacies of Mythos, the Scaphoid, I believe, and the Dwarf Knight that was available at Legion's Con as part of Legacies of Mythos. Because they've had the regular versions at shows available already. That's also when the extra, that's right. I still got a nymph that I can open up. Retail, the regular version of the nymph and the warrior, the Crossroads figures, those. So all those will be up and available. I believe it's going to be right after the Kickstarter. So the Kickstarter ends on the 4th. Again, Clubhouse will be closing out the 24-hour or 28-hour live stream channel surfing event that we're going to be doing. I am in the process of getting flyers and thumbnails made. I was doing that before we went live tonight. Just trying to get that uniform look like I did last year for the Beathir stuff. And that'll be happening. It's going to start again. I talked about this earlier, but for people who either weren't in the chat, and I know Brick jumping in late. So it's going to be starting on Let's Go Off-World. Each segment is going to be talking about a different aspect of what this Mythic Legions role-playing game can be, how, like, different ways to prepare. All throughout that 28-hour period, talking it up, trying to get what last-minute sales we can. And it's going to end... The end of that night, the Purple Gang is going to be doing the first after party, and then we will be doing the after party at the very tail end, because that's when we're normally live anyway. So just works to roll right into us. I was talking with Curtis earlier this week, trying to see if it was going to be like last year, where some of us Like, I know last year, Curtis, Joe, and I were on for the entire thing, all the way up till the very end when all the studio people were coming on. I backed off. I was like making room for more studio people. But I was asking him earlier if it's going to be like that, but because different segments are kind of like pre-planned, like Schmerber's channel, New to Mythics, they're going to be doing like a one-shot using the new rules and characters and stuff. So with them doing a one-shot, they're going to do a playthrough.
Wow.
That's going to be for people who are automatically involved in that. So that's going to give me a break where I can hop off and I can just go grab food or you know, do whatever. And there was one other segment of the show that was kind of like taken up like that. So those are going to be like the only times I probably won't be involved with the stream. But we're going to be going, you know, pretty much throughout that whole day. There will not be any sleeping. And
What's the date on that?
Clubhouse will be kind of normal, plus whoever carries over. We'll see how many people are left after all of that.
What date is that? April 13th?
It is the 4th, April 4th.
4th. Okay.
So it's the day
coming
before
up?
Easter. Yeah, it's
Got
2
it.
weeks out.
Okay.
Okay, next Saturday, UFC is in Seattle, so
Oh,
I'll
hey.
probably have a 10-hour shift down at the arena, so I probably would not be here. I don't know what my hours are, but I've been told it's going to be about a 10-hour day.
Man, so you do school all day and like is that only on Saturdays or do you do them on like Fridays after school?
I do what I can. But yeah, my school day is consistent. And in the arena, I have to be available for half the events on the calendar. But I can give up shifts too if somebody else takes it. So I'm not obligated to do everything, but within 40 hours, I'm locked into something of the event. So yeah.
Damn.
So, but hey, I enjoy it. I'm making it work. So yeah. I hear something.
I heard a lady voice.
It was an Alexa.
I heard a robot lady voice.
Robot ladies in a heezy. So Brick, I know I was asking you before about what you were looking to get for the role-playing game.
Mm-hmm.
So I was talking with Joe and I was talking with Curtis earlier this week, of course, just trying to get it because I've set myself a budget that I will hit for what I am willing to spend on this. And then, of course, anything else that I want to get from it is just something that I'm going to have to invest in after.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm definitely going to be doing the gaming portions like core rulebook, beginner set. I'm going to be grabbing those, the Kickstarter exclusive dice, because I'm going to become a little dice whore with this game. Definitely doing those. When it comes to the characters and the figures, the base players, fucking Jerry. Ever since you brought it up, every time he says it, I just picture the whole party with fucking 4-string guitars.
Yeah, dude.
But I know I'm going to be doing the rogue and getting the archer character pack. I don't know if I'm going to get a second rogue and just like, again, do one archer or one ranger pack and then have the other as the rogue. But I can't not do the ranger and not make it a Yagwalian.
Yagwalian, yeah.
Because that's like, again, that's the exact character I play. Every time there's a new Elder Scrolls game, I pick the Khajiit.
Nice.
And I'm always doing like sneaky rogue and thief kind of stuff. So like I can't not get this game and make a figure of that for myself. Like I just can't do it. So that'll have to happen. Then I know I was also, after they dropped that villainous Paladin cleric today, like showing that reveal for the $1 million stretch goal.
Was that just today?
Yeah, they just dropped that today. Well, it might have been yesterday. Yeah, I think it was last night.
Yeah. I thought.
Yeah, they announced that last night, but we still got to get to $1 million before that unlocks.
Oh man, it'll get there.
But I think I want to do the monster pack.
They look cool. The armor colors on those look great. The goldish, like, yeah,
right. And then you got
yeah.
Warrior with it too. He hasn't been re-released since that initial wave he came out. So like, I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to get that. I want the Warrior.
What about knights? Any of the clerics that are you trying to get
already
those
got
at
the
all?
one from San Diego.
Oh, you got the
one.
nice black and gold one. Cool.
Yeah, I got the color part of that I kind of wanted. Might be Steelers colors, but you know, hey, I got to deal with my sports ball arch rivals anyway. So,
is that what it was? What was wasn't it
was
for like
black
San Diego?
and gold because those were the San Diego Comic-Con colors.
Yeah. Okay.
They just also happened to be the Steelers colors,
Oh,
which in the realm of the American football, the Steelers and the Ravens, my actual team, are bitter rivals from the time we've had our team in '96. They are our direct rival within our league. So
and division. Well,
yeah,
wouldn't
divisional as well as just straight up league. So
yeah, so
our half FC.
Okay, so let me ask you this: being a Baltimore fan, how much? Well, I guess to be Cleveland's hatred for Baltimore would be more than Baltimore for Cleveland, just because in '95 Cleveland moved to Baltimore in the middle of the night, kind of like how the Sonics moved to Oklahoma City. So
in 1985, the Colts left Baltimore in the middle of the night, sneaking out, and riots almost happened.
Okay.
The NFL tried to block Baltimore from getting another team for 10 years until they finally couldn't anymore because we met all of their demands because we wanted a football team back. We were not willing to just accept the Washington at the time Redskins, now the Commanders. We were not willing to accept that as our Baltimore team as we already had a Baltimore team. Now, the difference, what happened here, when the Colts left, all of it left. The name, the colors, the stats. So Baltimore, before we even had the Ravens, had several Super Bowl rings already. Here we go. We got it. Yeah, what's going on, Adam? Glad you could join us.
Hey, Adam.
So the difference of what happened with the Browns, the city of Cleveland was able to keep their name, all of their stats, all of their history. And what it was is we were able to get an expansion team, and then they were able to get a new Browns team. I don't know much more of the inner workings on why we just didn't get a whole new team from the ground up. I think it was because Cleveland did also have to upgrade their stadium and everything else. So that takes time. Where we already had a new stadium because we built one so that we could get an NFL team. I think what everybody thought was going to really happen here in Baltimore was that our CFL team, which mind you, was just known as the Baltimore CFL team for the longest time. They didn't even actually have a name. For those of you who don't know, that's the Canadian Football League. We had a great Grey Bowl winning CFL team. We had actually just won the championship that year. And I think everybody thought that that was just going to become our Baltimore NFL team. But that's not how it played out. But at least when we got the Browns, we left. The city got to keep the name, the team records, everything.
Yeah, and the history. And
we just got the roster. That was literally it. We didn't even have a name for our team. We had to vote on all of that.
Yeah, same thing with
Baltimore Bombers was in the lead for a while. I'm really glad we went with Ravens.
Well, yeah, the
Bomber.
mascot. Yeah, the mascot's Edgar Allan Poe. That's pretty creative.
I absolutely love that about our team. We had three
Yeah.
mascots, Edgar Allan and Poe. Then we got two real Raven mascots. Oh shoot. I remember the one name is Triumph, and I can't remember the other one's name. Conquer and
Yeah.
Triumph.
Insult comic dog.
God, I
That's
love
what I
those.
thought too.
But now we're only down to Poe. Poe is the only mascot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we no longer have Edgar and Allan. They've come back for like special events, but for the most part, it's only Poe now. That's it.
Gotcha.
Is there ever like a Raven Simone tie-in?
No, sorry. Never had that. Although that would be kind of neat. I ain't gonna lie. I love that girl.
When you're talking about all the weird name changes, I was thinking about how for a minute in the CFL there was two teams called the Rough Riders.
The only difference, the city they were from.
Yeah, it's like it didn't make any sense. But that's the CFL. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Well, the funniest part about it is like we were doing all these naming things for the CFL team. At the same time, we were trying to do naming things for an NFL team that we didn't even have yet. And so again, they were called the Baltimore CFLs for just years. And then like we had to fight for the name the Stallions, tied in with the Colts. And then it's like, okay, yeah. And we just won a Gray Bowl too, which for those who don't know, that's like one of the big, again, CFL games.
The Grey Cup.
The Grey Cup. I'm sorry. It's been like a couple of decades since I watched. We used to be able to watch the CFL here because we had a CFL team. Now we don't get to see any of that. So
Actually, fun fact, there's been I'm gonna get the number wrong, but there's been way more Grey Cups than there's been Super Bowls. There's been more than like 100 Grey Cups.
I believe that. I can totally believe that. But yeah, we had just won that championship, and then it was like, all right, we're done with the CFL team now because we have an NFL team again. I was like, I feel so dirty about that. Like even as a kid, I was like, man, well, because I just spent like the last couple of years, that was my football. It was either that or watching the Steelers games because, again, before we had the Ravens, two closest NFL teams was Washington Redskins, which I never liked, or the Steelers. And the cool part about Pittsburgh, and anybody who loves Baltimore can hate me for this all they want, they also had an NHL team. They had the Pittsburgh Penguins. And both teams' colors were black and gold.
Yeah, they're the only city that
has uniform colors.
Yeah.
So, like, what wasn't there to like about this combo? And then I saw our Ravens colors were purple, black, and gold. And I'm like, ooh, I like this even more. Plus, we have the Orioles, which, mind you, in the 90s were a powerhouse in baseball. Thank you, Ripken Dynasty.
Yep.
I forgot they were still a team, to be honest. They suck so bad.
Yeah, they're still a team, but they're just known for losing. I mean, that's not fair. That's not fair. We tend to win pretty good up until the All-Stars game, and then after that, they just say, fuck it. But the really cool part about that is the Orioles, their colors are orange. So my team sports, my city team's colors are purple and orange, which is like, hey, look, Halloween. Which is great for me. I also like the fact that both of our teams, their mascots are birds, typically black birds with cool highlights.
Yeah. So the Cardinals originated in Chicago, and they were named after the color cardinal because some of the team in the area was named the Maroons, and so they didn't want to be associated with that, so they named the team after the color instead of the bird. Then they moved from Chicago to St. Louis, and St. Louis to Arizona. But there aren't really Cardinals in Arizona, so
No.
it doesn't really make sense. So, but yeah, the origins of the Cardinals name is actually the color.
Well, I mean,
Was the
you know,
maroons a color? Was it like a racialized thing?
No, it's a color. I remember like the Montreal Maroons.
It's Cardinal Red is what it was named after.
Yes, yeah. So, yeah, and
But
so
since you can't just have red as like because Cleveland can do it with the Browns, but they didn't want to just have reds.
well, that's because everybody's still trying to figure out exactly what the Browns were. Well, the
Right.
Browns
named
were
after
a dog.
the owner,
Yeah.
Paul Brown. So I
Yeah.
don't know why they would name the team after the owner, but I mean, his name worked. So.
Well,
we
isn't
all still
Cincinnati
we
the
all
Reds?
still try figuring out what a bill is because we got Buffalo Bills, but
I don't know.
because of Buffalo
Silence of the
Bill.
Lambs.
I
yeah,
got
but
that
our logo
reference.
At least all of Baltimore's teams, their names made sense. I mean, even our basketball team, the Baltimore Bullets. Not a lie, folks. It's not a team anymore. But yes, the Baltimore NBA
that
team
makes sense in Baltimore.
was the Baltimore Bullets. Well, mind you, one of our
It
historical
would
monuments.
be on brand now, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe like
Yeah.
it could be like Bullet Bills kind of thing.
So
Yeah,
one of our historical monuments here is called the Shot Tower. And no, it's not a tower of shot glasses. It's because like one of the ways they used to cool bullets was you drop the lead down a tower and it would cool as it dropped. So you have the shot tower, and that's literally what the shot tower is. It's where they dropped bullets.
Baltimore.
And we're talking like musket bullets, so little round balls, folks.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, the river that's right by my house is called the Gunpowder River because they used to ship gunpowder down it during the Revolutionary War out to the bay. Very historical spot where I'm at.
You're from the Bay.
If Baltimore gets a hockey team, they should call them the Blue Crabs. I mean, man, I will keep dreaming. I wish we'd get a professional hockey team. I mean, we got I'm in Maryland, so the Capitals. I'm still more of a Penguins fan.
Yeah, because there's
only
a lot
for
of
seeing
teams.
games. My actual team is the Red Wings because I'm sorry, they were just badass. Coming up when I was watching a lot of hockey, the Red Wings were it.
Yeah,
I love that when Kenzo leaves, you guys start talking sports.
Oh yeah. We waited until he left.
He's not here.
Waited until he left, and then the true sports fan Adam showed up.
Hey, Kenzo.
Actually, I'm waiting for Ken to jump in any moment here because we've been talking hockey.
I'm gonna take off, guys. So we'll see y'all later.
All right,
Take care.
Ed. Have a
Good to
great
see you,
night,
Ed.
brother.
I'll see you
Take care, Ed.
later, Nolan.
Thanks for joining
See
us
ya.
tonight, brother.
Sleep
I always
fast.
love to be here. Always.
It's the Saturday spot to hang out.
It must
right.
be Stanley.
Right? Just to come to see Stanley. And this week, surprisingly,
Only your
Nolan.
mullet, Stanley. That's the only thing we care about seeing is your mullet.
Now he chimes in. After we just stopped talking about hockey, he chimes in. We were talking about how cool it would be if Baltimore were to get a hockey team and call them the Blue Crabs.
There's already, I think, a third of the league is already up there in the Northeast. So, I mean, if you map it out, so.
Oh, Allison, we love all those stories about your exes. My ex's youngest brother is known as Gunpowder Bussy for reasons. Okay. Ken was reading a book. All right. So I was asking
Lame.
Rick what he had decided he was getting for the Kickstarter.
I
Adam,
don't think I ever answered, but yeah.
well, you said characters, right? Most
I
of the
said
characters and stuff?
figures. Yeah, I don't fully remember, but when you were talking, it reminded me I was in the same dilemma about the Ranger. If I'm getting two bodies and the
The
thing.
character pack. Yeah.
Yeah, and then what else was there? I definitely would if they get to 1 million. When they get to 1 million, I'm interested in that guy, the blue guy.
Oh my God, yeah, the villainous paladin cleric.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, the wizard and the wizard. I
You're
did
getting
want
the
a
wizard. Are you doing the
Yeah.
druid character pack too?
I don't think so. If I had some self control, I won't.
I love that head
We'll
sculpt though, but again, it's the Cinderhorn head sculpt.
I'll tell you right now, there is a world where I actually completely cancel my thing because I am trying to chill out because I just paid for a
It's a
mattress.
lot, man.
Well, not a mattress, but the equivalent of
Well.
one mattress.
Yeah.
Hey, Adam, how much is the mattress that you got at home?
Well, we don't replace our mattresses often enough, so we splurged thinking we would have it for 10 years. And I
Okay.
think we spent the equivalent of
My roof.
about $700.
Oh,
Okay.
so I got on and they were talking about Kenny selling somebody a $13,500.
Yeah. You can go crazy with mattresses, but it's like
to which I said that's what I just paid for my roof. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Right.
well, that's
Yeah.
a trip.
Well, that's just it. It's like, do you really like which serves you better? The
And that's not a
roof
judgment.
or
You know,
or the
more power on
Well, the
you,
roof's
but-
going to keep that mattress dry.
yeah.
Because no matter how good a mattress is, they all suck if they're wet. That's why the water.
Well,
beds,
and they all technically only last, X number of years. So
Right.
that's where I
Right.
can't wrap my head around that kind of a price. But
Yeah, the idea of having to get rid of one every so many years. And again, there's
yeah,
like by the time you have to buy one again, it seems like the price has doubled since the last time you had to buy one. He is so wicked, Brick. Oh man,
I like this
love
one.
this guy.
Yeah, I'm loving the creatures. I'm selling the brother, the one that you got,
Yeah,
to my brother. I'm also selling the dwarves. I'm debating on Attila. Basically, he's taking whatever I didn't want, but he didn't want Cinderhorn.
yeah.
What else? But
And
anyway.
she's
And
totally.
he didn't want the
badass.
cow.
Oh no,
This thing's no.
you keep the
This thing's
ogres,
cool.
though.
I love this.
Yeah, I love him. He is one of the ones I wanted. He's the whole reason I wanted 2 of those desert scorpions from that G.I. Joe character.
Oh yeah, I love this little bendy thing too. It's beautifully painted. This is like a
It's way different from the one that came on
medieval,
the Cosmic Legions character.
I never got her. That's the woman, right?
I did pick her. Yeah, yeah.
It's like a medieval
And she's
Cobra.
UV
Law,
reactive.
Cobra. La, 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 la,
I like that. I love that. I love the scimitar with
Cool
him.
figure. Cool figure. The only thing is the little bug, these arms.
Yeah.
Same with my Sphexians. They are prone to falling out.
That was the one thing that people were kind of complaining about with holding the weapons. Like it holds the weapons, but it is difficult, and I get that.
It's more of the. I mean more so that the arm comes out of the scorpion body.
The way
thing.
it does, yeah.
Yeah, see, like I turn the arm and it just like pops out. So I got to heat it up good and get it in there. And
Good morning, K-Dog. Good to see you, brother.
what's up, kiddo?
All right, guys, it's gonna be time for me to sign off here as well.
All right,
Yeah,
Stanley.
man. I'm feeling that West Coast sleepiness too, man.
Mm.
Good to see you, Stanley.
Good to see you. So I doubt I'll be around next Saturday, but I'll try and be around for the 4th-ish.
The after party the following week.
Yeah. We
Hotel lobby.
we fly out to Phoenix on the 5th. So
All right.
so
I said we'll have to see how that live stream's going to work.
sure.
Because I want to try to balance as much of the normal show as I can, but we are going to be celebrating. I mean, let's face it, we all know this Kickstarter funded. It funded within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Now it's just how many of these stretch goals are we going to unlock? Are we going to break that $1 million threshold? And they're really pushing for that. because they didn't do it with Advent of Decay, but they were close. And now they just kind of want to see if maybe they can hit it with this.
Okay.
So definitely, we'll get you on. We'll get you on.
Sure, yeah. At least I'll try and be in the chat if I'm packing or not. So we'll see.
Yeah. So, like I said, I can't imagine there's going to be too many people trying to hang on for one more stream after 24 hours of talking about that RPG.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good
All
night,
right,
everyone.
Stanley. See you later, brother.
Take care.
Take care. I love this guy's feet on this color.
He was such a unique sculpt compared to everything else we've seen in Mythic Legions. Because again, he's even varied from that Cosmic Legions look too.
Mm-hmm.
With the Sphexians, like he's just different. So it's really, really cool to get a character like this. You know me, I was also extremely excited about the different armor.
I love horseman creatures. I love that they're like going into the digging into the leaning into the weirdness.
Right.
Weird tails and that's what's up. Ooh.
Yeah. And new style bendy tails, like that scorpion bendy tail on that one is good. And the ones that came with the bendy tails they did with all of their Ninian figures, the snakes, like those are so good the way they wrap around. And I know over time, of course, like any kind of bendy tail, we're gonna have to worry about it snapping or the rubbery plastic around it degrading. But that's just toys in general. Like that's nothing that we haven't seen with toys from our past. It's really just a matter of how long is it going to last before, that happens. But
yeah,
it's
and our
still
age,
really cool.
Come on. Let's be real. We aren't long for this world.
I know. I'm one of the guys that always just gets excited to see new things and for companies to try something outside of their bread and butter per se.
I'm definitely liking Nieve. Bodvar's dope. Bigfoot on Bodvar's even better. And Dispatar's dope. The first thing I dug into was the one that I was actually ended up being the most excited over was is that his name? Scapular?
Scapular? Yeah.
Yeah. Scapular / whatever his hidden name is or whatever.
Alternate
and that horse, Umbra.
personality.
Yeah,
Gaspar.
Umbra and him together are freaking beautiful.
The fact that we've had horse bodies for so long in this line, and now we finally have a unicorn.
Unicorn? Yeah.
So cool. I know my sister is stupid excited about getting that unicorn.
I'm like,
especially because again, it's not your typical all white unicorn, gold horn, that kind of look to it. Like they were like, no, we're gonna take our unicorn and make it midnight black.
Where is my unicorn?
But yeah, definitely a standout in the wave. Honestly, I still feel like Bodvar kind of stole the wave just because of being this impressively huge, articulated bear.
For sure. You can't beat that.
Who was comparing it? Somebody was comparing it to another bear figure earlier today. And it was
the G.I. Joe one?
No, because that had been done. And honestly, the G.I. Joe one's good. It's great. Articulation wise, it's not bad. It's good. It's got a good detailed sculpt. It's just small compared to Bodvar.
Yeah.
It's really just small compared to Bodvar.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Yeah.
Look at all the tack.
The tack. So good looking.
Shout out to Jesse for teaching me that word. Ooh, I gotta heat up that horn a little. It's a little wonk. Damn, this thing. Okay. Look at that. And with the replacement face, so good.
Somebody went and for the Gaspar, they ended up using like the Monkey King under the robes. So like the
Okay.
armor from that under those robes. And
Mhm.
again, like so good, that very again Persianistic stylized
Yeah.
character. Which again, that's something that I
This.
absolutely love seeing. So good.
This is just gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. Man.
Yeah, this thing is really, it's got a lot going on, but everything pretty much stays in place. You know, unlike the Dispatar, the arms kind of pop out, and even the scorpion will pop out. All these little attachments generally, you know, they stay. Everything, all the little sculpted details. I want another one of this because I really like the other look as well with the robes.
Right.
So
And the mask.
yeah,
Yes.
the mask is
Oh my
cool,
God,
man.
that
It's
mask
like
is-
medieval Doctor Doom. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Freaking horseman.
And the fact that we're seeing some of those parts get reused again really quickly, like in Ashes of Agbender, and then again even in Dawns of Discovery, with that merchant guy, you know, like the Mythos Taxman or whatever you want to call him. Man, really, really, really cool. Oh, Cobb said he had to jet. He's got to charge his phone. He'll catch us when he can. Next time we see Cobb, he's going to be set up in a whole new space. Always
Nice.
exciting.
Oh man, what do I do with all these toys? What am I doing with my life?
Man, I'm starting to. Everybody starts ducking off because they're tired now. I'm starting to feel that.
I actually worked a 9 to 2 today.
Ooh.
And
On a Saturday, what'd you have?
Training. Well,
Okay.
sort of curriculum adoption, defend against weirdos kind of thing. But
Yeah.
it was a little draining, but we got paid, helped pay for Bigfoot and
Right? Money coming in helps buy
a
all
couple of
these amazing
shingles
things.
over my head. Do I do one more? No, I think I should pause.
What
But,
did you
yeah.
think of Rix? That's the
Rix.
named character of the Kickstarter.
Ooh,
Did you see him?
It's not jumping out at me. I did see him, but I'm
Oh, the
not-
skeleton, right?
The skeleton with the vampire skull. And then they put the scarf over his.
Oh yeah. Is that different
Again,
from the
it's just
monster
another
one you were
boner,
telling me
but-
about?
Yeah, I like that guy.
Oh,
He's totally giving me Soul Reaver vibes.
So that's different from the monster, the warrior one you were talking about, right? I
Right,
thought those
right,
were like
yeah.
alt heads. They're not alt heads.
So what they did was they originally it was two separate things. Rix was on his own. He's actually part of the adventure in the
Okay.
beginner box.
Okay.
And then the other one's just a monster pack where it's more like a Varg and then of course Warrior. But they were announcing that they could be their own add-on items now, whereas before they weren't. I don't know. It was an odd announcement today or yesterday with those. But Rix himself is, you know, the only named character of essentially, if you think of it as a wave, this RPG wave. Everybody else is named by a profession, where he is a named character within that beginner box.
I think he looks really cool. It's very, like you said, Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain. with the-
Yeah,
Very cool.
that's what I was feeling when I saw him. Just instant because of the scarf over the vampire.
In a world where I didn't have so many things on pre-order, you know, I would probably go in on those, but they're really cool. I need to pause a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't even get any Dawns of Discovery. I totally forgot to. Well, just I got
Put the
really
pre-orders
towards the
in?
end. Yeah, and I was like, I'll skip it. And like I said, I'm still looking to sell my Einsamal.
Right.
So that's kind of in the mode I'm in. It's not because I don't love these figures, because every single time I open one, it's like amazing.
Oh, man.
But then again, I
Yeah.
want a Bigfoot. I want a tiger, a couple of tigers. You know,
Oh
it's just
my
like
God,
really a
that
lot of cool things.
tiger.
I'm just want to balance, spread my money around. Ash and Oath, I'm really excited about the Corsairs, Fifth Son. So
Yes.
it becomes
Well-
an issue of roof, you know. So
There's going to be some cool stuff shown off at Toylanta that is not really in the public know right now. That I've been hearing some things about that is going to be really, really neat.
Hexastack?
No. This is nothing to do with Hexastack. Nothing to do with any toy line that is currently out there. I will say that much.
Oh, okay. Did you see the knockoff Thundercats thing? No, it's good.
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh,
yes. Well, I guess you didn't see all of my plethora of curses in Clubhouse last weekend.
Oh no, about that?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
I straight up was like, how could you and Adam keep this from us?
Oh. Did Adam tell you? Or...
Yeah, he totally told me. Explained
okay.
it.
I was like,
yeah, gave us the sum up when we came live later. It's like, well, it's
so
through the con.
easy.
Didn't even know how that guy got one.
I don't think I shared that part, Brick.
Which one?
Oh.
I don't think Brick knew.
About what?
About the Lino? The Moshi Zero?
Oh, that it existed? Yeah, I did.
Oh, did you know? Okay.
Yeah.
That I was like, it did like was Brick, because that's like it's a whole
Jason.
different conversation because it's happening with like Brett, and it was
Right.
No,
Jason
something
had that
not
figure
for the
kinda
regular
designed
line.
for 2 years.
So Ziggy and I were joking around about we need to have a convention here, and I'm not going to call it OzCon. I'm not going to call it OzFest, but we're just going to call it the Clubhouse. And we need to do it, and we need to have all of our good indie friends represented at this. Like, we need to do it, have people come out. We're going to call it Clubhouse, and it's going to be like the show where everybody just comes and hangs out. And of course, we want you guys here selling your stuff, but trying to build up something like that and literally just call the convention Clubhouse.
I think if you called it something Oz, you might end up with a bunch of a boost from the Wicked fans and
Oztacular.
Well, that's why I didn't want to do OzCon. And especially after we had to lay his soul to rest, we are not doing OzFest, because I've been to OzFest here in Baltimore.
Okay.
So I'm not taking OzFest. We could just call it Oztober, and I could have it in Oztober. There we go. But Ken, when we do that, I'm gonna need Steve to jump on a Oztober exclusive, and I'll tell you what, he can even name it the Oztober Guard.
Oh,
but I'm gonna need a robot ninja with purple and green.
There you go.
You know what, Ken? I'm gonna get Crash to come in here and flex on you, okay?
You know what? This is actually no exclusive, nothing. It's an October Guard prototype from GI Joe. That's all that is.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Dope.
It's not actually like a Delta 17 thing or anything like that.
Not at all. No.
It's literally the follow-up of Big Bear that was used for Lieutenant Gorky.
Well, you were talking, you're holding up a prototype, and that's why I said what I'm gonna do is have Flex come in, have Crash come on, and
did he tell you what he found?
He sent it to me.
And
he sent it to me.
You know the only reason he knows what that is, right?
Oh yeah, because
yeah, he told you.
Man, he sent that. Like, how? I was like, no. He goes, I know this isn't in your wheelhouse. Doesn't have to be in my wheelhouse to respect a piece of history.
Yeah. So for people who are missing some context, I have a video coming out in mid-late April. I gave Crash the preview of it, and in it, it shows the final engineering pilot of the Eco Warrior known as Clean Sweep with the canceled antennas that never came out, and the backpack openings.
Yeah, Jim.
And all that got filled in later on. So because Patrick Stewart has one of those final engineering pilots, I give Crash the early look because he's a 90s kid. Just say, hey, what do you think? You're a big Eco Warriors guy. What do you think? And what does he do? He finds a mislabeled Clean Sweep final engineering pilot on eBay for way under market value because it's labeled as a retail figure. And he goes and he buys it and he shows it to me. He's like, oh, thanks, Ken, for the early preview. I'm like, I wouldn't have known what this was if you hadn't shown me. I'm like, freaking.
And it's like minty condition.
Yes.
All the accessories, because again, it's this prototype.
Yes. So if you go to 3D Joe's, where the antennas plug in on the backpack and on the tank drone, those are filled in, and the antennas got canceled. And there's extra paint apps on the figure that are not there. And I'm like, you only know what that was because I gave you the early look, because I wanted somebody's opinion who was like raised in the 90s. Oh, this is a good one.
But we have to stay away from things like these that are licensed, copyrighted. Blizzard of Oz is an album, so I can't go naming my festival that. Can't go doing that again, the Oz Fest, because of Oz. Like, you guys, like, as much as I would like to, but right? Yeah. Still cool for him and still dig a clean sweep.
Yeah, but I'm glad one of us got it, because I would not have known to look for the prototype figure, right? Yeah. Largo, when you see the actual video, I'm basically the learner in that one. I'm basically the Padawan in that one. I bring in a couple of guys whose expert level is so deep that I'm basically sitting there like, oh, tell me more. Yeah. Some of the guys got some of designer Kurt Groen's old art archive and canceled drawings and canceled concepts and things that got changed and identifying what got changed, right? So you'll see sculpt sheets with like a character but with a different name and a different planned sub-team and different planned accessories, right? And then they knew to track down the prototypes of those because they knew what they were looking for, and then they show it and they look at what actually made it into the line. And it's just like, it's fascinating. I hit a level where I was like, holy crap. Yeah.
It's those deep dives into the history of these toys, and it's great that there are still people around from those times that we can go back and see this. And it's one of the reasons that I like what the Four Horsemen are doing now. Toy companies didn't think about them making history when they were putting these things through at the time. There was nobody to sit down and say, we need to document this stuff. We need to record this. Or even, mind you, they knew they were programming us because that's how they designed their business. And like, this is going to mean something to people in 20 to 30 years, going back and seeing like documentaries like The Toys That Made Us. Like, because again, a lot of our youth, that is part of this. So with what the Horsemen are doing now, with what Eric Treadaway's brother, what he's been doing with filming different things and documenting it, like them coming out with the idea, like to do this first 10 years with Mythic Legions.
I've got that book on order, and I still got to order the core rule book. Yeah. But like, Oz, you remember the G.I. Joe Battle Corps of 1993, right?
Yes.
And remember, there were two versions of Outback that were released that year.
Not specifically, but I do remember Battle Corps.
The old Joe community knew that one of them was canceled from Eco Warriors, right? Because he was planned to go in Eco Warriors, and then they moved it over to the Battle Corps when they canceled Eco Warriors. There were two versions. There was one with like the bright hard hat, bright pants, swirly pants, crazier colors, and there's a more muted colors. And everyone assumed that the bright colored one was the one that was supposed to be canceled from Eco Warriors because it's neon, right?
Right.
And they just sort of assumed it. Everyone labeled it as canceled Eco Warriors. And then when Pat Stewart and Chris Murray from Joe Declassified are looking through the paperwork, they're like, wait, the muted colors one was developed first, according to all the art sheets. If it was developed first, it probably means it was the canceled one because Eco Warriors was before Battle Corps. So they would have been developing it and then moved it over. And then they want to ask Kurt Groen, they're like, can you confirm that the brighter colored one was Eco Warriors? Because that's just a theory, and it's intuitively what we would have assumed. Yeah, right? They're so odd, right? But one is crazier than the other. And Kurt Groen goes, actually, if you follow the sequence of the art, the more muted colored, regular colored one was the one they planned for Eco Warriors. They were going to add an animal with it And that was going to be the crazy part of it. But that crazy colored one was never planned for Eco Warriors. It was just a theory that was debunked. And they're like, holy crap, if we never found this old artwork and the dates on the art and we weren't following the sequence, we wouldn't have asked the question to Kurt Groen. And that's how they figured it. Little theories like that like are not even on my radar, but they're like, let's sit down and talk and you edit this. I'm like, okay. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just 45 minutes of things like that. Right. So I can't wait to release it, but I got to get our Mode 285 video out first. So that's due next.
Whenever you want to pop it up there, brother.
It's probably going to be the next video up. It's just because I took 2 months off to start the year.
Hey,
right.
Sometimes you need that break.
Yeah. The break really rejuvenated me. So yeah. But yeah, it's just learning things like this. And I think I've managed to bore everyone else. So let's talk about something fun. Who wants to talk sports?
We were already doing the sports ball talk.
Oh, okay. So that's
we're
really
doing more
bore,
Kickstarter
that's really
talk.
going to bore everyone. Okay.
No. Hey, did you heat up? So this is the standing head, but that I'm assuming is a double ball that moves, or am I heating this up for no reason? Same on the main.
I'll be honest,
head.
I don't know because I didn't mess with that head that much yet because I was playing around with the head that's on it. Yeah,
does this move? Is it meant to move? Because mine's if so, mine's
that
really
does move. It does move.
Okay.
Well,
so
because the neck itself moves, so that's why they have those layered frills.
But yeah, no. See, this will move. What I'm talking about,
and it
this,
does.
It moves here as
that
well.
I don't think moves.
Okay,
that
then maybe
I'm not sure.
Well, it's weird because it's not on there straight. I suspect it is a thing, but
is that for Bodvar?
Yeah. He's playing with his Bodvar.
My Bodvar doesn't.
I'm over here playing my Bodvar.
My Bodvar shows up during the week. And for anyone who was wondering what Ken's been distracted with, some of you Robotech fans out there, I started the novel series. So yeah. Matt Comstock recommended this, as did Robotech guy. I don't know, whoever follows him on Instagram recommended this, as did Viper Scout from Punk's Chats. Always recommends this.
Nice.
So yeah, there we go. Right. And sorry, I really should open a chat that has my name in it because right now I'm responding as Oz, but no, I don't. I haven't followed the baseball since the '93 Blue Jays.
There you go.
Yeah, and I'm always a baby face. That's why I'm boring. So, all right.
They have matching smiles.
Oh yeah, they do. Look at them, all cute. See, there you go. That's your picture. Have the bear standing up, roaring at the Sasquatch. Well, the Sasquatch is roaring at the bear, like they're just screaming at each other to stand down in the
Didn't show off
forest.
the best part of him, his feet.
Look at them toes. What are those? And the foot.
And the articulated big toes.
Look at that.
Nice.
I want to say something smarmy about Savage Crucible right now, but I can't.
Why?
Because that Reinar figure is so good.
Does he come with alternate feet, or is it just the non-articulated toe feet?
Like I think they're just going non-articulated toes all the way now.
Have you noticed
fiasco
like
with the first ones?
Well, have you you pose him up much and like noticed how easy or harder it is to balance him?
Reinar himself, I just opened him, so I haven't had much of a chance to play with him.
As you play with him, just pay attention. I'm curious because I have just noticed with my Savages, I've got wave 1 and wave 2, most of them.
Yeah.
Of course, I had those issues with the first articulated toes, but
yeah, like the first like
balancing
6-7 months of issued figures,
for sure. But then wave 2 don't have those feet. They have the sort of stable feet and the boot feet.
Yep.
And then they gave us replacements for the lizards, and they definitely sound better. But I just find that it's a little bit harder to find that center of balance for these guys. I think it's.
I'll mess around with them a bit when I get back inside for sure.
Yeah.
Because again, like both of the current Savage Crucible figures that I have are both Lemurians. And they're stripped down to bare nothing, basically, because Conan jacked the armor off of the shield. The albino one. I like to call them salt and pepper because I've got the shadow slate scale
Yeah.
And so he's all black, and then the other one that I have is the albino one. So it's salt and pepper.
Nice.
Yeah, they're a team. And then of course now I have Brynar, and then I got the Dungeon Deluxe sets. The 2 Dungeon Deluxe and then the 1 standard. Because that is a really, really cool little Komodo dragon.
What's the difference between the dungeon sets?
So the Dungeon Deluxe comes with all those extras, like the shackles. It comes with rats that plug in. It comes with skulls that plug in. It comes with a large rock that can be placed on it. It's still just 4 Savage stands. That's it. It's just the 4 stands. The basic set comes with the 4 stands. It comes with some small rocks, and it comes with like the foot pigs, and that's it. That's all it has. Whereas the deluxe set comes with the Komodo, comes with the rats, comes with the skulls, the big skull pile, comes with the blood that can go be laid down on the, the blood effect that you could just lay as a pool of blood beneath a body. And for the, what is it, $30 you pay for it, it's a good deal. Now, mind you, the stands themselves, like when they show them, when they're all stacked together to make like a square or something, not even really a square, because of the way that they're shaped, they do not line up completely symmetrically and just fit statically together. There are gaps and stuff like that. And we were talking about that last week with Deadman, and it bothers me a little bit because like when I was buying them, when I was looking at them, that was my fault for not paying enough attention at how the creases with the rocks lined up with one another. But I still think they're really cool. Now, mind you, they can use a little bit of wash and dry brushing to bring out like more detail to it overall, because it is just
plastic.
Just plastic, like no real paint to it whatsoever. But again, $30 for a set of 4 of these, you can easily fit 2 figures on one of those stands.
Well, they're great figures. Don't get me wrong. I love them.
Without a doubt.
I just do find that, like, as far as like standing, I don't know if it's like the overall height of them compared to the size of the feet. You know, like legions have kind of larger feet.
They do,
generally speaking, and so there's a weight balance maybe to them, but anyway,
helps make them have a lower center of gravity.
Yeah, they're cool as hell though. Really great figures.
Yeah. Well, with all the extras that came with my Brynar tonight, though, man, I'm excited about getting more of those little loot bags in there. First off, my rare sword being Excalibur itself. Like, I'm glad Matthew was in the chat to point that out, that was 100% meant to be Excalibur that I pulled from my weapons bag. And then on top of that, my gold loot bag having so much cool little gold stuff. And somebody put it in there. You can go get chests from Hobby Lobby now that I can have open up and put that little loot stuff in. I've got a really cool one that was sent to me from Radnom, but it doesn't open. And, you know, with Dawns of Discovery being 2 years out, I'd have to wait 2 years for my Mythic Legions one to be able to open. But yeah, it's really cool to get stuff to really. I love this guy. And this is brute scale, not ogre scale, right?
This guy, he's a 1.0.
Oh, he is? He's just standard 1.0?
Yeah, he's
even better.
This is mostly the Wukong build.
Yeah. Man, I loved seeing him get released when they announced him, and the fact that, again, he's like this blade master. I love those Chinese broadswords that he has with him. Yeah. That style of blade, it's so good.
He's a Chinese Oni.
Yeah, he is. Makes sense, right?
But either way, it's still pretty cool. I love the head. The head is dope, and that little
and the helmet that he comes with too.
Yeah. So I love the creatures in this wave for sure. Rising Suns is definitely one of my favorites. I'm biased because it's very California coded.
You know, and I know Ashes of Agbender is the next Mythic Legions wave.
I'm
And
looking forward to those.
considering we've had so much good new tooling from Necronominus and from Rising Suns, it's almost like, oh, Ash as a Bagbender feels like a little bit of a letdown. But, you know, there's
Yeah.
still some really cool characters that are coming with that
Yeah.
wave. Hey, we get our second Centaur finally. That should be something to be excited about.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's cool. The blue one.
Yeah.
Except
And,
it's blue. Yeah, I don't know.
A bluish Centaur.
I dig it. I love the weird, man.
And what's his name? Shui? Wei?
It's Shui, X-U-E,
Shui.
and they kept calling it Shui, which is like very Wayne's World. Shui.
Shui. But him in like that powered up mode, oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. I especially like that one because of the story swerve they did with it. It's very cool.
Right? It's like, all right, we built up for the Rising of the
man.
Dark 4. Next wave. Okay. Yeah. The Second Great War's over now.
So many good toys.
Yeah.
This thing would be cooler if it lit up.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? There's this third party guy that's making some custom torches and sconces.
I actually didn't mean that, but yes, you're right. There is. My attention.
Do we have some brazers to show off here? Yeah, we do.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I like plugging your brother stuff because it looks really great. As a matter of fact, this is next on my list.
Imaginary Action Studios. Hold on. Do I have a battery?
Next on my world building list, this right here.
I don't think I have a
Did he
battery
do
here.
something like that with like a clear resin bubble top to make that like a cauldron?
He could, but if I told him that, he'd say, "No, dude, I'm just gonna make a cauldron." Like he's having fun, just like, "Oh yeah, let me sculpt that."
Pass it on to him from me and say, you know, Oz said cauldrons.
I just saw some new stuff that looks pretty damn amazing. This thing's really cool too. The skull torches.
I love that.
Here.
Like one of my favorite accessories from that Elvira figure that I got was the skull with the candle on it, and that is great. I can totally just see like a little goblin running around with that.
Yeah, and thanks to Ed. I think it was Ed who gave Ted. Ed Action Figs gave Ted the idea of like a more dynamic looking flame, like a more natural looking flame. The other one he had was sort of straight up, and then
Straight up where this comes back. Yeah.
Yeah, and he just threw them both in for folks. It's cool stuff.
That's what's up.
But the new stuff he's got going on, pretty cool.
So excited.
Gotta say, some cool stuff for world building and displays and the whole nine. This is no slouch though, Horseman.
No, it's good looking. Just cooler if it lit up. I like that we got colorways of the torches already. You got the green, there's the blue, there's the standard red.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm glad we're getting different colorways of flame.
Oops.
And I was trying to take you down, but it wouldn't react right. So thank you. Curtis showed off like a little wireless LED that can be inserted in there and it makes it light up.
Nice.
So there are options.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad to see that the Four Horsemen are embracing the world building stuff. It was great to see it with the Snowcat for it, like, you know, again, the HasLab, like Hasbro with G.I. Joe's is getting into this world building kind of thing, you know, giving us those porta potties for each side so that, you know, your soldiers can take a dookie now. Like, it's good to see companies embrace that idea of world building elements, because one of the things that I liked about Origins when it came out early on is we were getting stuff like that, you know, like they were adding in the Battlefield Warriors 2-pack. Here's some terrain, here's these little extra like gargoyle things, you know, and throwing things in there like that just kind of help flesh out the rest of your shelf, the rest of that world. I know that can be a lot of extra money in a lot of ways, tooling all this really cool small stuff, but it's good to see it, and I'm hoping we continue to see more of it.
Yeah, that stuff from Cosmic, this stuff was really cool for like the sci-fi,
Oh my God, yeah. And again, even if the companies themselves aren't focusing on that, I love the fact that there's this secondary market of individual third-party creators, like what your brother's doing, like what Carver's Customs has been doing, making those elements for people.
Sure.
I mean, let's look at it. What is it? Deluxe sets. They're cool, giving you some cardboard static backgrounds, but you know what's cooler is people making like full-scale diorama shit.
Yeah, it's neat to see what people are doing, man. It's really cool. Clever stuff. I'm in love with
It's
this
such
thing.
a creative community.
So good.
Especially for
Yeah,
those of
he
you
is.
who get to go to Legion's Con every year. You get to see all the creativity on display. Damn, I can't wait for mine.
As
I'm
far as
hoping
getting
to-
there every year, look, I was only there for like a handful of hours last year. 2 of those hours was spent in one line.
Yeah. You had to get that
Oh,
exclusive.
it's rough.
Yeah. Who do you have riding that, Rick?
That is Nieve. She is part of the wave. She is a buffer buck, like a buffer woman buck. I will say, I was surprised that her torso is one piece.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
That threw me off a little bit. I was hoping for a diaphragm cut like I had on like this Batar guy, and
it would be covered by her top gear, so
it would.
Right, like the cut would be covered.
I wonder how my Atlas is though, because that's who I'm going to be getting to ride this guy. I only ordered Atlas and Bodvar.
I'll take a look.
Yeah.
I haven't opened him yet.
Although people are saying hurry up and get Scapular because you'll miss out.
I'm iffy on it, but I have my Scapular. It's great. I was showing him earlier with the horse, with a unicorn.
Well, I want that Immortals style look that he's got because it's just a really cool mask, right?
Ken,
You know what, Jim?
It's just like a standard barbarian one piece.
1.0.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's still really good. Like he's not bad, period.
Again, just observations. But I was just surprised, I guess, because of the other figures I was handling. Even, this guy. So they're working it in. They're trying to figure out where they can add.
Once we start seeing those 3.0s, I think we'll start to see them phase out the 1.0. The
Well, what's weird
is the evolution.
Well, what tripped me out was wasn't the last woman, I'm trying to think, like wasn't the Christmas of Future
Ghost of Christmas, the one that Largo is bringing up here, Ghost of Christmas Past.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't
she was like
have-
all new.
No, but didn't she have a movable like a diaphragm cut?
I can't remember. She's inside. I wish I was inside.
I think she does.
Yeah, that evolution of the female buck.
I guess Borga might not. I don't remember either. Where is my Christmas? I think I might have packed her up and moved some of the stuff to the classroom. But
Jim mentions using her as a lady of the lake, and you know what? I definitely could, or I can go the evil route and have one of my new nymphs. I might go open up that next nymph when I go inside.
oh yeah, for your Excalibur.
Yeah, Lady of the Lake. Using that blue tinted one from the retail release would probably be the way to go for that.
The retail release of who's got
Ghost
it?
of Christmas Past.
Oh, dude, we're all over the place. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Excalibur sword, but yes.
No, that Excalibur sword is non-exclusive. That is so cool. I can't believe I pulled that from this figure. I got a Blade Master with Excalibur. Fucking sweet.
Good pull.
Now it's like, who do I give it to? Ken, Should I go Sir Gideon Heaven's brand and give him Excalibur or Attila?
Really, you pick the two that the hardest to choose from.
Yeah.
But when you think about it, those are the only two choices, right? When you said Sir Gideon,
those are the better choices. I don't think my legendary barbarian would.
Well, yeah,
you know what? Screw it. You know who else I have in my collection that's got gold armor, and I got 2 of them? Lee J.
I was gonna say I see Lee J right there.
There we go.
If you can't decide, sure. But it's like when you said Sir Gideon Heaven's brand, I was like, is he gonna say or? And when you said or, I'm like, who else could it be? Then you said Attila. I'm like, oh crap. There is only other. He's the only other guy. That makes sense.
I forgot about these. There's a box here. I was like, what's
fight
in
it
this
out.
box?
Nice. That's when I had to have a War of the Golden Armors and see who comes out on top to claim Excalibur. And you know what else is cool? I can put the Excalibur in that pile of skulls.
Oh, because it has a little hole.
It has the notch for it.
Oh,
It's
that's
meant for
badass.
that short broken sword that comes with that set, but you can put Excalibur in there.
That's cool. Does anybody make an anvil? Someone's got to make an anvil, right?
I would hope somebody's got to have one.
Super
like
7,
Disneyland.
thank golly, comes with one, but
Oh yeah, he does.
There you go. You got $55?
No, not for that right now. Money designated for Kickstarter and Rising Suns purchases. And then my sister had to remind me about the in-stock sale. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot the in-stock sale.
Pretty.
Look at that.
This is.
I love that with the red.
This has been a long time coming for this one. Hold on. Get you.
Jim's mentioning his Frankenstein's monster repaint finally hit his pile of loot. That's the more green version of our beautiful creature that we got, that more yellow complexion. And
retailer wave, yeah.
Yeah, the retailer wave version comes with more brass or copper colored accessories. So like the examining table and all the other like the tray table and stuff like that is all that copper instead of the stark white and stainless steel kind of look the original one came with. So again, for you, depending on what kind of look you toy photographers are going, definitely, honestly, it's worth having a second set of those accessories alone. I don't know if I really like the creature more than the accessories that he came with, because again, all of those extra world building items, I loved seeing how many people like took pictures of stuff like adding to their Dr. Mindbender setups with those, and it's just a really, really fun set to get. Yep, exactly, Jim. Exactly. Build a mad scientist lab.
Mm-hmm. I love that figure and its accessories.
Right. I mean, aside from getting the variants, the retailer variants to the figure obscures, that was the first figure obscure I was kind of like, I need a second one of just this. Because like what you were doing, Brick, like kind of army building a little with the different heads, like
love that thing.
You know, it 3 really good distinct looks and building it to make like this little here's the end result, but these were the attempts before the end result that you could do with them.
Mm-hmm.
Such a cool figure.
There it is.
Oh my
there
God,
they
look at
go.
that. Hold on, I'm embiggening it. Yeah. Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
I've had that box with these soft goods in here for a good while. What's the order?
See what happens when you stop coming to Clubhouse regularly, Brick?
Oh shit. This is bad. Look.
Oh my God, the date. Look at that.
Year 2?
Yeah, way back. This is BCE actually. So yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's part. Oh man.
This company's dope. This is Action Figure Armory, Death and
Okay.
Plastic. Love their stuff. This is the other one I wanted. It's got like it's a hood, but it's wired all the way around the top. But it's got
Very
little
nice.
rivets around where the drawstring
Very
holes
nice.
are.
Oh, did you pick up any of the C. Jessam, the Goblin hoods?
I didn't. They look great, but I did not.
Oh my god.
Did they go pretty quickly? Or
I don't know if there's any available now. I didn't manage to get any because again, what I have coming. Although he did say, "Hey, if you want other colors, put them in." And I was like, "I need one in orange and one in a dark navy blue for reasons."
I thought you were gonna say purple, but sure.
He already said there was going to be purple. But I want some Demo Goblin and Hobgoblin.
Love it. Did you see the Three Musketeer kit and cloak for the mice?
Yes.
On 5K.
Oh my god, yes. I saw that. Was that yesterday or today? I was like, oh my god.
Grisha, love it.
So that was actually pretty cool too. They did have Mouse King on the table at ZoloCon. So anybody who didn't snatch him up, he's already going to be at the table for pretty much any convention you have coming up. And if you can find some of those silver knights, because they're super cheap, you could definitely pop those mouse heads on those silver knights and make your Mouse King a nice little army. Just a thought for people, saying. Or if you went wholesale on a couple of them armory knights and you want to change them up a little bit, throw a mouse head on one or two of those, because it comes with like, was it 7 or 9 heads?
Hey Adam, did you do the armory this year?
No, that's what I'm looking for on the in-stock sale, is getting like regular version. I want a regular version of the bare-chested white, just so again I can variance up some of my vampires. Okay. Especially with that new vampire head that they were showing off in the heads pack for the Kickstarter, because he just looks like some kind of brute, vampire head. I know he's supposed to be for a thief or whatever. He's supposed to go with the rogue, but you can use those heads with whatever. Popping him on a buff bare-chested like vampire gladiator, just it hits me the right way.
Adam, did you get any at Legion's Con? This is just an old question.
By the time retailers got to get in there, half of it was sold out. So I was not the only person that kind of started. Like I got the tray and sort of started pulling things, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, okay, torso. I was like, there's 4 torsos. I was like, I thought there was like 8 torsos. And then it's like legs. It's like, oh, I thought there was 8 of these too. And like, that's about as far as I got when I realized that I had spent all this time deciding which ones I was going to get. And then I had my list, and like nothing on my list was there. So I just kind of just sheepishly put everything back and just walked out. I was like, I'm not going to pay.
Right.
Like I paid for the experience last time. This time I'm paying for like parts that I want. Right. So
yeah,
I skipped it. I hope they can figure out the numbers better, because I think it's kind of one of those things where
I think they went
a lot of people
overboard.
were disappointed by it this time around. I think there was a lot of people that were leaving the type of comments that you see in fan groups these days.
I feel like they overordered for the debut with the Knights. And then they were like, okay, well, we got to scale it back. So they kind of measured it off of that. But again, with this one, you're getting bare chests in a lot of different colorways that nobody had before. So like a lot of people, I think, were jumping at the chance to get stuff like green bear chests because was it the Colosseum orc? It was like the only
Yeah.
bare chested orc. So that was a pop.
The
Was it the
failed
Aether
video
War
game
2-pack?
one had one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ether Blade one had one too, but yeah.
Yeah, because that's where I got mine from. Was the Aether War of the Aether Blade again. So again, people just looking to try and get a cheap bear chest for orcs. Like people were snatching that up. Same with the white, because again, people wanted like that bare chested vampire kind of look. So those were, I know, two of the more popular ones. And then it was like when it came down to the legs, like certain colorways on the legs were just people snatching them up left and right, you know. So I mean, I get it, and it sucks. Honestly, after waiting so long to go through the line just to get to the Horseman's regular store portion of it, I was not trying to spend the rest of my day waiting in a line to go do an armory experience for mostly sold out parts. So I didn't even attempt. Dylan ended up hooking me up with a gold rat, which was like the gag gift that I wanted. And that was really all I needed out of this year. I was like, okay, cool. Everything else I'll just get when the in stock sale comes on. And honestly, I hope it doesn't sell out before I can actually buy anything, because I'd be bummed out if I missed at least one bare chested vampire. Because again, I've got a head from the heads pack that I could put on it. There's a really cool head from the upcoming heads pack with the Kickstarter that can be put on there. You know, there's just options, you know. And
I'm very curious to see how quickly the complete figures sell out as well, because it'll be interesting if, because I know that the Armory Night stuff from last year, like E-Collectibles still has most of them available.
Oh, does he have some gunmetal?
I don't know. There's a couple that are sold out. I don't know, but I
Gunmetal
do
was one
know
of the
that there
more
are still
popular
some
ones.
that are left. And so it kind of makes me wonder, like, you know, will they
Brown
have
leather?
fixed the numbers for the completes so that everybody that sort of went to the Armory experience and sort of wanted those parts can still actually get them, even though you won't get all the parts, because there were some Kickstarter, or not Kickstarter, I'm looking at the Kickstarter.
The experience.
There were some Legions Con experience exclusive parts that you're not able to get on the complete figures, but it would be weird for the Armory experience to sell out very quickly and for those figures to sell out very quickly. I think people would start to question, like, okay, is this something that I want to bother with, like trying to
do I really
keep up
want to
with
try
this
to
kind of
put
thing?
this effort in?
Yeah.
Well, I know that was one thing that Jeremy was trying to say about this one. Like, they are being very, very strict and stringent with the Legendary Warrior, because there were quite a few complaints about the Legendary Barbarian when it finally came time for the in-stock sale, sold out so quickly.
Damn.
Because again, there are people that just cannot make it to any con, you know, and like people were literally waiting all year for that in-stock sale for it to sell out in 20 minutes. And, you know, there are people that were just like Legion building them for customs and stuff, you know, so it's a little bit disheartening for fans that try that.
Going back though to the conversation that we had a while ago about like exclusives, though, it's like you had like what, a year to get one of those from a con if you had somebody that you knew that was going to one.
Right.
Like, there's enough people that go to enough cons that, like, realistically, you should have been able to track one down before the in-stock sale, because they weren't hard to get at conventions. Like, it wasn't as though they had, you know, 10 per day.
Right. They weren't limiting those nearly as hard.
No, that is where that SDCC Paladin comes in, and now that's like an unlimited figure too. And it's sort of like, how do they go from like these weird scenarios where there's stuff that's impossible to get to stuff that like should be impossible to get and it's easy to get? Like, I I don't know. I've taken a few steps back from Mythic Legions in the last 6 months or so, just because it's
totally.
There's too many figures. I actually, full transparency, have pulled down my Mythic Legions display to put other stuff there, because I just kept shoving figures in there and they never came off the display. Like I just kept adding more and more and more figures, but they're not the figures that I reach for when I want to play with action figures. I just a lot of them, and like Scapular's on its way to me right now, and I look at the pictures of that and I go, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna pose this once. I'm gonna do the little outfit change, and then I'm probably gonna put it in a bin, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get
not
that.
a trash bin, but like a storage bin, because it's just too complicated. I won't have it before then, I don't think. But Mythic Legions are, while some of their stuff is becoming sort of more like the toys that I want to play with, some of their other stuff is becoming less like what I want to play with. It's becoming like too complicated, and it's kind of just like, with all the chains and things that hook on and like layers of
But aren't you getting the Mezco?
Yeah, but you can like play with them. Like that's what's weird about them, is that like they don't have so many layers and so many accessories and things that you kind of just like don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, they
whereas
can be
Mythic
that
Legions,
way.
I feel like they're kind of heading down that path with some figures, not all of them.
Yeah, no, totally. I think there's a little bit of a balance, right? Where they're like, yeah, some of them are definitely that, and some of them aren't. And it's going to be interesting to sort of see, are people going to complete? Are people, but they do good shit.
Right.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. And that's the thing, is their stuff looks so good. And it does pose really well. Like despite what the people that are like, oh, they should have this articulation scheme. It's like, no, they pose really well.
That's the craziest part for me. The people complaining about the art. Oh my God, Brick, what have you done?
Nice.
That might be the best werebear I have ever seen.
Yeah, it's like my Memory Toys werebears, but bigger.
Yeah. Oh wow, I really like that custom Brick. If you get the paint to match on that, oh man. Adam,
they've definitely put a lot out too. That's the other thing I've been thinking.
Oh my God.
So, but
yeah,
I think
it's too much. It's overwhelming.
But they're in this place where I think they've got a pretty broad group of people who are interested in their figures, especially with the RPG and the graveyard stuff. I feel like they're kind of moving into this next level. And yeah, for someone who's like, I want to collect everything, I totally get how this is a particularly complicated moment. But
I mean, for my part, like I've never tried to collect everything from the Four Horsemen, but I do kind of look at them. I kind of got into Four Horsemen, trying to get like some Lord of the Rings, some kind of like different fantasy stuff that I knew. I wanted representation of that, and to some extent, I kind of feel like I have that now. And as much as like I'm excited by all the things that they keep coming out with, I'm like, oh, fish people, that's cool. Oh, they're doing, animal people, like that's cool. It's like, but at the same time, there's so much stuff coming out that I kind of that really, like, everything that I buy now, everything that I pre-order now, I don't buy anything. That's so 2020.
Shut up, Adam.
everything that I pre-order now, I kind of have to. I literally find myself asking myself, do I want this more than the other thing that I want to pre-order?
Yeah.
And then it's like, how many toys do I need? How much space do I have?
With more and more coming
for
out.
anything more?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, my pre-order list. I said to myself, okay, I'm gonna, if I get like one toy a week, that's probably sufficient because I don't even have time to open everything. And then I looked at what I have on pre-order that should deliver in 2026, and I had more than 52 items, and I was like, I'm already like
beyond the
tapped
limit
out for this
Yeah.
year. Like, let alone next year where there's also Kickstarter stuff that I'm waiting on, and so yeah, I don't know. I'm in a bit of a weird.
There's a lot of us that are in this mode too. I hear it over and over. Like it's a similar refrain where people are like, Yimbo talking about exit strategies, and
Well, I mean, I think
in the
it's one of those
meantime,
things where we lose track of how much we've already ordered and paid for, and kind of continue like this. The pre-order thing, like I'm kind of wrapping my head around all the people that are like, I don't pre-order anymore, because you lose track of that, and you kind of lose track of
you
like
could easily
the excitement of like getting the new toy. And I'm still very, very excited about all the stuff that I have on order, because I, over the last year, have dramatically sort of cut back on how much I buy in some respects.
Well, you also do like some of the you do lines that are like consistently putting things out. So between Marvel Legends,
Yeah.
JoJo Classified, those like
steady
stream of stuff. So they're like particularly heavy lines too,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's not. Sadly, there isn't a line where it's like, oh, we do one figure a year, and it's like, I'm all in. I'll get every figure that you make.
I've got that line. I've got that line of when there's more available, I can pre-order it, and I don't have to order multiple figures a year from it. It's this really neat. I don't know if you guys have seen it or heard of it. It's this O-ring 1/18th scale line that came out called Delta 17. It's a great line, especially if you love the old school O-rings. I'm glad that is a line, that, okay, I'm literally just waiting for the next thing to be announced that I can invest in for that.
Soon, you'll get some news.
I know it's coming. And I'm excited for it. But that's
there might be something just off camera here that I'm not allowed to talk about yet.
That's okay. When we do the
You're frozen anyway, Ken. So it doesn't.
I was gonna say you're frozen right now. You were staring at the screen like we had Alan earlier. Don't make me get
you
5
could be
people
showing
to send
it,
me
but...
screenshots of you.
Okay, I'll be right back then.
Okay, we'll see you in a second. But I mean,
I'm gonna get going, guys. I got a lot of stuff that I got to get done in the next few days.
All right, Adam. Well, you have a
See
great
you tomorrow.
night,
AWOC talk tomorrow, right?
Adam.
Yeah, AWOC talk. I gotta pop in for AWOC talk tomorrow because
my camera always does that. Like, I don't know what it is with this specific laptop webcam. It always likes to freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
it was frozen on your cell phone because it was still us seeing you from like a countertop, unless you carried the whole laptop.
I carried the whole laptop with me.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense that it was that camera. But that's the other thing about waiting for new stuff to come in from AWOC too, is it's like, okay, cool. I can chill on this, and that Alan.
But at least Alan looked like he was focusing the camera. I don't know where I was looking. I might have been picking my nose for all I know, right? So
you were just sort of standing over. You were good.
Okay.
That's going to be the image from now whenever we have a what the fuck moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're going to get Alan, and I'm going to add sound effects to that.
As for the whole pre-order thing, keep it simple. Just buy vintage.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
But for me,
I keep doing.
I like too much of the new shit that's coming.
I know. All the indie stuff, especially, right? Rick covers a lot of the indie stuff. Like, I would not know Cyberzoic as well if all you hadn't been covering it as deeply on all your channels and everything, like Battle Riders, Cyberzoic stuff.
There's just really cool stuff happening.
Yeah.
And there's and all of these lines keep pushing the envelope of like even your line, right? Like you're doing in Delta 17 for 118 O-ring that like is pushing the sort of form.
Oh yeah, like
and
this.
same goes for all of this stuff. Like it's just whether it's sculpt, paint, body type, like that blank body I was showing earlier in the show with Fury Toys. It's just like, man, they just keep leveling up.
Yeah.
And it's going to get more and more challenging for the companies that are like clearly just stuck in a mode like Masterverse, for example. So it's going to take a Motu Chronicles to like switch it up and try something new. So.
Like the wrist swivel and all the added like detail for the pouches and everything is something that Steve really wanted to do, right? Because people are like, you're packing a lot of detail onto these 3 3/4 inch figures, but he was like, these 3 3/4 inch figures should be able to push the envelope. Like he took his favorite of the old line and said, my favorite character is Recondo, and everything should hold up to that, right?
I love that.
That's basically what he said. He goes, that's got the most detail. It's sculpted the best proportionally. And he's very detailed about like, okay, the shoulders need to be like this. They cannot be like that. This character must be able to carry his gear a certain way without looking awkward, right?
Yes.
Like he
and
would.
Even in doing the, I forget the name of the robot guys, the tank.
The Hailstorms.
Yeah, like that was such a cool, different way of adding something into that line. It just it's reminds you, like it still harkens to like the cool bats back. Is that what they're called? No, the snake.
The snake armor,
but like a mini tank, like a mini rig from Star Wars. It's just really, really, really cool.
It's funny because like some people said that it's a bit on the short side, and it's a catch-22, right? Because you look at the size of the torso, it's got to be like a bulky guy sitting down. And somebody pointed out that nobody would ever say that the pack rats from G.I. Joe look too small, but the thing is, this thing comes with a head. So you start to think of it as a standing. You're not sure if it's a standing robot or a sitting tank. You're not sure. If the thing did not have a head and you looked at it like a pack rat and it was a little bit longer, then people would not say that it's too short.
Right.
But because it has a head, I'm like, man, it's a catch-22, right? Because like if you make it too tall, then you lose that body length proportion of what it looks like when a guy's sitting down, right? So what do you do? Is there a right or a wrong answer on that one, right? And because it had to be a bit pricier because of all the extra plastic, but were people getting the value they thought they were going to get, and then we ended up lowering the price, and that's helped a little bit. It's this weird catch-22. So it was always going to be a risky item. All of that feedback is fine because that tells what people want, right?
Right.
So we never took the feedback with a grain of salt. We took it all on the chin, like, this is what the market is telling us, right?
Well, I love the swings, and I love it's that delicate balance of like taking big swings that differentiate you from what's come before. But also there's a lot of what you're doing. There's still a lot of what you're doing that is still in that world, right? In the code of G.I. Joe that still feels it's good. It's like a great balance. So I dig it.
Absolutely. Right. And for those who don't know, we have put the price of that at $35. We started
up some.
We started at 40, and Steve can add in something if he wants, but it's important that we weren't sure if we were going to, like, what are we going to do with the tooling, right? We know we want to use it more and more. When we first started, we're like, is this going to be one-time use? I don't know. Now that we're kind of like, I think we have ideas, at least in the pipeline, to reuse it. We're like, okay, we can drop it to 35, and we know that we can get a third or a fourth use out of it in the future, right?
Yeah.
So it's just we weren't sure at the time, right? Was it going to be a one and done? Put it aside.
Purple and green
experiment. Yeah, I mean, you talk about purple and green. People request a Red Shadows one, right?
Yeah, right. Got a serpent blue.
It comes apart right at the waist.
It does not. It was supposed to, but something got lost in translation, and all of a sudden, it did not come apart at the waist. We wanted
so it's one piece right now, or
it's one piece. In terms of like the top and the bottom half, if you unscrew the back, you can get the arms out, and you can replace the arms on a G.I. Joe figure if you want.
Yep.
Okay.
So there are things you can do there.
I only asked because when you were talking about reuse, I was like, oh yeah, what could you do? That could be fun.
You can still put different kits on it because the Gatling guns are removable. right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
The
So,
Gatling guns are removable, and then the ammo from the back, and then you
Yeah.
could put that on a figure.
yes, the backpack fits on a figure. So there's a lot you can do with it. We had hoped it could come apart at the waist so we could make it even more customizable, but then you're designing an entire bottom half, and that could create a lot of work as well, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. There's your confirmation. We wanted it to pop off, and just sometimes things getting lost in translation, and
Sure.
you get rid of that in the process, and you're like, well, if it does pop off, how do we design an entire bottom section for it? That's a lot of new tooling as opposed to just some new attachments, right? Like that becomes half a figure at that point, right?
Yeah. Still cool. I think the indies, man, it's where it's at, I think, in terms of pushing the art form forward.
Absolutely.
When I labeled this episode The Future of Toys, I wanted to bring up what Brick you shared for us before with the kidults and how we're actually kicking the crap out of kids and buying toys because they can't get jobs and we have money to buy shit we want. So, haha, kids, losers. I joke. Love kids. I really do. I love watching kids play with toys. It brings a smile to my face, brings me those joyous memories of when I was a kid, even more than just necessarily having that nostalgic feel when I pick up a new toy. It's a great thing to see. It sucks to see that in the retail space, places like Target are scaling back their toy departments. And a big part of that is where the world's economy is at right now. People are having, with the cost of living so high, people are spending more on necessity, less on luxury and want items like toys, especially when, again, you're talking about the kidult market being this big buyer of toys and being the largest percentage of buying toys. If we have to choose between buying toys and buying food to support our families, in a lot of instances, we are going to try food, but that's only because our wife would yell at us or our spouse or, would kick the crap out of us if we chose buying the toy we want over buying food for everybody to eat. Although for some people, like, prove it. Well, I mean, I can't because I'm not married. I look, if I want to buy a toy and I don't have the money for it because I got to buy food, guess I'm probably only going to be eating or smoking cigarettes for a week and calming my appetite down. But we're also seeing that future of toys move from maybe necessarily the mainstream toy aisles to the internet with pre-orders, with buying online. And we're seeing that space grow more as we are the ones making those purchases online now, with the future of toys being within a lot of these indie companies and what they got out, what they're putting out. Steve, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, they still have plushies in the toy aisle though. So
yeah, plushies ain't going anywhere. As a matter of fact, I have noticed
cute.
Well, I might have stole my son's. I might have stole my son's Pokemon because
And when I was saying fuck them kids and all that shit, man, I didn't mean go steal your kids' toys. Damn, Ken.
We made a deal. If I bought him something, then I get to kidnap Piplup for a couple of months. So
okay. Well, there you go.
Like, he's like, can you stop putting him where your armpit is? I'm like, he's mine for 2 months. I'll do what I want.
You know what? Clint's chiming in saying it's 9:37 in Hawaii, meaning I think PM. And he has to go to bed. You guys are tougher than me. Great job, all. Well, Clint, I was just going to say, I think those are going to kind of be the closing comments here. The future of toys is in good hands, with a lot of passionate people who love toys growing up being the ones making the toys that we're all loving to buy right now. Because let's face it, we're all still buying toys and we're all midlife. And we're loving think about it tonight. We've oogled over Mythic Legion, some Savage Crucible. We've glowingly talked about some Delta 17. Bud was drooling over Marvel Legends at the beginning of the night with his new Daredevil figure that he picked up.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Or not Daredevil. No, I said Daredevil. Deadpool. He picked up that new Deadpool figure from
the Maximum?
No, not Maximum. He got the Wolverine and Deadpool. So, yeah, I mean, guys, again, the only way you screw this up and you do it wrong is if you're not having fun collecting toys at this moment. And that's whether you're opening them or you're leaving a mint on cards, you bunch of fucking weirdos. Enjoy what you buy and don't let anybody tell you not to buy something. If you want it and you got the money for it, go buy it and have fun with it. But I think that's a good spot to call it a night for the night. So we're going to kick it off here, guys. Guys, go check out Brick tomorrow. And him and Adam are doing some AWOC talk.
205.
Yeah. 205. You got to go
Pacific.
check that out. All right. So apparently I need a plushie of me. Beard hugging action. There you go. And Ken, you got anything coming on tomorrow?
Not tomorrow, no. But unless something severely changes, April 3rd, I believe, will be our History of Moto 85. Yumi, Battle Ram blog, Adam.
Yeah.
He brings the fire in that one. When I talked about deep research, right there.
Yeah, he does. And yes, an Ostradamus plushie with beard hugging action in green and purple.
I thought he was talking about a hailstorm. I don't know where you got plushie from.
Green and purple hailstorm. I'm for it, Steve. Come on. All right, everybody. Have a great night. We'll catch you all next